poison, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I am your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. My poor T-Greg's mug. Someone put it in the washing machine. I said, don't put it in the washing machine. I'll wash it by hand. Someone put it in the washing machine. If you've got a T-Greg's mug, don't put them in the washing machine. Because if you put it at a high heat, it can take the protective seal off, and then it takes the lovely paint off the things. Fair warning, guys. Don't do that. I mean, admittedly, I've had mine for well over a year now. But don't do it. If you buy one, don't put them in the washing machine. I can tell you right now, they're not machine washable, it would seem. At least not at a high temperature. How you doing, Odin? How you doing, Extreme? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, man. Back in World. Exclamation mark lobby if you want to join the lobby. We got the Rise demo tomorrow. Yes. I went to go and check to see, I went to see Shepard's channel. He's not playing it. It says that he's playing it, but he's not playing it. Funny, because he's been saying that he's been playing Monster Hunter World every day recently, but he hasn't been playing World. Every time I go to bloody raid him, it says, oh yeah, Monster Hunter World, let's go raid Shepard. He's not playing World. And then today I'm like, oh, he's playing the Rise demo. Let's go see what it looks like. He's not playing it. Someone needs to teach this man how to tag the bloody games he's playing, because I go over there to watch. He's not even playing the thing I want to watch him play. You're really excited about Rise coming to PC. You haven't played Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter 3 Portable. Are you going to play... Wait, hang on a minute. You haven't played since Monster Hunter 3 Portable. Are you, Why not World? Why not Monster Hunter World? Icon, how you doing, Icon? Welcome back to the stream. Shepard is playing Rise. Turns out it's GU. Well, that's the thing. It's never the one that it's like tagged as. It's the tag's always wrong. I don't know if he's like changing games midstream and forgetting to change it, but every time I go to watch, it's never... if he tagged it as like Monster Hunter 2G, he'd be playing World. It's like, what's going on? Oh dear, I never know what he's playing. Someone teach this man how to tag a bloody... I mean, he's bloody sponsored by... I tried to get a sponsor from Displate. They sent me an email back saying, we're not taking on any sponsors at this time. I'm like, yeah, sure you're not. Go on to like other people's channels that are all sponsored by it. Not sponsoring new people. My arsehole. Oh, dear. I think it was just an automated message I got. It didn't seem like they'd even looked at my my little message that I sent them or whatever. Probably too late for World now. There might be a lot of players on Rise. I have a funny feeling. Now, don't call me a prophet, but once people have played Rise for a month or so on PC, they'll be straight back on World. Trust me. Or they'll be playing Elden Ring, because Elden Ring comes out after. So, I would say, buy World. Don't, buy World, save yourself the trouble, get Monster Hunter World, enjoy Monster Hunter World on PC. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm going to be playing the demo tomorrow. I'll give you guys an honest, review. I'll tell you guys what the improvements are in terms of gameplay. But, if you have to buy one of them, let's say you've got $60 in your back pocket, and you haven't bought Monster Hunter World or Rise, and you want to buy a Monster Hunter game, and you're on PC, buy World. Buy Monster Hunter World, because people will play Rise, I'm telling you, 1 month max, 1-2 months max, and then they'll be gone. And they'll be straight back on World again. That's where people are going to be. So, you have been warned. Fair warning. If you think the player base is going to stick around on Rise, nah, They won't be there. They won't be there past a couple months because there's not enough content in it to keep you going past a couple months. Your wooden PC won't be able to work out with World 2. It's not going to be able to run Rise then, because Monster Hunter Rise has got de novo in it, which is going to stifle your PC into oblivion. That's going to take, like, all your stuff. They just got rid of de novo in Monster Hunter World. I know people that run this on, like, a... What's it? Like a 760 graphics card. So, you know, if you... That's a 10-year-old GPU, or 11-year-old GPU we're talking about. So long as you got better than an 11-year-old GPU, you should still be able to run World. I mean, World runs 30 FPS on a base PS4. So, you know, and the PS4 is 10 years old. So, you know, if your PC is better than a PS4, you should be able to run it, which doesn't take a lot. You'd probably be able to play it on World on an AMD 270. Yeah, you probably would. Like I said, I think Mabs runs it on like a 760 GPU. Admittedly, on low graphics with the performance mod, but they still get 60 FPS, 45 to 60 FPS outside of the guiding lands. So yeah, you should be able to run it. You should be able to run it. The 270X is basically a GPU of the problem with Rise is, whilst it will run on lower spec things, it won't be able to run on them at launch because they're going to have de novo. And the de novo will make it so that, you know, if you've got an older PC, the de novo is going to kill it for you. That is the issue. Indeed. The PS4's got a GPU AMD of a 7870, which is the 270X. Well, there you go. Then it definitely will run on a 270X, 100%. Yeah. No, the de novo's any old CPU. It's going to... No, and your old GPUs, man. 100% your old GPUs. But what I will say is it halved my CPU usage when they got rid of de novo. Halved it. So I used to be at like 40, 50% CPU. I'm now at 24% CPU these days when they got rid of de novo. It literally was so bad, man. I made a tweet today. If you're on Twitter, make sure you go retweet it. But I was like, Capcom, okay, so Capcom, you're not going to give the players cross-save. You're not going to give us cross-play. But you are going to give us de novo. Like, come on, man. You got to give us hashtag big lobbies. Hashtag big lobbies, guys. I'm keeping it going. If we get hashtag big lobbies, then Rise will be awesome. If we don't get hashtag big lobbies, then it's like... I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Here on the channel, playing 4-player, it's... in the lobby. It's going to be pain champ. Canna Translator Bot. How you doing, Canna? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How was your weekend? Oh god, you're probably going to do some little upgrades. World is even much cheaper than Rise. Oh yeah. Yeah, seriously, get yourself World. Get yourself World. Again, you've got 4 months until Rise comes out anyway. It's loads of time to enjoy World. Hit me with a fact. You got it, Yosha. How you doing, dude? Welcome back to the stream. It was good. Good stuff. I'm glad you had a good one. Here we go. Butchers in ancient Egypt wore high heels to keep the blood from getting on their feet. There you go. I didn't know that. Egyptian butchers. You went to a friend for a jog. He cancelled, so you went to the gym, the other one. You already knew it. Did you already know that one? Really? I'll give you another one then. I didn't know that. The Colosseum has banned people dressed as Roman centurions. There you go. There's a fact for you. Right, where's Garami? Come on in, Garami. Do you want to do some tradition? You know about why certain workers started wearing eyelashes? To keep flies out of their eyes? Dunno, why did they start wearing eyelashes? I didn't know that. I did not know ancient Egyptian butchers wore high heels. It's time for some tradition, Garami. But yeah, we've got the Rise demo tomorrow. I'm going to be able to see, you know, how does it look? How does it run? I was trying to watch a stream because I was going down. The only person that was playing Rise apparently was Shepard on my list. So I went to see Shepard play the demo. They're not even bloody playing Rise. So, yeah. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen what it looks like on PC. They didn't give me the early access demo. I wonder why. I'll probably play the demo at 1 AM. Is it coming out at 1 AM tonight? I mean, I could download it and check it out on tonight's stream. I could do that. It would save me having to faff around with it on tomorrow's stream. Because if it's a load of rubbish, we could check it out and get it out the way tonight, maybe. And by a load of rubbish, I just mean like, you know, might run like arse because it's got de novo or whatever. I'll have to wait and see. But the thing is, I've played Rise. I know what I'm getting, right? I'm just getting a version that runs better. That's it. There's nothing else new to it. You can't download it immediately, and you know the reason. Got a case of the Dougal nets. Rise looks better on PC. It's no world. Well, no, of course not. It's just slightly higher resolution textures and a better frame rate. It's not gonna be a world. What should I run? One of us needs to be on Clagger duty for this one. Should I bring Hammer? I think I played Hammer on this yesterday though, didn't I? I'll bring Sword and Shield. I very rarely start the day off with a Sword and Shield. The only issue... I guess I'll have to go on Clagger. I'll be on Clagger. I'll try my best, but it does mess up sometimes. Oh, you're going to run Swag? Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's do that then. That's a good combo. Swag SNS combi. Alright, let's boogie. Alright, here we go. Man, I tell you what, guys, I've been dreaming of Elden Ring recently. I'm so excited to play it. Oh, no. No. Oh, okay, at least it's staying there. That's good. Boom. Uh-oh. Don't think you're gonna get that. Don't zero-sum spam. If you spam, you'll miss the claggers. Plus, we're both on the head, so you can get more damage off with in sword mode anyway. Oops. Don't know how, but I missed my roll there. Missed. What's going on? I think your cat's making it run all over the place, like randomly. Either that or it's your network lag. No, it's your cat. It's your cat that's doing it. What the... For God's sake. Your stupid bloody cat. There we go. Oh, you didn't run flinch free. Wow, bloody hell. The hit lag on that. How you doing, Max? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Well, it's Clagger a bit too fast. Nah, you kept going on way too early before the Clagger was initiated. If you held off on them, you would have got them every single time. And also, your cat for some reason was sitting up there on the ramparts, and then it flew over there to target it and landed up there. That's why I turned my cat off. I mean, I guess if I'd put my cat on, we could have got the paralysis maybe. But to be honest, I think we would kill it too fast without the Palicos to even need the paralysis. Or at least we should do. We did enough damage to skip the wall knock. It did a lot of aerial moves. Like, way too many aerial moves. How's the tea? Tea's good, man. How you doing, Innocent? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You forgot the cat thing. I think it would have been okay if we both brought the cat. Because we might have got the paralysis. But because only one of us brought it, I don't know why your cat was sitting up on the bloody wall. Yeah, mine's too blurry. All out of focus. Revenge is here. Do we have a fourth player? Anyone want to come join us? Who wants to be player 4? Revenge with the wonderful the Kulu vampire. Wait! I just realised! The Halloween event is finished. How did I not notice this? This is what I mean. Why did they start the Halloween event before Halloween and then cancel it? So now we don't have the Halloween event active when it's actually Halloween. Capcom. I mean, I know they're just leaving it on an auto cycle. I knew this was going to happen. Why didn't they just leave it on? We're by the time Halloween comes around, we won't have it. We won't have the Halloween event active. God damn it. Who wants to be our player 4? We've got 3 players in the lobby. We need a 4th. Exclamation mark lobby, guys. Come join us. Twas Halloween even has been gone for like a couple of weeks. It hasn't been gone for a couple of weeks. It was here last week. It's been gone since last Thursday. It only just clicked though. I was like, why did they get rid of it? It's fine. You guys can do duo first. No, man. We only need one more. How you doing, Imagine Booba? Dents, welcome back to the stream, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Why would they get rid of it? Why would they get rid of it now? You should have just had it for the whole month of October. So we get it for when Halloween comes, you know? Maybe they'll bring it back. Yeah, we need one more, guys. We need one more. One more player. We'll do one more tradition. Turn off the Palico. We'll go for another one. Just while we wait for people to join. There we go. Dents is... Oh no, Magin's coming. There you go. Nice. I thought Dents was coming, but Dents, you're at work? Ah, no worries, man. Imagine Booba is coming. Yeah, we got that demo tomorrow, guys. We got the demo tomorrow. Well, apparently it's at 1 AM this evening. Who was saying it's at 1 AM? Was it you, Extreme? Is that 1 AM GMT that it's out? 1 AM GMT? I'm still a little bit reeling, you know, from the Tokyo Game Show this year. How bad was the Tokyo? I mean, I'm sorry if you liked it, but how bad was the Tokyo Game Show this year? How disappointing was it? We had From Software and Capcom there at the Tokyo Game Show, and what did we get out of it? We got one screenshot for Elden Ring and crabs announcement. Like, that should have been one of the best Tokyo Game Shows ever. But it ended up just being naff. What happened, man? We were all so excited for it. Do you remember? Do you remember the day before Tokyo Game Show? We're like, oh, Tokyo Game Show, Capcom, From Software, Elden Ring and Monster Hunter. We literally got to see more paid content in Rise than anything else. They spent more time telling us about the hats, emotes and stickers we're going to get to buy in the shop than they did about the actual bloody new games. What's going on, man? Turning into EA. You've seen your local crackhead give a better shot. Oh, Jesus. It was bad, though. I mean, we joke, but it was bad. And it didn't have any reason to be. Were they just not prepared for it? Honestly, what Capcom should have done was not show off the new Elder Dragon the week before. They should have waited until TGS to show it. Oh no, what the hell? Weird. My L3 button, I clicked it in there to sprint, but didn't register. Man, I clipped through the blimmin' head. That's annoying. Okay, nice. What the hell? What the? Interesting, no stagger. That angle change, man, with the ledge. I would have hit the head as well if it weren't for that. I can't believe we didn't get more knockdowns, man. That was really weird. You know what would be great? Elden Ring network test. Yo, if Elden Ring did a demo before the end of the year, like they did with Dark Souls. Who remembers the Dark Souls 2 demo? And how hype that was? It was just that tiny bit of the game through to the Skeleton Lords. That was all we got. But that was so hype. Just that little bit, we could do some PvP. Oh my god. That would be so good, Extreme. That would be so good. Just like a tiny little bit of one of the dungeons, you know? Oh. Oh, yeah, we didn't get one. We got one for Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. There was one for Bloodborne as well. There was one for Bloodborne. Yo, that would be so good. Oh man, just give like a bunch of set classes And some invasion. Oh my goodness. Yo. That nothing would be more hype than an Elden Ring network test. Like, oh my goodness. I'm telling you guys, I have not been this excited for a game since Dark Souls 3. Or Monster Hunter World. Like, original Monster Hunter World. I think that was the last time I was this excited. The only problem was Monster Hunter World I had trouble getting excited for because it was delayed on PC. So my excitement was killed by that. Like, my post-launch. Pre-launch, sorry. Excitement. However, Elden Ring, there is no delay for PC. It's just coming. Red Wolf Grease, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. I want to play a little bit more Sword and Shield, actually. I was having good fun there. Oh, man. Elden Ring, man. Oh. Just a new game, you know? Something completely new. Rise PC, I played it. You know, I played Rise. It's hard for me to get excited for a game that I've already played for hundreds and hundreds of hours. Even if it is coming on PC. But Elden Ring, man. Oh, I haven't played a new game since Rise. That was the last time I played a new game. And that's, oh, next January, man. Next January. January 24. Elden Ring. Oh, man. It's not that far away. And I'll be taking a month off for Christmas. So, well, 3 weeks at least. Maybe not a whole month. I'll be coming back for Rise launch on PC. Checking that out. And then we'll play that up until Elden Ring, I think. I think Majin Booba needs thingy, doesn't he? Decorations. Wait, what rank is Majin Booba? I can't remember. 123. Majin Booba, you got the mod, didn't you? You got the FQ's mod, right? You got the mod. Okay, awesome. Yeah, let's get you some decos then. What should we do? I'm trying to think. What's fun with Sword and Shield? Could do this with Sword and Shield. Let's do it. Oh, man. All I can think about is Elden Ring. I've been like I said, I'm not even kidding, guys. I've been dreaming about it. I've been blimmin' dreaming about it. I've been thinking, oh, man. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for a new From Software game, you know, something hype. Do you need to bring something? Lots of max potions. Maybe some Astera jerky so you don't bleed to death. I can't wait, guys. I really can't. Because, think about it, the last time we played a Souls-like was Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 DLC. That was over 4 years ago that came out now. So it's been over 4 years since we got something new. Now, Sekiro I don't count because Sekiro's not really... It's not really an RPG. It's more of an action-adventure, right? And obviously Bloodborne was before Dark Souls 3. So the last time it was Dark Souls 3. I can't wait, man. You remember counting the days for each month. And Dark Souls 3 was so good, man. I still think Dark Souls 3 out of the 3 Dark Souls is it's close to Dark Souls 1. Certainly after they did the DLC. The DLC was just... I think Dark Souls 3 had the best DLC of all 3 of the games. Maybe not better than Bloodborne's DLC. Bloodborne's DLC was insane, but... How you doing, Morbanesh? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. And a lot of people got salty against the streamers because they got Dark Souls 3 sooner. Did they? I didn't. I wasn't given it early. But then I was like, that was literally back when I was getting like 3 viewers. I wouldn't have expected to get it early. Like 5 years ago. Oh, I actually need cool drinks here. 1 second. Let me drop something. Wait, isn't there... I thought there was cool mushrooms here. Oh, maybe not. I'll have to go get some cool drinks then. They did. Early access to some people. Oh, man. That's rough, man. That's a little bit... I don't know. I don't think Dark Souls should be given in early access. Dark Souls is very, like... You don't want to show people stuff too early, you know? Like, not like the whole game. Maybe giving them early access to, like, the first area... and then locking it off, and then they unlock it on the day. That's, you know, that's fair enough. Just so they can't get too far ahead, you know. But that's a bit more... I don't know. If I was offered early access, would I take it? Yeah, I think I bloody would. I mean, it would do really good things for the channel, you know. As much as it would be like... I wouldn't want early access, if you know what I mean. Because then I'd be ahead of everyone. It would be... That would be too good to pass up on as an opportunity. Like... If you remember correctly, early access starts on the 26th of March. And everyone was like on the... Oh, wait, it was that early? Not just like one day early? Whoa, that's actually crazy. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum-ba. Uh-oh. That's not a wall. That's not a wall. Oh, man, you just cancelled a perfect rush and a Helmbreaker. Ouch. Lack of game knowledge. Hurting us there. Yeah. Come on, guys. We've got to get a knockdown. We've got to go for those arms. Everything's gonna harden. Bloody hell. Basically 2 weeks. You bet I was salty. Dude, that's too much, man. Even I wouldn't want to get the game 2 weeks early. Like 1 day early, yeah, but not 2 weeks, man. That's... Because you'd finish the game. You'd be finished and then everyone else would start playing. We've successfully let every single one of the horns harden, guys. All of them. Great job. I don't think I bought Mind's Eye either. Imagine Booba, dude, you'd stop running around, man. We're like having to chase him around after you. Tighten it up, dude. Not breaking that. Looks like I'm gonna have to block that, I think. Oh no, maybe not. Oh my god. Oh, at least he hit a wall that time. Not getting these horn breaks. There we go. Knocked down at least. There we go, finally. We got it. Block that. That ain't good. Who's he going for? Not me. Uh-oh. Woof. Damn it. Tried to back up there, but... Oh my god. Okay, get me over there. Oh, he went out of bounds, damn. There's a break. Got one. Nice. Good stuff. Picking up the pace now. Oh no! Whoa, I think all three of us thought we were okay there. That was a really tight angle he took. Oh, nice. He's limping. Okay, we should get the 2 knockdowns here. Try and pull him, flash him, or hit him with like a pod or something, guys. Wait, how did he stay on him when he went up onto the thing? Nicely done, well played. Oh, 5,000 damage. Bloody hell. Oh, got it. Got the drop. GG. Rest in pepperonis, 80 Nergi. This fight's really good fun when he's not in the lava area. That first lava area is just horrible. With the ledge and everything there. Bloody hell. Yeah, no, it's that first area, man. It's rough. Good luck on your decorations, Majin. Good luck. Yeah. I mean, I guess they give it to all the content creators early because they're expecting them to make content early to get the hype for the game up. But they shouldn't let people stream it early, I don't think. Like, I don't know. Dark Souls is a tough one. I feel like if you're going to give it to people early, one day should be it. Like, a day. Because giving people more than that as a head start is like, people are going to beat the game. They'll know every item location. Like, yeah, it's too much. Like, if you gave it to me a day early, I'm playing it for like 24 hours straight. Like, who's that? Tino Proletario. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How you doing, Blood Moon Meowchi? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today as well. Get anything good? Anything good, Majin? Any crit? I know you need crit boost and weakness exploit decorations. Do you get either of them? Nope, nothing. Nothing good. Handicraft +4, attack +4, expert +4, agitator +4. Anything? Release decorations. I kind of want to play some more Sword and Shield, just to get my numbers up. It is my least played weapon. I think playing a bit more of it would be good fun. What should we play it on though? What about? I do quite like Arch-Tempered Folger. It's a little bit different, you know. Nope, none of those. Damn, that's a shame. Thought you were doing Rise on PC. It's not out today. It's not out. I didn't get early access to it. They didn't. Capcom didn't give it to me. Hence the title tomorrow. Yeah. If they'd given it to me, I would have checked it out today, I guess. But the thing is, like, who am I going to play it with if I get early access? Like, I play with you guys, right? I'm not playing with any fancy big streamers or anything like that. I'm just, you know, I play with you guys in the community. So, none of you would have it. So, I don't think getting early access to the demo would make any sense. To be honest, if I wanted to, I could just boot up Rise right now. We could play it, you know, like... yeah. You play it alone. I don't want to. Big streamers are soloing it. Yeah. As if the game wasn't exciting enough, I'll go play it by myself. Great. Play Rise, just please. Let the weapons be way smoother on Rise PC. Well, we're going to find out tomorrow. We're going to find out. We'll know once and for all if it feels smoother. There won't be as much input lag. There's no way. It will feel smoother. The only thing that could mess it up is Denuvo. Denuvo on PC could completely ruin it for all of us. That could actually ruin it for everybody. You switched Coalescence for crit draw? Sure, why not? Oh wait, I actually bought the wrong loadout. I forgot I'm not fighting an Elder Dragon. There we go. The only reason it's not going to be smooth on PC is the slower weapons and the smaller buffer window. That's it. I mean, again, we'll see how clunky it feels. See if they've made any improvements to it. It really won't take us that long to suss it out. It's a bit too far away there. Oh, come on. What was that? Bloody hell. Oh wow, I like regained full health there. Oh, rip Magin. I thought he was paralyzed there. What was he doing? Trying to get a mount if you're wondering what I'm doing. Ouch. Damn, he actually got me with that. Oh. Oh, bloody hell. The greatsword's knocking me over left, right, and center. I think, I think Majin Booba got a mount. Nice, yeah. You'll be fine anyway with the Lancing Rise. You also finally got the hang of the Spiral Thrust. You're landing it a lot more. Yeah, I got a feel for the Spiral Thrust. The main issue with the Spiral Thrust is that it makes Rise a one-trick pony. Like, you just kind of do the one thing over and over again, you know? Which, don't know, makes it less enjoyable to play. Damn it. Oh. God damn it. Go for the clagger, the head moves, and then I get knocked down by the greatsword for my efforts. I need to sharpen here. Hopefully he didn't target me. Yep, we're good. Sorry, it's my bad. Well, what the... Wow, I got quaked? Oh god, and I'm knocked out. Oh no. No, 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 don't you do it, don't you do it. Okay, no Psycho Crusher. I thought for sure he would Psycho Crusher me there. Bloody hell. That does so much damage. The hell? Okay, weird. Using the ledge to get mounts with the sword and shield is super easy. Don't need to. You got your lunging attack into a sword hit. Does more damage as well. The ledge hopping gives you like no damage. I keep getting knocked over by the greatsword. Oh my god. Somehow. Okay. Should have sharpened there, shouldn't I? Uh-oh. Come here. Oh, I see, I see. I get you. The hell? Weird. He ignored my, He's still enraged, man. Oh my god. Oh, he's spamming out the same attack again and again and again. Get ready for the Psycho Crusher. It's coming. I'm actually gonna... Oh god! Oh no! Mistakes were made! I forgot about that. Oh, there it is! He did it. Heal Garami up. Garami had Moxie on to survive it. Woof. Nice, well played. GG. Chad Moxie, yep. The Moxie save. Sorry for the flash, I completely forgot. I'm sorry, alright? You mean the triangle circle input off the ledge does high mount damage in your opinion? Oh, no. It does a high mount threshold. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. It's just the damage isn't very good, you know? Doesn't really hit much. Ledge hopping with the sword and shield doesn't do as much as just, like, going at him. You thought it's a Twas blindfold special. Just endless flashing. You found something out today. 1,000 dragons can cut a tail, apparently. You only just found that out? Yeah, same with the dragon piercer, man. You got a handicraft for? Nice. It's good. That's good for, not for the Alatrion weapon that you're currently using. It's not good for that, but it's good for, when you get the Fatalis weapons. You'll definitely use it. Anything else good? Did you get a crit boost? Wex, attack, expert, agitator. Maybe a cheeky peak performance. Coalescence decorations, anything like that. Focus decorations. I mean, not that you'll need them when you get your AT Volcana stuff, but they're all pretty good. You weren't going for the tail cut. No, I mean, typically you don't want to cut an Odogaron's tail anyway. It's like the worst hit zone on the Odogaron by far, I think. I want to play some more Sword and Shield. I am having fun with it. Yeah, I mean, all of these fights are kind of fun with Sword and Shield. Let's do this. You need like two more pieces of AT Volk. Yeah. 4-player hammer on Bambaro? Nah. The thing is, I like hammer, but I really don't like Bambaro. I think Bambaro might be my least favorite fight in this game. How you doing, Fred? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Mm. Yeah, it's got an easy knockout threshold. Hang on a second. Revenge. What's your plan when you run out of ammo? Before we go. You got 2 arch-tempered monsters with a collective health pool of like 140,000. What are you gonna do? You're gonna run out of ammo on the first monster. Yeah, see, I thought so. Unless you're bringing like Pierce Heavy Bowgun with like enough stuff to craft, or Spread Heavy Bowgun, I would recommend against Sticky. Because you will run out. Don't run Sticky on this one. You've got it? Okay, you sure? Alright. You have an element light bowgun. Yeah, you should be fine. As long as you bring extra to craft. You've got normal 3. Oh god. So once you're out of sticky, you're doing nothing, basically. Oh. I'm gonna have to hard carry on this damage. Oh, interesting. Thought my roll was good there. Are you serious? Nice. Oh, I can't get through. I'm getting stuck on the blooming leg. Why are you running? It happens every time on these quests when people bring sticky in this arena because you cannot restock. Nice, good break. I'll do that later. Still got a bit of white sharpness left. We'll make the most of it. GG. It's 1. Now for number 2. Can I show your build? Yeah, I can later. It's a Naga Cougar, guys. Hate to break it to you, but them pitfall traps ain't gonna work. Mistakes were made. Fire in the hole. There goes your pitfall. Hey, but at least it took it closer to the wall for the wall knock. That's good. It did something. Why? Why would you knock it that way, you numpty? What are you doing? You weren't even on the right side. God damn it. God, I'm getting hit by the light bow gun. Break the arm. Oh. Another knockdown. Man, this 18 Naga Cougar is getting bullied. Oh, I missed my roll. Damn. Whoops. Rip Garami. GG, well played. Yeah, it won't go in if it's not enraged. Can I show you the build now, please? Yep. Oh, I'm at max cash again. I better spend some money. Buy some random goodies. There you go.
Joshi wa ikaga desu ka?
Charger protection and a charger evasion. Well, you need focus. Right? It was focus that you needed. Dude. Oh my goodness. You're still way overkill on attack, man. You can get rid of the Frostfang mail. I said this yesterday, dude. You've got level 9 attack. I said, what was it I said to do? I said grab the, like, put your Damascus. You had a Damascus top, right? You could have put Damascus on and then you wouldn't have to go for the focus charm. But you're still way overkill on that attack. Hey, how you doing, Lil D? How goes the hunts? Yeah, alright. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, you can get rid of the focus charm now that you've got the focus decorations, because they're more efficient. But that Frostfang top is doing literally nothing for you. It's giving you like 1 level of crit boost. And then you've got 2 health boosts in there. Like, if you're going to use the health boost, you might as well do the Damascus top. Because that will give you 2 levels of focus and the small slots. You'll get an extra small slot. Then you can put on an agitator charm or something. But yeah, no, I'm good. How you doing, Lil D? Shout outs to you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Let me get you an audio command. I'm having a look now. What have we got? How about... exclamation mark... Wait. Oh, we've already got exclamation mark Binks. That was for Binks's brew. I can't remember who it was that unlocked that now. Exclamation mark. Oh man, it's tough. Matt, I'm having a look through. And get you a good one. Oh, here we go. Exclamation mark, very good. There you go. That's perfect. We've been talking about Elden Ring. Still a full day of the flu. You're quite sore, but otherwise okay. Hope you're groovy. Yeah, no, I'm good, thanks. I'm alright. Just been playing some Sword and Shield. Getting my Sword and Shield numbers up because they're pretty low. Very good. We needed that one. You're gonna fight Crimson Fatty. Wish you luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Alright. Let's get this guy some more decorations. Why not? We'll do some more Arch-Tempered. I do love AT Naga with Sword and Shield. Actually, AT Tigrex with Sword and Shield's not bad. Because at least you've got a shield for when he charges you. I don't think you can iframe through the charge with a back hop. I could be wrong there. But if he's charging straight at you, I think you just want to block. AT Naga scares you. You're not going to lie. He's fast. But the fight's got a really good rhythm to it. I think dual blades, sword and shield, anything where you can dodge roll out of things really quickly is good. You changed it? Oh yeah, let me have a look before I post the next quest. Damascus. Oh, dude, that's way better. That's way better. Oh my goodness. Dude, you can get rid of the focus charm now though, dude. You don't need the focus charm. Look at your levels. Look at your skills. It goes to level 3 max. If it says it goes to level 3 max, that means once it's hit level 3, you don't need extra. So, the focus charm now, you can get rid of it. You can run... You need a crit eye charm or like an agitator charm, you know? Let's start getting you the agitator charm. That's like the best charm in the game, for the most part. Like, a lot of the time, that's going to be the best. So, chuck the agitator in. If you can't make that, then get the crit eye charm, the master's charm. That'd be good. We're on hot chocolate today. That says enough. Hot chocolate. I'm still on tea. You know me. Always on tea. You can fit a master's charm or agitator. Yeah. It's master's charm or agitator charm or what you're going to want here. For you, I would say... How much crit does this have? 0%? No augmentations? Yeah. And then what can you put in? I think you've got a defense boost in your Kulftaroth legs. Put the health boost in there, dude. Health boost is going to be way better for you. So and it's better than recovery up too. So switch one of the recovery up decos that you've got in for health boost and swap that defense boost decoration for a health boost. I know you've got 2 health boost decorations because you had them in the Frostfang armor. So just take them out of Frostfang armor, pop them in your Kulftaroth legs instead. And then get some agitator. Agitator charm. Just agitator decorations. I think you've got like some free spots here. I mean, you've got artillery and heavy artillery on a greatsword build. On this page. You don't need heavy artillery and artillery, dude. You've got artillery in that medium gem slot there. Get rid of that. That does nothing for greatsword. Artillery is useless. You only want artillery if you're playing like gun lance. So get rid of the heavy artillery. Get rid of the artillery. And put in attack or crit eye. If you've got some small crit eye decorations, that would be good. Your damn T-Rex mug. What? The handle just popped right off when you went to break it up? It was a hot... Dude, take a picture. Take a picture and I'll send it to me. And I'll get you another one sent out. Just put it in the box. Clean it up. And... yeah, because if it's broken, that means it must have been cracked when you got it. Unless you didn't... Did you drop it or something? You didn't drop it or anything, did you? This is what happened to me. The first one I got was broken. It came smashed. The handle was broken off. If you still got the box and like the packaging and everything. If so, send it to me. Send me a picture of it in the box. And I'll contact them and get them to send out another one. The only issue is the handle. Yeah, but it must have... Was it not chipped straight away? Was there no... There must have been a crack or something for it to, like, come off. That's such a shame, man. You don't have the damn... Oh. I can't get you another one then. Because you can't show that it was like broken in transit. That's the thing. You got to show that when mine came, I left it in the box because it was broken in the box, and I sent them a picture of it. That's a shame. I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry, dude. There may have been a crack, but it wasn't noticeable. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have the box, I can't really. Yeah. I can't really show that it was like, you know, because they'll be like, oh, you know, you could have dropped that or whatever. Oh, that sucks. I can't. Oh, it's a shame you threw away the box, man. Bummer. That's a real shame. Right, what am I doing? I'm gonna do something with sword and shield. Oh, you know what? Let's do this with sword and shield. That'll be fun. Super glue it, don't worry. Yeah, super glue will fix it right up. That'll do it. At least it didn't... So mine was cracked, the handle was snapped, but all the top and side was like smashed like that. So proper, it came like broken in the box. Yeah, if you guys, if you get that thing, keep the boxes if you get one, because they could have been. Trust me, whoever handled mine in the post did not take care of it. Like I said, when it came, it was all smashed up. So even if you don't see any damage at first, it could have like a hairline crack or something. It could be anything wrong with it. So make sure you keep the boxes, because if you've got the box and you can take a picture of it in the box, if it's broken, gets broken like within like, you know, a bit, then yeah. Cleanly separated. Yeah. That sucks, man. It must have been dropped in transit, 100%. But unfortunately, if you've had it out of the box and you've used it, then it's hard to prove it. All right, who else is coming? Garami, you coming? Get your booty in here, dude. Happy birthday? Nani? It's not my birthday anymore. But thank you. Thank you for the belated happy birthday. Is it okay now, what your build? Let me have a look. No, dude, I said get rid of the defense boost, man. Put your health boosts back in. You had health boost level 3. You've got a defense boost in there and you've got recovery up that you've put in. Recovery up is not the same as health boost. Health boost is what you need, or you're going to just get killed in one hit. Defense boost does nothing, dude. You've got a defense boost 1 in the Kulftroff legs. And I think you've got a recovery up in there. Give yourself health boost 3. Because otherwise you're going to die so fast. Because what's your defense at? You're only at 900 defense, so you need that defense, man. Ah, it's all good, Swaggy Ding. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You got a health boost now? Let me have a look. Come away from the box because I can't see. Let me have a look. Yeah, defense boost is useless though. Oh, there you go. That's better. Yeah. But dude, get rid of the defense boost, man. You got rid of... What skill did you get rid of? Defense boost and heavy artillery can go, man. You really don't need them. Those are 2 skills that you just don't need. Defense boost, heavy artillery. You're fine without them. Heavy artillery, you only need for when you're doing Fatalis, really. No. He's not running thingy legs. He's got a defense boost in the Kulftroff alpha legs. You don't have other decorations for it. You don't have a crit eye. You should have 1 attack boost decoration. Everyone gets 1 attack boost decoration when they start the game. Everyone gets 1 for free. You should have 1. So you can just put it... You can put the attack boost. That'll take you up to attack level 7. You 100% you get 1 because everyone gets 1 just for starting the game. Could just look at yours or Garami's and try and copy it as much as possible. You're sleeping very early tonight. Your headaches do not be... Yo, no, get some rest. Get yourself away from the screen because that'll definitely make your headaches worse for sure. Have yourself a good rest, Lil D. Thank you for coming and chilling with us, and I hope you get well soon. Get well soon indeed. Look on the last page since it's already probably equipped. Yeah, man. It's probably already there. Let's have a look. What's he got? Okay, that's looking... Yeah, there you go. Now you got attack 7. Good stuff. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's a lot better. Yeah, there you go. See what I mean? Like... The defense boost at Master Rank literally does, like... It does nothing. It's basically, like... It's not even going to save you a pixel's worth of damage. And I mean that. It's been calculated. It's not even like a single pixel. After this quest, make sure you save the build on your loadouts. Make sure you save it, yeah? So you don't have to make it again. Oh, I didn't actually want to use that. Never mind. I wanted to save my Rocksteady. Bummer. Yeah, so do I. 80 Shah is great. Oh, only 1 hit? What? Only one boulder hit. Damn, that's bad. Okay, we need to make sure we hit... Oh no, that's not gonna... I don't think we're gonna get any hits there. Oh, we only got 2 boulders to hit. That's really bad. This is gonna be a long fight. Only 24,000. Done. That's really unlucky. I mean, the second wall knock was terrible, but the first one was square on. It was like right there. That should have hit more than just one. I don't know what happened with that. Well, put it this way, I'm glad I put on the Rocksteady there, because it looks like we are going to have to fight him for a little bit of an extended period. There we go, he's breaking out. Quickly sharpen here. Considering we only hit 2 boulders, he broke out fairly quick. That's good. I'm going to try and poison him here. Oops. Oh, blimey. What the hell? That 180. There we go. Oh, no. The knockout happened as I broke the arm. No. Oh. Oh, that sucks. That's not good. Yeah, always go for the arm break first, then the knockout, guys. You can get the knockout when it's lying down. Ouch. That's painful. Yeah, no, revenge, it's broken. The arm's broken, man. I broke it. Like, freaking... That's a real shame. There's the arm break. Yo, Innocent, thank you for the host, man. Much appreciated. Just spreading the good word it was. Nice, good head break. Oh! What? Hitbox? What the hell? I was behind it! Oh, come on. That hit me when I was I was like behind. I wasn't even in the beam. Dude. Man, that's weak. That's some weak sauce right there. Is he doing his big thingy? Doesn't look like it, no. Oh wait, he's doing it, yeah. Okay, well, screw that, I'm back up. Land right in the middle, I'm back out again. I knew that was going to happen. That's why you filecast her out, man. The hell? For God's sake. Can't catch a break on this run. Oh, dude, I'm getting the hell away from that. That thing killed me from behind last time. That's the first time. What the hell? No, what the... Seriously? We are surrounded by sand. Garami's dead. The hell, man? God. Garami left. Interesting. Oh, Garami DC'd. Internet died. No. No, thank you. GG. And the game crashes. Rip game. Break the salad fingers. I am surprised they didn't make his salad fingers like the weak spot. So when you knock him down, or like whenever he brings them down, that's what I would have done. Because most of the time you can't get at them, right? So... the sand hits so hard that your game crashed. I can't believe. So I was standing here by his arm, and I back hopped, and the beam was like behind me. So like he wasn't moving back anymore. I was at full health, and I got all my health like one hit. But I wasn't in the beam. I didn't go like through the arms. I was like on the other side of the beam, and it one hit killed me. As I was back hopping. Yeah. I got one shot. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. But that's never happened to me before. I normally take like, I don't know, I've taken those angles before. It's been fine. Didn't get anything good? That's okay. You won't get something good every single time. But at least you got your focuses and stuff. That's all useful. Oh, save your build. Don't forget to save your build on your loadout. should we do next? Looking for like a good arena one. Let's do this. This one's fun. Saved it. Nice. Good stuff. You're done hunting for today. Thanks for the hunts. Yeah, take care, Revenge. Dude, thank you for the hunts. It was good fun. Do I play more Sword and Shield? Yeah, why not? Having fun with it still. Take these out. We can put the effluvial in just so we don't get like one hit with effluvium. Chuck this in as well for emergencies. There we go. Alright, let's do it. We'll wait for Garami to come back. Freddy, you want to join? Oh, Garami's back. Garami, you coming? You're close to Master Rank 200. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Oh, I've got peak performance on that. Well, just thinking. Nah, that's fine. What should you drop for miasma? Well, you can either bring a cleanser booster and forget about it, or just bring nullberries. It's up to you. Let me have a look at your build, though. Oh, man. Free meal, evade window, slinger capacity. Those 3 skills. Yeah. But I'm guessing they're attached to, like, something else. Yeah, they'll be combo. I think they're combos. So, if they're attached to, like, attack, then just drop the attack 4. The attack 4 is making the least amount of difference. You're only using it for the 5% affinity. You're less likely to die if you've got thingy as well, so, yeah. What did I drop? I dropped, don't know what I dropped. Can't remember. Like an offensive guard and something else. You have the evade window in your greatsword. Yeah, that's fine. It's Boogie. The slot increases in size. You don't need the miasma. You don't, like, if you bring Nullberry's cleanser booster. But or you could just, you know, not get hit by any of the effluvial, which is easier said than done with Black Veil. Certainly AT Black Veil. It drains your health fast if you're effluvium, though. Kills you real quick. Da-da. Wow, I got hit by all 3 of the waves there. Man, that sucks. Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. No, my stamina. Well, rest in pepperoni's Garami. Nice. Rip Garami. Oh, no. Triple cart club incoming. Did you forget guard up on your build? Oh, God. That's why I put the guard up on the build, was just for situations like that. Oh, God. Oh, come on. Damn it. I didn't get up high enough. GG, well played. Luna Death Bloom, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. It's AT Val and you got a bow gun. If he didn't one-shot you, I'd be disappointed. That's actually a really fun fight with Sword and Shield. Just go for the midriff. It's a lot of damage. Alright, good luck Majin and Freddy on your decorations. Hey, Connor, how you doing, Connor? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You're playing some Final Fantasy XIV at the moment. After that, it's time for Velkhana. Nice. You're testing your new GPU. Nice. What one did you get? Was this the 1650? And you? Playing Monster Hunter. Standard. Yeah. Snaps top of Val. There's so many maggots in this. I don't think anything can live in Val. I think it's just he's all fungal. This one is anyway. Black Val Hazak's all fungus. I think regular Val Hazak is all manky meat, isn't he? Stinky meat. But this one's all spores. This Val's like one that's been around for a bit. The meat's rotted. Got all moldy. Moldy meat. Is Val even alive? Yeah. The actual dragon's underneath like the mantle of meat and mold. That's you can't actually see what it properly looks like because it's kind of all draped in crap. After enough time, all the meat becomes mushrooms. There you go. Alright, what are we doing next? Should we do a Corv? Cheeky Corv? Could do. I mean, either that or we could do more, I mean, I guess, to be fair, you guys need the decorations still, right? Yeah, I'd say we keep pushing, doing some Arch-Tempered to get you those decos. What should we do next? Let's do this. This one's fun with Sword and Shield. No call for you? Alright, fair enough. No, we're not doing call. I was just thinking, I think... That's your most despised hunt? Corv? How bad are you at it? Out of interest. I only ask that because most people that don't like it aren't very good at it. But it's so much fun. I love Corv. Corv's maybe like in my top 3. It's really good fun. Oh, Savage Joe is your most despised. Oh, I thought you meant Corv. I thought that's why you said no Corv for you. Interesting. Really? Savage Joe? Where do you normally attack a Savage Joe, Fred? Savage Joe's really satisfying with the greatsword. Legs. That's why it's your most despised hunt. You're hitting the wrong place. You need to be going for his chest, not his legs. On his chest, there's a small area that you need to aim for. That's his weak spot. That's where you do the most damage. No, you don't hit him in the head. You should be hitting him in the chest. Always keep a weak spot on Devil Joe's chest and hit him in the chest. Watch where I position myself and try and hit where I'm hitting. That's where you deal the most damage. Once you know that, you can force him to do certain attacks. He chains certain attacks together that allow you to have more openings. But yeah, always aim for the chest. You'll see a little diamond-shaped sort of red nub on his chest, if you will. That's what you need to be aiming for, dude. a single weak spot was made this day. Yeah, this is going to be a terrible quest, I can already tell. Oh no. I can't make them in one, I have to do my claw grab. Oh, I think someone just made one though. Maybe. Played, good flagger. Might let me get 2 perfect rushes off here. No, hit him, no! Oh, damn it. No wonder you guys hate this quest. You don't know the ways of the Joe. Oh my god. Damn it. I'm trying to get at the chest. Getting blocked by the bloody legs. There we go. No, Booba, there's a weak spot on the head, dude. It's the chest, man. Oh. Okay, I think he's going again. Booba, for reference, you can swap the position you're on when you clutch on. You press left or right, it lets you change position. So, if you get on the wrong bit and you're looking to move, just, like, press the direction that you want to go. So, I mean, sometimes it will get you in the right position. I'm actually going to see if I can get it here. I can't. Damn it. Oh, he just grabbed me there. Oh, he missed me. Nice. There's only one place we need a weak spot, and that is the one place we literally don't have. The only place we need a weak spot, guys, is on the chest. I don't have Shaver in my build, so I can't do it. I'm kind of relying on you with the heavy weapons. There we go. Thank you. Finally, I can do some damage. Oh my god. How did he hit me? Is today Sword and Shield Day? So far, yeah. Cranking up those numbers, man. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
gets an ultimate. I never normally have a team that does so little DPS that he gets an ultimate off. That's the first time I've seen an ultimate all year from Savage Joe. Can't even get a knockdown chain going here. That was the worst Devil Joe I've had in like a very long time. Calling out the Scrubbly Nubblies. That was abysmal. That was really bad. The fight is quite easy, dude. If we'd actually maintained a weak spot on the chest, it would have been fine. Toxic, shake my head. Look. We're a team, right? We're a team. That means we all did bad. It's not just me. We all played terribly. I call it as I see it. If it's a crap run, it's a crap run. I'm not going to say it's the best run we've ever had if it's awful, am I? That was like that was like a 9-minute. Yeah, I get it. He's arch-tempered, but it's like a 9-minute Devil Joe. Chris got exactly 39,000 damage. How much health did he have? I think he's got like 80,000 health. If we weren't fighting him on the ledge, I would have been able to get a few more perfect rushes off. The only issue is that because I'm on the ledge, when you initiate, like, yeah. Well, it's harder for Greatsword to do damage if there's no weak spot on the chest as well. That's the other issue. We didn't get the chain going. If we'd got the chain going, so like knocking him down when he does his charge thing, you guys would have been able to get more TCSs off. But because we missed the first one, have you crafted all of the weapons and armor already? You can't. You can't. There's not enough space in the box for you to get them all. The question you should be asking is, can you craft all the weapons and armor? Yes, I can. You got an attack 4. Nice. That's good. Yeah, that's very nice. Alright, it's time for me to go grab a cup of tea. Right. I'll be back in a second. Tea time. Yeah, sorry guys, I messed up the start of that. I'll use Bambro as a missile here. Sniped him out the bloody sky, I did. Oh, that was fantastic. There's no point flashing it there, I don't think. Goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, unless... It's gonna come down. What the... What? Nani! What? No! It went through the map! No! Long live the king. What did you do? Rem! How you doing, Rem? Welcome. Back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Oh, my goodness. Wait, what? It teleported. This probably isn't going to last long, but I'll still stick it in him anyway. Enjoy. see that my clip thing's still working. Yeah. Right, bloody hell. I need to cancel my subscription to the channel for that clip thing. I'm not paying them money for that again. What a load of shite. Stupid bloody thing. Luna, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Oh, dear. What's this? What's a really good longsword? You're only master rank 25, you think. You're using the Wyvern Blade Blossom at the moment. The next upgrade is either Shara or Nami, or then Raging Bracky. Yeah, Shara. Shara would be like an upgrade. Nami's good raw. The gold Rathian one's good, but you get access to the Raging Bracky one before it, and it's significantly better. There's not a way you can do that clip thing in Streamlabs? No. Mic is low, thank you. There we go, how's that? No, there's not a way to do it in Streamlabs, unfortunately. Even if there was, I don't know that it would run very well, because my Streamlabs is like super laggy these days. Yeah. But no, to be honest, if you're master rank 25, you could basically just start pushing through Rajang, Stygian. Stygian Zenogre would be a good upgrade. So you do Rajang, you get the Stygian Zenogre, and then Frostfang. Frostfang Barrioff to beat Raging Bracky with. And then you get the Raging Bracky Longsword. So your option, yeah, I think you'd go... What would you do? You'd get something to beat Frostfang with. So be that Shara Ishvalda, Stygian Zenogre, or Rajang. You'd use one of those because they've got high raw. You beat Frostfang with that. You get the Frostfang Longsword, and then you use that to farm the Raging Bracky Longsword. Or you can use the Stygian to farm Safi Jiva and get a Safi Longsword, but that would take a long time to fully upgrade. Hey, how you doing, Frogger? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I think that would be like the right path to go down. Something like that. How have you been? Can't complain. Cannot complain. I'm going to be better in a second because I'm going to have a cup of tea. It's just brewing at the moment. I'm going to go grab it. It's probably ready now. I had a piece of cake as well on my break. Safi ain't up? Yeah, so forget Safi. Just get the Stygian Zenogre Longsword because it's got good raw, good sharpness. The affinity's not negative. Use that to get the Frostfang. Help you get the Frostfang stuff. And then Frostfang for Raging Bracky. And you can use the Frostfang for Elatrion. And then you can get the Elatrion Longsword as well. You wish you could still eat cake. Why? Are you gluten-free? There we go. Got me cuppa. Yep. It's not fun, but there's plenty of good stuff out there. But nowhere near as good as the real stuff. You just can't have gluten. Do you have celiac disease or just a mild intolerance? Alright, what are we doing next? What are we doing next? Who's here still? Rightio. No, just intolerance, luckily. Interesting. I mean, everyone's got an intolerance to gluten and things like dairy as they get older. Dairy and gluten intolerances just come about with age. Everyone bloats, you know, when they take thingy. They get farty or gassy or whatever. It can upset their stomachs. I still eat it anyway. Just don't care. It's like, whatever. What's that? I get bloated every time I drink milk? Don't care. I'm going to still drink milk. Can't have cheese? Yeah, I'm just going to keep eating it. Makes me a little bit sick when I have dairy products? Whatever. Just go for it. But I guess it varies from person to person. Some people get more adverse effects. Some people come up in rashes and all sorts. And yeah, you don't want to suffer whilst at school. Nah, fair enough. If it tastes nice, it's going straight. Yeah, exactly. That's me. That's me. I'm like, you know what? Whatever. I'll live with it. Oh, enjoy it now. Live with the consequences later. I kind of want to run that Devil Joe back one more time. Let's get a good run in on Joe. Because I know we can do it. We just got to keep that weak spot on the chest. And maintain a little tight group. Garami, do you want to come? Bring us Swax for Claggers. Because that way the Greatswords can maintain their damage. Where is he? Is he on like the final thing? Because that was like an 8-minute Joe. Like we can't leave that at 8 minutes. Let's see. What's the team makeup? Charge Blade, Greatsword. Garami's going to bring... I'm not sure what Garami's bringing, actually. They're switching builds. I think they're going to go for Swag Axe. Okay, all you need to know about Devil Joe, guys. It's very simple. Forget the legs, forget the tail, forget the head. It's just the chest. That's all you need. Did you check out the new season of Demon Slayer? No, I didn't, actually. What did I watch last night? I watched One Piece, which was hype as fuck. So good. The latest episode of One Piece was just amazing. And I watched something else. What did I watch? I was cycling. I watched like 2 things last night. What was the second thing I watched? I can't remember. I have to watch it tonight, though. I have to watch that tonight. You're not even close to the latest episode of One Piece. You're 365 episodes. Oh, so you're like only 600 plus episodes behind. Yeah. That's good, though. You're making progress. A third of the way there. Enjoy it. You only get to watch them, you know, for the first time once. Jobless Reincarnation Season 2. Oh, yes. Yeah, I watched the first episode of that. That was it. Mushoku no Tensei. Yeah. That was a good start. Good start to the latest season. Let's get that wall knock. Get that weak spot. Bonk. That is a good start. That'll get him enraged. We've got a weak spot on the chest. That's all we need. Nice, good clagger. Excellent. Damn it. Hit him, hit him. Got him. Oh, thank God for me. That's what I'm talking about with the chain, guys. That's what I'm talking about with the chain. As long as you maintain your damage on the chest, you can keep that chain going pretty cushy. See, look, we knocked him into a clagger. That's what I'm talking about getting it done nice and quick. For Greatsword, this is very good because it allows them to just keep spamming out TCSs. If you miss the clagger, then you kind of... Here we go, I'm going to get this as well. See, hit him again. See how we're getting this chain going? Now you see what I mean, right? But this is partially due to the weak spot being maintained and Garami going for claggers. Because we've got a dedicated clagger player. That really helps. Just want to make sure you hit like the legs or something. Clip it when he does that. There you go. Garami's maintaining the weak spot, see? Down to blue sharpness. Should be getting close to death here. Actually, need to quickly sharpen up here. Yep, GG. That's a lot better. That's why, if you're wondering why I said the last one was bad, 3 minutes 33. That's why I said the last one was bad at like 8 minutes. That's how you want it to go. It's a little something like that. Does focus work on Switch Axe? It does. Yes. But you want to have... I think Power Prolong is better. It does not take long to charge a Switch Axe. So it's kind of like focus is a bit eh. But to have your sword mode last longer is much better. What about Power Prolonger and Focus? It's not worth sacrificing the extra damage skills to get them both. The thing is, you don't have to sacrifice hardly any damage if you put the Elatrion Alpha Gauntlets on, because they give you Attack 2, Large Gem Slot, Small Gem Slot, and Power Prolonger level 3. So you still have access to like a really slot efficient piece, and then you can run 4 pieces of Fatty for the rest of it. And get everything else that you need. Whereas if you want to get focus, you have to sacrifice like Coalescence or Peak Performance. I guess if you don't need Coalescence, or if you can't use Peak Performance because, I don't know, maybe the monster constantly drains your health, you might go for both of them, maybe. But to be honest, yeah, man, Power Prolong is all you need. I'm with Garami on this. Like, I've done a lot of testing with them. Focus and Power Prolonger, it's just, yeah, it's just unnecessary. You fully charge on like a full combo anyway. You go from empty to full on a 1-2-3, 1-2-3 charge, swing, and then into zero sum. Claw on, that's it. You're a full. So because you can full charge very easily, I don't think you need focus. It's not a problem. Man, I'd love to know what my DPS was on that last Devil Choke quest. That was almost just non-stop what they called perfect rushes for me. That was pretty ridiculous. What should we do next, guys? Do you not use Hunter Pie? No. Let's do this. This will be fun.
Oh, I actually do need something here. Check my guild card here. How's Sword and Shield going? Oh, Insect Glaive went over 600. Nice. This is why I'm using Sword and Shield. It's my least used weapon, which is crazy. It technically isn't, because I used it a lot in the Guiding Lands. It was like I think it was like my most used weapon in the Guiding Lands, but because the Guiding Lands only tracks weapon usage every time you go back to camp and hand in a thing, loads of my hunts weren't counted. Like, it would only count like a few of them. So like I was killing like 10, 15 monsters sometimes, like on a non-stop rampage. And then we'd go back to camp at the end, and it would only register it as one hunt. So I have used it a lot more than Insect Glaive, because Insect Glaive I didn't use in the Guiding Lands at all. So yeah, it's a little bit skewed. It would technically, I think it would probably be about, I want to say 700 maybe. It would be a bit more. What's your favorite anime? What, of all time? I don't know. I can tell you my top 5. One Piece, Hunter x Hunter, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Cowboy Bebop, and what would be in the fifth place is a tough one to choose. Ooh. Maybe Overlord. Overlord's really good. I do like Overlord a lot. It's very hype. But would that make... the 5th spot is up for debate. But those would be the top... those 4 would definitely be in there. And then the 5th one's very hard to choose. Yeah. One Piece, Hunter x Hunter, Cowboy Bebop, and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop's classic. Like, don't get me wrong, I like all the anime from that era, like Ghost in the Shell, Evangelion, what else? There's like loads of really good anime from that era. But Bebop just happens to be the best. I think the story's the best. I think, like, out of everything, I think the characters are the best. I think the animation's just like second to none. Trigun's good. I don't think Trigun for me is as good as Bebop. It is very good though. Bebop for me edges it out. Down. That was weird. Oh! I missed it. Damn. I can't believe that Odo and Ebony Odo don't have a turf war together, especially after like the really awesome cutscene that they get when they introduce it
Ebony Odo? The emo Garen. Dude, I have gotten so many perfect rushes off on his face. See if I can get a sharpen off here. Nice. Wow, I'm surprised it didn't register a hit there. Oh, God. Woo! I only just iframed that. I think that's a one-hit kill on me, that move. If I remember correctly. That move hits me really hard. Oh no. Sorry, Garami. My bad. I didn't think anyone else was going to get that. Oh, got me. Oh. Nice. One down, one to go. At first, you thought that the Ebony was a female, like Diablos and Black Diablos? No. They don't really overuse that trope, Capcom. I think it helps make Diablos and Black Diablos distinctive in their classifications. Which I like, because, I mean, if they did that for all of them, it would be a bit like, oh, that's the male, that's the female one, you know? Although they do that with, like, you know, Celtus and the Celtus Queen. There are a couple of things where they do those things. GG, well played. Bring back Monoblus? Maybe we'll see Monoblus in Sunbreak. They die beside each other. They did indeed. How you doing, Whaley? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Plessy off in Sunbreak, please. It would not surprise me. I mean, we are getting Crab Boy back. We're getting Shogun Cianator, so... I'm expecting Hermitor. Like Shogun Hermitor. I'm expecting Zamtrios, Agnactor, Gravios. I think all of those guys will be coming back. Just because all of their smaller things or subspecies, well, not subspecies, but just like their baby forms are in base Rise. So it makes sense to bring them into the Master Rank version of Rise, right? Welcome back, Luna. Welcome back. Man is speaking moon runes to you. Oh, is this your first ever Monster Hunter? Yeah. Those would be returning monsters. I'm going to guess that we'll get a subspecies for Arachnicodaki. And we'll probably get a Magnum Aloe subspecies. Are you getting hyped for the Rise demo? Not really. No, I've played Rise on the Switch, so I am interested to see the differences. But I'm not hyped because we're not really getting any new features with the PC version of the game. We're not going to get cross-save. We're not getting cross-play. We're not getting bigger lobbies. We're not getting anything. We're just getting better graphics. Graphics. That's it. Which I don't think the graphics were bad on the Switch version. So it's like, yeah. The PC demo doesn't bring anything new. That's just the story of Rise, isn't it, in itself. Nothing new. I think if you're going to play it for the first time, then it's going to be exciting for you. But for anyone that's already played Rise, unless you absolutely loved Rise and you can't live without it, you're not really going to get that excited over it. Yeah. We'll check it out, though. I'll play it. You've never played Rise. There you go. It'll be something new for you, then. The demo's okay. Unfortunately, they don't give you any set skills. So none of the sets that they give you have set, like, any skills on them. So you're basically just going in with a blank weapon. Which is... Yeah, it is what it is. It's exciting for the first timers. Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't played it yet, it will be exciting. But some people will be immediately disappointed. Like Chargeblade, I think Chargeblade mains, Sword and Shield mains, Bow mains. Bow mains will be disappointed on the demo because the build they give you on the demo sucks. Yeah, there'll be some people that won't like the demo just because the builds that they give you and the new moves aren't very good. I think who else would be disappointed with the demo? Maybe Insect Glaive mains because the DT is now a Silkbind skill, and it's just you can't like just use DTs. Yeah. The bow's not bad in Rise. It's good once you've got a build to make it good. But in the demo, it's really bad. Because you have no stamina skills, no bow boosting skills. Yeah, it's not great in the demo. But that's not because it's not good. It's just because it's not good in the demo. Let's do this. I'll play some Insect Glaive. I'll switch it up a little bit. But no, most, like, there are, like, I think Hammer, Greatsword, Switch Axe, Longsword, they'll all have fun in the demo. For sure. You just said all your favorite weapons are bad in the demo. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, and they don't get much better in the main game, outside of Bow. Bow is really good in Rise, but it didn't feel good on the Switch just because the frame rate was really low, so it made it harder to aim, you know. But with a keyboard and mouse or, you know, high frame rate, it will be absolutely fine. I would imagine. Providing the Denuvo doesn't, like, tank it all. Alright, let's do this. Garami, you coming? You want in? It's just that those weapons are bad in the demo. Yeah. Bowlight Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun are just got bad builds in the demo. They're in the main game, they're fine. Certainly when you get to, like, end game. They're bad in low rank. I found. I tried making, like, a water bow build in low rank, despite the fact that there was some kind of pseudo-efficient pieces, but I just couldn't do it. Oh yeah, Dual Blades. Dual Blades are good in Rise. The aerial Dual Blades, they're pretty good. I don't know if they give you the aerial Dual Blade skills in the demo, though. Yeah. I still think the most disappointing weapon in the whole game is Charge Blade, though. Charge Blade, for me, the changes to it, I did not like at all. I think Charge Blade in World is the best Charge Blade has ever been. And in Rise, it's just a downgrade. Through and through. I was not a fan. Stop complaining. Use Rapid Morph. I did use Rapid Morph. Rapid Morph is maximum jank. You guys will see what I mean when you get your hands on the game. I can only warn you of the jank. I cannot, you know. You have to see with your own two eyes to believe it. Uh-oh. Getting low on stamina. You don't mind Rise, to be honest? I do. For me, like, I'm excited to see what they change in Sunbreak. Because between World and Iceborne, a lot of stuff changed. So it could end up changing to the point where things get significantly better as they add new moves and stuff for weapons when we get Sunbreak. But I mean, I know what I'm going to be getting with PC Rise, and it's like, yeah, I'm not thrilled about it. But again, like I say, I'm not too concerned because Elden Ring comes out like a week and a bit afterwards, so it's not like I'm not going to have anything to play. I get to play From Software's new masterpiece, which is really good. Ouch. Why can't I get an orange? Wait, tail is orange for Teo? Since when? Uh-oh. No! Teo roared! No! You son of a... I didn't realize that was a 5-ring thingy. I should have rolled in. The PC demo was not that good at all. Oh, what, you played it? Oh, you've already watched it? Yeah, no, the Rise demo was nothing special. Back on the Switch, it wasn't anything special. The thing is, they don't give you any skills on the armor or anything, so... You're basically just playing with base weapons. That's it. And you've got some defense and you've got some health. That's it. The main game is better than the demo. Like, the demo's not the best representation of what you're getting in the full experience. Like, I can't tell you that it is a good representation, because it isn't. The main game's better than that. All the roars that this Telstra's doing have really kind of winded me up. Rise PC looks better than Switch. Well, yeah, of course it would. If it didn't look better than the Switch, there'd be something... I'd be really worried. I'd be like, what were you doing this whole time? Yeah, no, it's gonna look better than the Switch. It's gonna run better. The problem is there's no new features. There's like... Oh, voice chat, sorry. There is voice chat, apparently. In-game voice chat. For those of you that don't use Discord for some strange reason. But it's not about the graphics. It doesn't matter. It's how the game plays. It's how the game feels that matters. Like, honestly, the game could look like Generations Ultimate, but if it played better than Monster Hunter World, I'd be like, yo, this is amazing. But it's really hard to be smoother and play better than Monster Hunter World, because Monster Hunter World is just like, it's so, you know, outside of the clutch claw being a bit janky, it is really responsive. It feels really good to play, you know? That's all you need from Rise is it runs better and smoother at launch. Exactly, yeah, that's what you want. You want it to run good, you want it to feel smooth. Yeah, it's got the classic Monster Hunter art style. I mean, Monster Hunter relied on its art style for a decade, you know? Because it looked like ass. For the most part. Outside of Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter was never really about how the game looked. It was never a looker. It was all about substance. World looks fantastic, you know. It's substance and style. It's the full package. Yeah. I stand by what I said about Iceborne once we got Fatalis. I was like, this is probably like the best Monster Hunter we've ever had. Not because of like the amount of content. There's not as much content here as 2G or 4U or Generations Ultimate. But it's the level of polish and fidelity of the whole package, like the content overall. That's just like, yeah, it took Monster Hunter to the next level. It's what we needed to stop the series from going stale. Like, if let's say we'd had Generations Ultimate, right? And we hadn't gotten World or Iceborne, we would still be in that old era of Monster Hunter being a niche game that gets delayed at 1 year for everybody in the West, and the Japanese audience gets it. Because the majority of people in the West, graphics is everything to them. You know, like the way something looks. If it looks like a game from the PS2 era, like Generations Ultimate, like 4U, like well, the other games were from the PS2 era, but 3U. You have to remember, all of those games came out when we had the PS4, the PS3, respectively. You know, PS4 Pro. They're not going to buy it. Like, they're not going to buy those games unless you know how good Monster Hunter is because you played it back on the PSP or the PS2. No one else is going to buy those games, right? But World was like, hey, gameplay's the same, just smoother. There's less content, but the quality of that content is like going up to 11. Nobody cares about graphics. Well, you and I don't care about them, but the vast majority of people only care about graphics. Like, most people out there only care about graphics. Everything else is just like, eh. If a game doesn't look better and better each time, EA wouldn't succeed if people didn't care about graphics. Because their games have no substance. There's no real gameplay there. Same with Ubisoft. It's just running around freeing villages and then picking up stuff. And then crafting new pouches to hold more stuff. And then freeing another village or a checkpoint or climbing a tower. Like, the reason people play those games is because they look good. They're like, there's no substance there. Monster Hunter World has the substance. It's got the substance. It looks good. And Rise has got substance. It's just, it's whether or not you prefer the substance that it has versus Monster Hunter World, right? Otherwise, you can just play World. Like, You didn't get any Velk Plus tickets. No, you don't get Velk Plus tickets for that. That one's for decorations. You only get those from the event. We could do the event if you want. I'll post it up if you still need them, right? People come and say Rise has more content than Base World, but it doesn't. It doesn't have more content than Base World. That's not true. There was a lot of stuff to do in Base World, and they forget Base World had tempered monsters. We had Arch... So, and I keep saying it, at this point in World's life cycle, we had, and I'll list it, we had Devil Joe, Luna, Kulv Taroth, Behemoth. All of those had been added, and we were just about to get the Witcher DLC at around, you know, in about a month's time from this point, or in World's life cycle. So we were going to get Ancient Leshen as well, and then we were getting the Arch Tempered whilst that was going on too. So not only did we have tempered versions of every monster in the game, we had all of those other elements, and the tempered monsters alone doubled the content because it made it worth going back and fighting all the monsters. There's no reason to go back and fight Aknossum in Monster Hunter Rise. There's no reason to go back and fight Ragnar Kadaki. You know, once you've beaten it and you've got maybe the bow or whatever, the charge blade for your fire charge blade. That's it. You know, if there was a tempered Ragnar Kadaki or an Apex Ragnar Kadaki, they didn't do that. You got a couple of Apex monsters, but they don't give you anything. Like, in World, the tempered monsters gave you decorations. The Apex monsters give you... what? I think they give you the stuff to craft decorations, maybe? Was that it? Something like that? I don't even know if they give you that. I can't remember now. It's been so long. Where you at, Garami? We need your help on this one. Gonna get some tickets. I know everyone keeps comparing the Apex. They're like, oh, the Apex are like the Deviants. But the Deviants gave you armor. They gave you stuff to collect, you know. But there's no armor from the Apex. So there's not really any reason to fight them past, you know, once or twice. Every monster gives you material for melds. Yeah, but some of them are so inefficient to fight for melding materials. It's like I said, it's the path of least resistance, right? You're going to fight the end boss because you can get it done pretty quickly. And its materials are worth the most. So that's why you go for that. Or you do the Rampage mode, because the Rampage mode gives you loads of XP, and it gives you loads of materials. Yeah. Well, you also had to wait for Deviants to come up. Like, you know, they weren't just always there as well. There was a lot of, like, cool things about them. That made them, you know, made it worth fighting other things before the Deviants. Even the Arch Tempereds, like, you needed Hunter rank 100, you needed to max out your gear to fight them. They were good fun, you know, the Arch Tempereds. They had new moves. They had new kind of things going for them. The hell, I missed. I mean, blimmin' out, you can't tell me you don't like this Arch-Tempered Velk fight is like... I would argue this fight right here is better than any fight we got in Rise. Like, there is not a fight in Rise that even comes close to as much fun as this. Oh, did I not bring... Did I seriously not bring Nullberries? Oh, I forgot Nullberries. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm dead. This is going to be troublesome because I forgot Nullberries. Now, granted, this was like the very last thing that was launched for Monster Hunter World in Iceborne. But then you could also say, well, is there anything that's better than like Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva or Arch-Tempered Nergigante? And I'd be like, ah, no, man. Arch-Tempered Nergigante and Arch-Tempered Xeno are also better than anything we got in Rise. Kulturov, no. Kulturov was better. How you doing, Lulu? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How you doing, Devon? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Why aren't there any of the better TTT V emotes? No idea. I've got them turned on. No, don't launch into that corner. Oh, careful. Nice, swap blade. Two separate Monster Hunter teams do not communicate. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday. That's the big issue that Capcom has. There's a lack of communication between teams. Like, they should really communicate and say where they're having success and where they're not having success in order to help make the whole of Monster Hunter better. It's like, imagine if, I don't know, at Activision, imagine if blimmin' Call of Duty teams didn't communicate or share assets or resources and stuff, you know? I'm sure they do share assets and resources to an extent, you know, but it does feel like there is a lack of communication between people going on at Capcom. There's like a rift. Oh man, I completely missed there. Ouch. No. I might get hit there. Oh, I'm lucky. Ouch. I feel like this AT Volk is bigger than usual, because... There we go. It's a bit more accurate. Keep getting, like, stuck in it. Oh, ultimate. There we go. Oh, that was close. That's true. Yeah, there are a lot of directors. They all kind of have their own style, their own things going. They all kind of do things their own way. They're a little bit stubborn like that. Like, Ichinose always, like, whenever there's an Ichinose game, the gun lance always sucks. Like, every time the gun lance is underpowered. Like, and, you know, there's like little things like that, you know, where you kind of know what to expect. Although, for some reason, the heavy bowgun, someone on the teams, the heavy bowgun is always OP. Like, they have, the heavy bowgun's just always been really, really strong. Uh-oh. Please don't run me over. Running out of stamina. I got hit by something big. Oh no. I can't dodge roll that because I have no stamina. I'd love to dive into that, but I forgot to bring nullberries, so I just have to kind of live with it. Admitted that they don't care about the balance. They also probably don't. Yeah, see, that's not good. You do need to care about balance. It's a very antiquated. Like, you could do that back on the PS2 and the PSP, but in the new games, balance matters, man. Like, for a lot of us, balance is important. You don't want to feel like the guy who picked the heavy bowgun weapon is able to deal 5 times more damage than you. Like, you shouldn't. I don't know, players shouldn't be made to feel like the choice of weapon that they made is inferior to anyone else's, no matter how good they play. That's not a good feeling to have, you know? No one should be made to feel that. Like, if you look at Gun Lance and Lance, it's like, yeah, it's weak sauce. We just need Capcom to make a base game which doesn't suck. Yeah, they did that. Freedom 2, the original Monster Hunter, were great. Even 4, but we didn't get 4 in the West, and I never played it, but everyone seemed to love Monster Hunter 4. Base World was good. Base World was good. Yeah, there wasn't like loads of content, but like 6 months after launch, it was like there was loads of stuff, loads of endgame, a lot more. There was a lot more endgame. Like, the good thing about World was the bulk of the content was at the end of the game, not at the beginning and the middle, which is what you'll find with Rise. The bulk of Rise's content is at the beginning and in the middle. That's where a lot of it is. It all kind of sits in that mid-game. Which is fun whilst you're going through the game, but because there's not that much to do at endgame, you're just like, you get to the end and you're like, okay. How you doing, Alex? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Monster Hunter Generations isn't as good as Generations Ultimate. Oh, well, no, we're not comparing the Iceborne's better than Base World. Duh. The Ultimate versions of the game are always the better versions of the game, right? But what we're saying is that the base versions of the game don't always suck. They're not always bad. Admittedly, Try was awful. Try was not good. What do you like about this game? You're just checking it out. Everything? Everything. What you don't like is it's easier. What Rise, the single player is, I think some of the multiplayer endgame stuff isn't easier necessarily. It's still got that, like, but there's only like, I'd say 2 monsters in the game that can kind of present a challenge to you if you've maxed out your gear. Maybe 3. I guess if you're not very good at Diablos, then 3. Shroud is playing Back for Blood, not New World. Oh, what a shame. Whatever will we do? Time to commit seppuku, I guess. You're still missing 1 ticket? Did you seriously? That is really unfortunate. I think you got 1 ticket every bloody time, didn't you? How long have you been playing? Over 5,000 hours. We'll go again. How'd you get so many potions? The reason I just the reason of hours that I just gave to Sifu. Do you have to pre-order Rise to get the demo? No. We'll all have access to it as of apparently 1 AM today, I think. Greatsword balance honestly worries me since they insist on tanking gimmicks, which will go sour once they'll start relying on one-hit KOs in Sunbreak. Well, no, because the Rage Slash isn't better than the True Charge Slash. The Rage Slash is just really good fun, but they just nerfed it. They nerfed the thing that was really fun about it, right? Is this game free-to-play friendly? No. If you want a free-to-play game, go play Fortnite. This is a game that you buy, and you pay for it, and you get the whole game. And you enjoy the whole game. That's what the game's about. This is a game for people who like buying games and playing games. Not for people who like getting a game and then being nickel and dimed every 5 minutes. If you like that kind of thing, then this is the game for you. No, it's a full price game. No nonsense here. You wouldn't be surprised if they released the Monster Hunter Battle Pass in Rise. No. They're doing Rise is just the same thing. The only thing is Rise got they've got a lot of layered armors at the moment, which they're trying to sell to people, but I can't imagine many people are going to be buying them. It's like £5 for like a layered armor, like, you'll be kidding me. Which I'm not impressed with either. Because in World, you never had to buy layered armors, you unlocked all of them. There was the only ones you technically bought were the pre-order bonus ones, which, you know, they weren't worth it. It was like £7 for like a pre-order bonus thing. Yeah, no, Dauntless is kind of I think Dauntless is a good kind of like entry point if you're, you know, if you're flat broke and you want to get a Monster Hunter experience, then there is that. But it's like, it really is discount Monster Hunter. It's the best way you can put it. I mean, hey, it's free to play. What do you expect? If it was better than Monster Hunter, we'd all be playing it, right? Buff my Kinsect here. Oh no, not the stones, I wanted this. There we go. Nice, Sword Blade. Oh, got me out the sky, damn. Wait, did I forget? I think I forgot Null Breeze again, whoops. Oh, damn it. Perfect. stuff of late. Oh, ouch. No, 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 oh god. Oh, wow. Damn, how did he trap two of you there? Should have been paying attention. What? Oh, ouch. That's not good. Ah, oh. There we go. Finally, the ice blight wore off. Oh no, this isn't good. Come on, dude. Don't die. We're trying to help you here. Someone be on Majin Booba heal duty. Keep the man alive. There's no way he's coming back here. Doing good, Hawk. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Nice. Oops. Wait, how am I missing all of these? I feel like I'm floating right above his head, but then someone's dead here, 100%. Oh no, Garami's good. I'm gonna make the most of this temple mantle. Oh god, oh no. Don't turn around and face me. There's a knockdown, good stuff. Come on. Oh, that's a double knockdown, come on. Keep bullying. Damn. Gotta watch my stamina here. GG. Well played. Oh man. Dude, I must have been so close on that little aerial attack that I did right at the end. Well, there you go, Majin Booba. You should be able to make, like, the full AT Volcana set now. So, I would recommend making the whole thing. Except for... Oh, man. The legs. Because... Oh, wait, no. You need... The thing is, you need crit boost. And you don't have any crit boost decorations, do you? Yeah, I could tell that went bad for maybe a couple of you there. Because that took... way longer than the last one. So I'm guessing you're not the only one who had a bad one. You don't? No, yeah. We can't even get the demo, and Rage Gaming already posted a Mango Hunt on Rise PC. Oh yeah, they gave the demo out to everyone who said good things about Rise on Switch. They gave it out to everyone who did that. Garami and I were laughing because we looked at all of the content creators, like myself and, who was it, Kanta and a couple of other people. Wait, who else was it? All the people that said negative things about it, on the Switch, like, we weren't given early access ones. Do you know what I would do as a developer? The first people, it was for Meto, yeah. The first people I would give the code to would be the people that were hypercritical of it on Switch. Do you want to know why? Because if you can turn those people to say good things about the game, that's the most important thing. If you can change those people's minds and say, yes, this has been improved. But you know what that says to me? The fact that they didn't give me one, they didn't give Fumetto one, says one thing. It says, we didn't really change anything enough to change your opinion. There you go. Yeah, but Super Rad's too big to ignore. Like, he gets like hundreds of thousands of views on his videos on YouTube. Like, if he doesn't get one there, then yeah, he's got too big of a base. The video criticizing about the bug charm table. Yeah, but that's like that's valid criticism, right? The charm table was terrible. It was abysmal. Even without the bugs, the charm table sucks. You got the full AT Velk set now. Nice. So, for you, you're going to want to wear the whole set apart from the legs because you don't have crit boost. And you wear the Kulftaroth Alpha legs. And then you're going to need to somehow get your weakness... I'm sure you've got like some weakness exploit decos or something. But that's going to be like your best in slot for your greatsword now. Will be that set. For sure. That'll be really good for you. It has like focus 3 on the waist piece. The legs, yeah, I mean, even if you don't use the whole set, you can use like the waist is just instant include. It's really efficient. But yeah. Hey, nice, look at that. There you go. Alright, so now you need to get in weakness exploit. And some crit. And then obviously if you've got... I think you've got one crit boost decoration, haven't you? I think you had one, right? Because I saw you had crit boost level 3, but none of the other armor pieces that you had before had crit boost in them. So yeah, and obviously you need to get your health boost back in. Yeah. That is a shame to hear that they haven't changed anything, though. Because there were things in that game that could have done with changing. The problem is that everyone that played it that didn't like it had the same criticisms. So, I mean, you can either brush those people off as being, like, wrong, or you can go, okay, this is a fair criticism, we're gonna fix this. But they've taken the approach of, we're just gonna brush it off, you guys are wrong, your criticism isn't valid. Whereas with World, the criticisms that were made were changed. Like, they were altered, they were improved, you know? That's the difference between the approach for the two games. Yeah, it's exactly the same, it's hilarious. I mean, we're gonna see for ourselves tomorrow, and I'll get to crap all over it. So yeah, be prepared for some brutality if you want to watch me play Rise tomorrow. You don't have any idea what gear you should use. What weapon are you using, and whereabouts in the game are you at? And what decorations do you have access to? That's going to dictate. Let's see how Majin Booba's things come along. I think he's like doing his decorations now. Oh no, he's still... I think he's maybe upgrading his armor still. We'll wait for him. We'll wait for him to get ready, and then we'll post another quest. You know it's bad when the light bowgun users hate great light bowgun monsters. It's funny because I played light bowgun quite a lot, and it in Thingy, and to be honest, it felt the same as it did in World. Like, light bowgun hasn't really changed. It's got that new move where you slide, but that didn't... I don't really feel like that added anything to the experience. Like, it just kind of... It was what it was, you know? Yeah, but Narwhal just sucks in general. Narwhal's just not a fun fight. Bow, it's good with... You know, you play it with Bow. You joined the lobby, then you can take a look at Seething Basil at the moment. At the end of the day, look what's going to happen. People are going to boycott playing it till it's changed. Like they do on the Switch. Yeah, or they just won't play it like me. They'll just go back to World. Simple. But I would be really upset that it was bad. But it doesn't matter, because like I said, we got Elden Ring at the start of next year. So the good thing is that, hey, if it's bad, and they're not going to change anything, and they're not going to add anything new, we just play Elden Ring, which is going to be the better game, right? Simple. It's not a problem. If we didn't have Elden Ring coming, then there'd be a reason to be really upset. It'd be like, okay, well, we're stuck playing Monster Hunter World for like the next year. Hey, how you doing, Lauren? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Did you say you didn't know what you want to use? But people aren't going to like me at the moment. I'm not going to be a popular streamer now because I'm hypercritical of Rise. But give it a few months down the road, people will come back and watch 'Twas by Design. Because they'll experience it and they'll be like, okay, everything he said about the game was right. Like, I agree with it. I know, I get what this guy was saying. But at the moment, people that haven't played the game don't want to hear negative things. Because they're like, no, don't say negative things. I've got to buy it. I've already pre-ordered it. You know, if that sounds like you, I'm sorry. Alright, but I'm only going to tell you the truth. Can anyone TLDR about the discussion you've apparently missed? We're just talking about the fact that nothing's changed in the Rise demo, apparently. Like, they haven't made any... All the things that people were critical on the Switch of, all of those issues are still there in the PC version of the game. Okay. Hey, your bow build's actually pretty good for a mid-game build, except you've got no decorations in any of your slots. But you've got, you know, you've got crit element. What you need to go for is element. You need some actual element in there. That fire attack should be level 6 for your fire bow. When you get a water bow, that should be level 6, you know? If you don't have the element, if you don't have the elements, you can go to the melder. The Elder Melder, she's outside. You can literally just meld them from her. So you don't even need to worry about RNG to get them. But that would be a big thing. But other than that, like, yeah, you got crit element, which is good. These 2 Rhyme Guard pieces, that's good. You got some Constitution in there. You got your health boost. You got spread shot on the Greaves, which is good. I probably wouldn't use the Lavasioff waist piece. That's not a particularly good bow piece. The gauntlets are good. That's good for bow. Constitution, critical eye. I think there's a lot of waist piece that give like element with like some other bonuses. So you could probably go for that. But getting the spread shot, the fire attack is good. Weakness exploit charms, pretty good choice. I wouldn't bother with the earplugs necessarily. I can see you've got earplugs level 2. What I would do is you should have a free critical eye gem. Everyone gets a crit eye decoration when they start Iceborne. So you should have that. I would put that in your build. That belongs in your build, every one of your builds. Like I said, if you got fire attack, put the fire attack in. Get as much crit in. If you got weakness exploit and crit boost, those go in. If you can meld a mighty bow decoration, meld the mighty bow decoration. That is essential for bow. Every bow build needs mighty bow. Some jewels are combined with others. No, but what I'm saying is, look, empty slot, empty slot, empty slot, empty slot, empty slot. There's loads of empty slots there. And I think they're using a lot of their slots to put recovery up in, or... Yeah, I mean, I just... The Lavasioff waist piece sucks. That's like, just get rid of that. It's not good. These pieces are good for bow. These pieces are good for bow. But the waist piece is not a good one. You just forged the Velkhana armor today? Yeah, that's the perfect choice. The helmet and the chest piece are the only 2 pieces you need for bow. If you can... You'll get access to the... What's it called? The Namiel armor later on down the line. Some of those pieces are pretty good if you've got decorations to make them work. I'll have a look at Majin Booba's build, because I know he's looking to upgrade it and improve it. Hey, dude, that's looking good. What the hell? Yo. Dude, that's looking awesome. Bloody hell. Yeah, it just needs a bit more crit, and you need to upgrade your Agitator charm, but you can do that from the Guiding Lands and stuff. But yeah, your build's looking good, man. Bloody Nora, yeah, that's way better. Look at that. Wex level 3, crit boost 3, you got your health boost, attack boost. Very nice. Yeah, dude, that's good. You'll be hitting a lot more damage now. You've basically got the best armor you can possibly get for Greatsword now. You know who needs to come back to Rise? Steve. Steve? Steve? What are you on about? Steve. You'll do one more hunt and then you have to go. Rightio. Twas, can you showcase a fatty charge blade solo? I mean, I've got like 5 people in the lobby at the moment. And 1 person that needs help with stuff. I can play some Charge Blade if you want. But right now, I'm not going to be doing any solos. I'm going to wait for... who was it that was asking for help? Can we collect all the weapons and armor in this game? Yes and no. You can't fit it all in the item box. Like, it's a bit too much, Teo. But, you can get all the materials to craft it all, yes. But you wouldn't actually be able to get every single one because they wouldn't fit. You'd run out of space in the box before you could get them all. Do you want to post your quest? Who was it that came in with the bow? Where are they at? I'll let them post that. I think they said they needed help with seeding Basil Goose. It was Lunara. There you go. They got a bit more crit eye. I would recommend bringing an ice bow if you've got an ice bow. So the Legiana bow for Basil. He's not weak to fire. I think there is like a waist piece that gives like thingy. Rathalos waist works. Yeah, I think that's... Does that... You've got the alpha waist, right? I think that gives weakness exploit, right? On the alpha waist. If I remember correctly. I'll have a look. I mean, if you can make it, it's not bad. Is it the alpha waist piece that gives thingy?
Let me have a look. Oh, no. No, that's not very good. I think I must be thinking of the high rank one. Nah, it's because focus is not very good for bow. Here's the thing. General rule of thumb for bow. The gauntlets are where you want the element, right? When you're in mid-game. You use the gauntlets for element, and then for the waist, you go for the Fulgur Anjanath waist piece, just for the weakness exploit. So you get the Fulgur Anjanath alpha waist piece. That's at mid-game. So that's going to be the waist piece that's best for you until you get, like, to end game. But when you want to apply element, you've got things like... So for fire, you've got the Rathalos alpha gauntlet... no. What was it for fire? Well, for thunder, you've got, like, the ingot. For... we'll go through and find the best ones. For ice, you have the Beovan braces, alpha. For water, you've got the Geratados alpha van braces. Like, I think there's like one for everything early on. I can't remember what was good for fire though. There was a set of gauntlets I think that had like 2 fire attack on them. What was it? Maybe I'm just misremembering. I think I used like the Rathalos. Maybe I used the Rathalos pieces. Or was it the Rathalos legs? Yeah, there's always the fire charm. You could wear the fire charm if you upgrade that. That works. The Lavasioth alpha legs are good for bow, and the beta legs. They're both pretty. Actually, the beta legs are more efficient anyway. Way more efficient. Oh my god. For fire attack. Yeah, you've got the beta ones there, haven't you? You're going to be playing the Rise demo tonight, Chris. Unlikely. It comes out at 1 AM. If I stop the stream to download it, by the time I get it started up, I'm going to be wanting to finish the stream anyway. I mean, it's a pretty dead night. Like, I'm not going over on time tonight. Yeah. Okay, well, whilst they make their build, let's at least get a run in or something. You were just wondering. Yeah, no. Fair enough. No, I'm just being blunt. Because, I mean, you guys know how I feel about Rise at this point. I'm not enthralled by that game. It kind of just annoys me. It's like, especially everyone's telling me, like, oh, nothing's been changed. It's, like, literally the same. It's like, oh, great. So they listened to us then. That's good to know. They didn't. What was it you wanted to see? Fatalis? Maybe I'll do a fatty. We'll do a group fatty. I'll bring a charge blade on a group fatty. Why not? Do you play on PC? I do, yes. You can fight the Fulgur Anja just for some of the pieces, the belt and the pants. Yeah, go for it. See if you can get them. Definitely worth getting that waist piece for sure. That'll be a good... That's like the best mid-game waist piece, I think, in the game. The alpha waist piece. Especially if you don't have, what they called? Weakness exploit decorations. I should have an anti-fatalis charge blade here somewhere. There it is. And I think this one has heavy artillery. Yep. Bring this. Let me get you a fact here. You survived the 50th day Horde night on 5 days without dying. What's that? In 1831, protesters of Mathir Tidful first raised the red flag as a symbol of resistance. There you go. There's a fact for you. You're new and you need help with Teostra and Kushala Daora. We're a bit overpowered. If we come in and help you with that, it will be dead in like 30 seconds. I can help you by giving you advice, though. Unless you literally don't mind us killing it in 30 seconds. Perfect. So you don't want to experience the fight. You just want it literally just dead. What are these issues with Monster Hunter Rise? What issues with it?
where do you want to begin? I've got like a 1 hour long video that I put up on YouTube of like what's wrong with Rise. You just want to have it away, but if you can't beat Teostra and Kushala, everything after that is harder. So if you can't beat them with like, yeah, if you want good gear, you just got to fight Rathalos, man. Get your Rathalos gear. Then if you don't have the Rathalos helmet and the Rathalos chest piece, then you should grab those. That'll give you an easier time of it. The problem is if we come in and kill Kushala and Teo for you, you're just going to struggle with the next thing. The next thing will just be even harder. It only gets harder from there on out, right? So, that's what I'm saying. Like, we can come and help you, but it won't help you in the long run, because you'll just get stuck again. The best thing for you to do would be get yourself some better gear first, and then when you're ready for it, when you start getting comfortable with the fight, then I'll come help you. For sure. Do you bring heavy artillery? Yes. Yeah, I've got it in this build. Damn, I clipped straight through the leg there. That's not good. Majin Booba's already dead. Well done, Majin Booba. I don't think they upgraded their armor coming in. Did you upgrade your new armor, Majin Booba? Augment and upgrade? Please don't jump into the fire. Whatever you do, please don't. Oh, he's gonna hang. Good, good, good. Not again. You did upgrade it. Okay, did you augment it? Augment upgrade or just regular upgrade? Oh, wait, no, what? What the hell just knocked me over? I'm out of Dragon Pods because I went for the Warlock, didn't I? Forgot about that. Swaggy Ding throws dead. Well done. Double death, area 2. Wonderful. Flame. Give me pizza. Oh, there it is. Nice. Nice. Sprint, sprint. I might be dead here. I don't think I make this. I'm gonna have to dive. Ah! There we go. Okay. Put your weak spots on. That's it, there you go. Damn it. How you doing, CBs? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh my god, I saved your ass, Swaggy. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I just saved your booty. Thank god I went for that. Three, two, one. Interesting. Good stuff, well played. Someone heal Garami, he's gonna die to fire. Hell. I don't know how Garami took so much damage there. Damn, all of my charge blade went after that wall knock. Keep Majin Booba alive. Guys, keep your eyes out for one another. I'm running low on Dust of Life here. I can't keep healing all of you. I'm about to run out. Majin and Swaggy are on the brink of death. Majin's dead here, watch. Oh my god, he's... Why is no one healing him? Guys, I've got like one Dust of Life left. Seriously, save these guys. Oh my god, they keep getting hit. You've got one life left. You've already died like a whole bunch. Come on. Look out for one another. Dragonate is ready. I'm going for it. Making the run. There we go. Only just. That was rough. Yeah, because I was the only one doing Dust of Life, man. Majin Booba and Swaggy, make sure you bring Dust of Life. I don't know if Swaggy, maybe Swaggy did, but... Guys got to be Dust of Life in one another. I went through, I think I had one Dust of Life left. Just, I was saving it for emergency situation, because... You used all of them, yeah. You used 6. Oh, did you? Okay. I'm guessing Garami used all of his. So you've noticed a few things. Oh, yeah? I got unlucky there, to be fair. That was a bit of a rough run for me. Every time you went down, I ran out of files and charge, which is not ideal. One important thing is Evade Extender 3. Yeah, Evade Extender 3 is very, very good for this fight. Because it lets you keep your weapon out, but roll in to gain distance on him. So you don't have to, like, put your weapon away every time you need to move towards him. Evade Extender 3 is huge on this fight. Because he gets really far away from you. Oh, 15. 15 support. Yeah, That's what happens to you a lot. You run out. Yeah, you will do. Because putting your charge blade away is very slow. It's really, really slow. So you want to be doing that as little as possible. In solo, even getting Savage Axe rolling is dangerous. Yeah, but if you got Evade Window 3, Evade Extender, you should be fine. Like, I don't know, I didn't really get a hit there, did I? I think I took like maybe one hit on that fight. And no tenderizes guaranteed. No. So if you're in solo, the tenderize is very slow. You want to do it on your safe openings for Charge Blade. So when he's binded, get your weak spots on. You do quite a lot of head break damage if you're using Savage Axe mode. The head break damage is very good. So yeah, providing you're attacking the head. But just make sure you use your safe opportunities. Yeah, take care, Magin. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one, dude. Thank you for the hunts. Yeah, no, you're welcome, dude. I'm glad we got you your 80 Volcana stuff as well. And then there were 3. We need more people, guys. We need more people. You got Nergi? Ruin the Nergi or regular Nergi? No Part Breaker, though? No, I don't run Part Breaker. You don't need it. You don't need it. You do a lot of Part Break damage with the Charge Blade. Because it's all physical hits. It does very good anyway. If you do somehow fit Part Breaker in, yeah, that's my build. Crit I 7, Agitator 7, got Guard 5, Attack Boost 4, Artillery 4. Like, the artillery's there, but honestly, if you were to scrap something, it would be the artillery. Unless you're using SAEDs, in which case don't scrap the artillery. But for Fatty, like, yeah, it's not that important if you're using Savage Axe. I think Coalescence would probably be better there. Yeah, I honestly, I could have scrapped it on that fight. It would be better. And then I could go for Peak Performance instead and Coalescence. Yeah. You have Power Prolonger for the solo. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Maybe I'd go for Focus. I think I'd prefer Focus over Power Prolonger. Because then it's just one combo to get your files back. Which would be pretty good. Yeah, Eschator Gloves. Yeah, oh, you have both. Bloody hell. I don't know. Yeah, see, I don't know about Power Prolonger on Charge Blade myself. I don't... Given how quick it is to fill the files, I feel like it's better. You see what you mean about it being slow today. Yeah, there's not too many people playing. There's not really many people on. It's a very slow day. I'm guessing most people are watching people play the Rise demo on PC. Which I do find kind of funny. Because I remember back when I was playing Rise, no one wanted to watch it. Now, though, it's like everyone wants to watch it. It's like, okay. That is pretty hilarious. Yeah, I'll go grab a cup of tea in a minute. We'll wait. I'm just going to chill. If we don't get a 4th player, I can always end the stream early today. Like, see how it goes. I'm not really that fussed. We can play Rise demo tomorrow and make fun of it. That'll be some good content. The thing is, I know what I'm getting myself into with Rise. And I'm not... If I seem like I'm in a bad mood, it's because I am. I'm actually not looking forward to Rise. Anyone who watched me play Rise will remember. I did not enjoy playing that game. It was disappointing for me. I think I expected a lot from it, and yeah. Can't wait for people to try the longsword and hate it. Well, some people will love it. How's the stream going? It's going. How you doing, Crying Cat? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Need one more? Yeah, man. I'm not playing unless I'm not playing 3-player. I'm not doing that. If we get 4th player, I'll play some hunts for sure. Either that or I'll do some solo again, just like I did yesterday. It was very quiet in the lobby yesterday as well, to be fair. come join? Yeah, come join, dude. Come join. We could use a fourth. You would enjoy watching a solo Charge Blade Fatty run. And get pointers from that. I won't do one right now. If it gets, like, really quiet later, I might do one. The reason why I won't do one now is because I've only got 9 minutes before I go for another tea break. But yeah. No cat solo. I probably don't want the cat anyway. The cat is really annoying with the Charge Blade. Yeah. And recently it hasn't gotten my... I mean, you saw me yesterday. I did the longsword run. The second I got rid of the cat, I did it immediately. But when I had the cat, it was just like drawing out all the bad attacks. You're a dog person yourself. I'm a cat person. Through and through. Definitely a cat person. I like dogs, but I don't think I could ever have one. Just because, like, they're hyper-dependent on you. But cats are very, like, independent. Like, yeah. If I was going to get a dog, I'll, you know, might as well have a kid at that point. You know, like having a dog is like having a young child. Whereas having a cat is like having a teenager. So, yeah, okay. I'll take the teenager over having the young child. Cats just kind of do themselves. You just have to cook for them. Same as a teenager. And then not annoy them. Don't annoy them. Make sure they're fed. Good stuff. You're going to head to bed in a second, Twas? Work has taken... Yeah, no, get some rest, Lulu. You'll be here tomorrow for the stream, though, reminiscing about the pain of Rise. We'll all get to reminisce tomorrow. It'll be more than reminiscing for me. It'll be reliving. The reason why I'm going to play Rise on PC is literally to be ready for Sunbreak when Sunbreak comes. I do hope that the modders get a save transfer ready, actually, because that would save me having to grind all those charms again. That was the most boring thing about Rise, was like the endless Narwhal charm grind. That was horrible. I hated that. Let's do a quick call. Why not? I can get that done before I go grab some tea. Besides walking, your dog only ever needs food and water. Yeah. What shall I play? I don't think I've played any Switch Axe today, which is unusual for me. I'll play a bit of Switch Axe. Yeah. Witcher 3 had cross saves, dude. Loads of games had cross saves, man. I said on Twitter today, I was like, there's got to be something to do with the politics around it. I was talking to you guys yesterday about it on stream. Nintendo, someone at Nintendo will be like, no, you can't have the cross-save function. Because remember, all of the save data is saved on Nintendo. It will be someone at Nintendo is stopping you from transferring your save files. But wait, Twas, can't you just mod the game? Or get, well, yeah, but you need to, the thing is, when Rise comes out, there's not going to be mods right at the start, are there? So, like, it's going to be a few weeks before someone gets some kind of save editor up. Or at least a week. So, in that time, I'm still going to be playing Rise. I imagine I'll probably, when I come back after Elden Ring, I'll be able to edit my save file or do something to make my save from the Switch on the PC. Yeah. The Witcher 3 allowed Switch to PC data transfer, so you're so confused about it, to be honest. So it's just something to do with Nintendo and Capcom. They'll, you know, there's a reason why. It just sucks. It's just, don't know, it's bad PR. It's bad all round. I know a lot of people are praising them for being open and honest about it. It's like, well, yeah, but were they? Why did they ask us in the... This is the thing that I don't get. If they were open and honest, they would have told us before giving us the survey, asking us if we wanted it, right? Like, why ask us if we want it and then only to turn around and say we can't do it for Rise or Sunbreak? Why? Doesn't make any sense to me. You should have just told us from the get-go we won't be able to do it. Because the survey got everyone's hopes up, right? Like, everyone thought, oh, maybe we'll be able to get it. How you doing, FQ? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, hopefully Asterix will sort something out. Oh, FQ, I didn't realize this, but a lot of people in the community, why do so many people dislike Asterix? Because I was on the Monster Hunter pages, like, everyone was slagging him off. I was like, why? What's the deal with that? Why do people not like him? You don't know. You talk to him quite often. He seems fine to me. The vibes I get from him from seeing his posts on Twitter, he seems really cool. Seems legit. But like I was on the Monster Hunter Facebook page, and people were like, "Oh, what? You know, this guy's an idiot. Like, oh, he doesn't do anything for the modding community." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Like, I'll screenshot the transcripts of what people were saying about him if I get the time. But I was just like, what? Why is everyone being an ass about this guy? Anyway, I found it weird. Maybe console players just jealous because they can't. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, maybe. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Some people just can't handle that he can do a lot, and others, good old-fashioned jealousy. I mean, it came across like that, I'm not going to lie. It did come across like that, a little bit, from what I can see. You've never heard anyone dislike Asterix, to be honest. There's a lot of people on the blimmin' in the Facebook Monster Hunter community that don't seem too happy with him. Certainly after, you know the post he made about Monster Hunter Rise, the one that I loved, that was shared on the Discord. Like lots of negative sentiment towards him for saying that, like loads. They're like, oh man, Capcom should sue this idiot, you know, like stuff like that. It's like, what the hell, man? Which one? The shit? Yeah, the save transfer one, exactly. When he was saying, oh, I'll implement it, you know, like, I'll get it done. Jealousy, yeah, probably. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Nintendo bootlickers. I know that much. Yeah, absolutely. Bloody hell. Trust me, I know about them. They all, when I was doing my Rise Thoughts video, like the one where I was hypercritical of the game, they came out in droves, mate. They're bloody droves. Every time I say anything negative about Rise, you'd think it was the best Monster Hunter game ever made. Like, literally. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I did not mod the game until the game was complete. Like, once the game had everything in it, I didn't want to mod. Because I was like, I want to be able to say I 100%ed the game, like, honestly. You know, without any mods. So I kind of get where they're coming from, in a sense. But, like... Because there are some mods that are legit, like, cheating. There's some which are just like, yo, less health fatalis, or... things like that. More damage for heavy bowgun mods, or whatever. Like, those are straight up cheating. But, you know, once the game's, like, done and finished, it's like, yeah, it's the only way you're going to get new content, so why not? Now those people won't use the save, but it means that others that cheat will have a head start on them. All because they transferred their old save in an unofficial way. Silly. I mean, to be honest, like, if I'm that finisher camera was great. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good one. I went flying as well. Did you see how high I went? If I'm playing Elden Ring like the week after Rise comes out, spoiler alert, I will be. And I come back and the save file thing is up, probably just going to load my save file in from the Switch. Like, I don't want to have to do the whole charm grind with Narwa again. That is literally like the most boring Monster Hunter experience I've ever had in my life. And I've played every Monster Hunter outside of Frontier, so I think my points on it are relatively valid. You're a PlayStation player, and honestly, I respect all of you for putting into the game. Because well, exactly. If it wasn't for people like FQ, Asterix, the Monster Hunter Resurgence team, you know, what would I be doing? I wouldn't be playing Monster Hunter World anymore. There'd be just like, yeah, most of us on PC probably wouldn't. I'd be bored out of my goddamn mind. I don't know what I'd be playing. Or streaming. No idea. I'd probably go back to Dark Souls. Probably do some Dark Souls runs, you know? I might even be tempted to do another, like a Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin playthrough. You'll play New World and you will like it. No, I bloody won't. It is fun. I tell you what I do find funny about New World. Last week, my entire follower base, everyone I was following, it was like everyone was on New World, and then like this week, it's like no one's on New World. So I remember everyone, it's the best MMO I've ever played. Next week, not playing it anymore. Okay, all right. Always let the honeymoon period settle before you purchase a game based on what a streamer says. Even me, let the honeymoon period settle. Because all of us can get sucked in by the hype, man. All of us can. That's why I didn't give my opinion on Rise until the game was complete. I didn't make an opinion video until all the updates had come out and the game was complete. That is when I gave my opinion on Rise. Before then, I did not give it. I know, but I'm not like most people. You're not one of those toxic assholes that will rip someone apart for putting extra content into a game. You hear enough of them on Apex, and trust me that they love it when you don't revive them. Spin the wheel, a spin for Max. As long as all that you get from a mod is just replacing a mindless grind, you're super fine with it. For me, the mods that are the best mods are the ones which add to the gameplay experience. If your mod adds to the gameplay experience without making the game, like, overtly easier, or reduce, you know, making things really, really easy, that's kind of like... So if something's there to make things easier, in a sense, like, that you half the HP of Fatalis, there's a mod for that. You increase the damage of the heavy bowgun, there's a mod for that. Those mods, that is just cheating in my books. But if you've got a mod that's like, hey, here's a harder version of Fatalis. Here's a harder version of this. Here's a challenge, you know, or here's a new version of this monster that's even harder. Those are the mods where it's like, oh, okay, there we go. Asterix made the half fatality. Yeah, no, that's a cheat. That's just cheating. That's not a. That's not a mod. That's a cheat. That's different. That's where I draw the line. That's the difference between a cheat and a mod. It is a mod. I mean, cheats are modifications to the game, right? But that for me would be like, I wouldn't download that mod because that's cheating. But if it was like a double the Fatalis health, that's not a cheat. That's not making anything easier. That's a challenge. That's a challenge mod. That is a mod. Indeed. Oh, I'm gonna grab some tea, guys. It's tea time. You think it was released right on the day one too? I do remember it coming out. Yeah, it was downloaded by a lot of people. Why would you want to half his health? It's such a fun fight. Because people suck at the game, Bad Mako 69, that's why. Some people really suck at the game, and you should have... Dude, if you weren't there when Fatalis came out, you should have seen the backlash that Monster Hunter got. Oh my goodness, like the reviews went from like mostly positive on Steam to mostly negative. Same as when Elatrion came out, like they went to like mostly negative. People were like, how could you make this impossible boss? What is this? Like, it was bad, man. People hated it. I remember there were people even in the TBD community that were just like, I'm not playing this game. And they rage quit. I've never had as many people rage quit mid-stream as the day that Fatalis came out. Like, there was me sitting there doing I did a 24-hour stream. I sat there for 5 hours practicing Fatty to get that win in. And people were rage quitting left, right, and center. They were not happy with Fatalis. And loads of people gave it, like, negative reviews and stuff. Yeah, Odin. Yeah, you'd be surprised. That's why mods like that do really well. They were popular because some people just, they don't want to work at it. They don't want to get better. They just want the shortcut. You know, we live in the free-to-play era. We live in the era where you want to buy yourself to make yourself stronger. You can do that. You can't do that in Monster Hunter World. So what do? You mod. You mod the game to make it easier. 11 hours of failure, man, for me. And my friends went to sleep. And after that, we won. I didn't fail for 11 hours. I think it took me about 4 or 5 hours of solo attempts. Then I got the win. And then after that, I did loads of multiplayer runs. By the end of day one, I had the armor set, and I think I had like four or five weapons. I got the long sword, the switch axe, the charge blade. I think I had the hammer as well. Can't remember if I had the bow. I don't know if I had the bow. Something like that. Anyway, let me go grab my tea. I'll be back in a second. Homeward and reset. Oh my, whoa, what the? Nani? What? I don't... Alright, game. Wow.
Wow.
That's me. Alright. Still my... Binder and leave. Fine. I see how it is.
Alright. Tea's on the brew, guys. Tea is on the brew. Oh, man. Let's have a look. There was also no shaver decoration back then. That's true. There wasn't. Yeah, it made it a lot harder to solo with... Actually, wait, no. Yes, there was. I think the shaver decoration was introduced with Fatalis, actually. Ipoipi! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Somehow you with the Frostfang Lance was... against Allah. Sorry. I thought we were talking about Fatty. Yeah, no, against Allah. Yeah. No, the first thing I used for Elatrion was Dual Blades and then Charge Blade. Because Charge Blade against Fire Allah was like really good and everyone needed their assigned quest done. So I was helping people with Charge Blade. But the first thing I beat it with was the Fire Dual Blades. Shaver Decoration and Tenderized Length Boost were Fatty update. Yeah. They were. I thought we were saying about Fatty. Because the first thing I beat Fatty with solo was the Longsword. But when I first did it, I didn't know any of the openings for Helmbreaker. I basically beat him using Foresight Slashes and Spirit Slashes. I think I got like maybe 3 or 4 Helmbreakers off on the whole fight. I didn't know when I was supposed to be doing them or anything. You don't really need Ice Attack for Fatalis. It's more about fight. No, you don't need Ice Attack at all. Ice Attack was for Elatrion on day 1. I don't even think I used that though. I think I used... What weapon did I use to beat him? I think I did use the ice. No, I used the ice stuff, but then I think when I got the Elatrion Charge Blade, I used that. Because on day 1, nobody really, we knew you needed element to get the knockdown, but no one was sure what element was best. Like, it wasn't like, a lot of us, I was using Dragon. I was like, oh yeah, Dragon element's like, because I was getting like 2 knockdowns, so I was like, oh, Dragon element's really good. But, ice is better. You ended up doing more damage if you took the ice against Fire Elatrion. Yeah. You prefer to fight Elatrion with the Greatsword. I mean, Elatrion's good with any weapon, really. I think Elatron's one of those fights where it doesn't really matter what you use. It's always good fun. Yeah. You've tried to get enough for 1 topple, and the rest is raw. Just do a quick TCS and try to draw attack the head. I mean, you can kill Elatrion with the Greatsword before he even does a thingy, an Eschaton. I don't know if you can beat him before Eschaton with Hammer, outside of Heroic's Hammer. And even then, with Heroic's Hammer, I'm not 100% sure. The best run I saw for Hammer, I think, was like a 6-minute run. And I think they were using Heroics, but they didn't get a pre-Eschaton off. So yeah, I don't know if you can get pre-Eschaton with Lance either. Yeah. So I don't know. I genuinely don't know. You fought a Legiana with their own bow. Oh, Jesus. What happened to you, Morbanesh? Has it been that long since you played? Deary me.
It's just you're actually kind of surprised that it did work without the ice attack. Ordinary hunters like you should remember that more element means more topples, which means more damage. Yeah, it will be. Oh, by the way, you have good news for Iceborne quests. The guy who made some plugins for World, you pitched in with some other people to commission a custom program to put monsters on all stages that behave properly. Like when monsters on some stages randomly... Oh! That'll be nice. That'll be a good bit of code to add to the quests. Interesting. I mean, the little raw thing's not like a deal breaker for me. But yeah, I mean that'll be good. I guess it will streamline the quest a little bit more. You won't have like those mini interruptions where you get the raws happening. You had many Rathalos things. You got now 3 armor parts. Rathalos Beta. You got the weapon with the water boost. Should that work against Teostra? Or how is this thing called? Did you get the Rathalos helmet and chest piece? Those are the only 2 pieces that you kind of really need at a high rank. And yeah, if you've got that, and then you get, make sure you get your health boost to level 3. So get the health boost decorations. And, yeah, you should be good. You should be good against Teo. Water's a good choice. Just make sure you're putting a weak spot on his head and focus his head. Head is going to be the best thing to go for. What weapon was it you were using again, Shiktor, sorry? The random roars make you angry, and they're embarrassing when they are spammed. It's really weird, isn't it? Because for me, I always, most of the time, I frame through them, or I get like a guard point off of them to boost like my offensive guard or something with Charge Blade or Lance. It gives me the offensive guard, I think, a lot of the time. Same with Gun Lance, Sword and Shield as well. You have 33 against fire and 300 armor. 33 defense against fire, okay. It's the physical that, yeah, obviously if you don't want to get hit by his fire attacks, so usually the fire resistance doesn't mean too much. His fire attacks are fairly easy to avoid. The double swords, dual blades. Okay, so you're using Geratados dual blades? That'll be really good because the 2 pieces of Rathalos give you crit element as well. Make sure you max out your water attack. Make sure your water element is maxed. So if you go to the melder, you can meld water decorations. And then with those, you can... you'll up your water attack. And because you've got crit element with the 2 Rathalos pieces, you should see a significant increase in your damage. So yeah, the Geratados dual blades, make sure your Geratados dual blades are upgraded as much as possible. That should help you a lot. The Geratados dual blades, I think, base game are the best water element dual blades outside of the Kjar or the Tower of Water. I think it's Tower of Water dual blades, but you can't get those post-endgame. No, pre-endgame. So yeah, just Geratados will be fine. The other option would be Ice dual blades are good on Teostra's head. But now the Jira dual blades will get the job done. Now that you've got the Rathalos, you've got a good set bonus. You just need to make sure you have health boost level 3. And health boost 3, get water attack level 6. And yeah, you should be good to go. Lance works so different from other melee weapons. It's so much fun once you can play aggressive and nail counters. Yeah, Lance is all about just the rhythm. It's like knowing how many pokes, how many charges you can get in between things. No, I'm gonna do your wheel spin, Max. I'm just gonna grab my tea first, and then we're gonna do it when I get back. I'll be back in a little bit. The Shush, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Let me go grab my tea now. I'll be back in a minute. Got me tea. Oh. Hey, oh. Right, I'm gonna do the wheel spin for Max. Spin the wheel. Apologies if the stream starts lagging like crazy. It does sometimes do that when I open Google Chrome to do the wheel spin. Let's have a look. There's actually a new feature for Streamlabs that I'd like to add, but given how laggy everything is recently with Streamlabs, like, I'm not going to add it. They've got the chat highlight box, so now if you redeem a highlight message, it will actually highlight it like in a little box. And I was thinking like, oh, I could put that underneath chat, but I don't think I'll be able to do that until I get a new GPU, because now, like, yeah, Streamlabs would be lagging for me. Here we go. Spin the wheel. Good luck. Good luck. Although I say that, the wheel's not lagging too much here. Stream lags, pretty much. Random armor. Oh man, it's random armor time. Good stuff. No more Streamlabs. Now it's Stream lags. Tors, do you also have a capture card? I do, yeah, for the Switch. Alright. Chat. 5 monsters. Go. One each. Legiana. Which one? Fatalis. Paulamu. Zenoga. And Jagras. Man, we always get Jagras. Yep, okay, that was the first 5. Just missed out with the Hornator Crying Cat. Alright, let's go have a look. Regular Legiana, not the Screaming. Okay, cool. Valstrax, wrong game. Bracky, regular Bracky. Oh wait, no, wasn't it Max that redeemed the wheel spin? I'm gonna do the Bracky instead of the Jagras, just because Max redeemed, so he gets to pick one of them anyway. And seeing as he wants Bracky, we're going with that. Yeah. That was literally just, like, behind the Hornator and the Jagras, so... yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do with this, then. GU is the right game. Right. Paulamu Legiana armor, I'm definitely going to have to forge. I think I own all the... I'm pretty sure I've got all the other armor sets. Actually, I might not have Zenoga. Let's have a look. So, Paulamu. We'll craft the whole set. We'll need to have a look at it to see what pieces are actually viable. Where is Paulamu? Should be up here somewhere. Paulamu. Where are you at? Oh, wow. It's actually further down. There it is. Lumu. I have none of the Lumu pieces. That worries me because that means it's probably garbage. It is indeed. Actually, oh, hang on a minute. Hey, the gauntlets aren't bad. Okay, maybe we can make a charge blade build out of this. Hello. Alpha. Yo, the Alpha gauntlets are legit. Okay. Well, I'll make these. We'll make the whole thing. And I'll make the other pieces. You'd recommend a long gun lance since you're going to be missing skills like crazy. No, I won't. You'll be amazed at what I can make happen. Prepare your booties. You'll be amazed at what I can do with bootleg armor pieces. I've got Bracky as well. Bracky is like insanely good for Charge Blade. There's some really good Bracky pieces. Let's have a look. Look at the helmet. It's like Agitator 2, large, small. And there's a capacity boost in the Alpha piece as well. It's like really good. I mean, I'll make these pieces just because. The legs aren't bad either. We're going to have two... Actually, maybe I use the alpha legs because... the beta legs. Because we're going to have two... We're going to have the artillery on the gauntlets. Now we need Zenoga. Where's Zenoga? Okay, I have none of the Zenoga pieces. Oh, it has crit boost on the helmet. Hey ho. Okay, nice. And power prolonger too. Cool. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, Thunder Attack 3? Okay. Right, let's make it. I've got Fatty. I do not have Legiana armor, though. I need to make the Leggy armor. Leggy. Okay. Maybe the gauntlets, evade window too. Gauntlets aren't bad. Slot efficient. And evade window. Yeah. $2,300 fur? What's that? Is Sakurai here? Dunno. Let's make this armor set together. Zenoga fur. Yeah, I've killed a lot of Zenogas. I think I've killed probably close to 1,000. It's one of my most killed monsters. Right, we get one piece of Fatalis armor. Thank you for that, by the way. That was FQ. I appreciate it. So, what was the best helmet? It was the Zenoga helmet. Zenoga helmet, definitely. Chest piece is a toss-up. Nah, actually, chest piece has to be fatty. Yeah, 100% fatty chest piece. Gauntlets are going to be Legiana. Waist piece is Lumu. Was it Lumu? No. I'm not going... Oh, am I going for this waist piece? No. The legs I was going to... Wait, but the legs I was going to go... Hang on a minute. Let me work this out. Legs I was going to go with... The Bracky. Yeah. Bracky beta legs. So wait, let me just check between the Legiana waist piece and the other one. What's more efficient? Lumu gauntlets gave artillery too, right? Lumu gauntlets were actually kind of efficient. Artillery 2 medium for the alpha gauntlets. Versus this, which is giving me... What is this giving me? Evade window 1 airborne medium large. I can put the artillery in there anyway. I gain a medium. Okay, I think we go Lumu waist then. Although the Lumu waist... It's not that good. Wait, what does this give? This is completely useless as well. This gives me divine... I think I get divine blessing on that, so we'll go this way. Okay, there's our random armor. We're going to go charge blade. We're going to make a charge blade work, because I haven't done a random armor build with charge blade. So, we'll take our fatty charge blade with us, and we'll try and make it work. Okay, now we go decorations, and then we're going to upgrade. So let's see what we've got available to us. We've got a lot of slots. We've got a lot of slots, and we've actually got a weakness exploit and a crit boost. Nice. Maybe we don't do the Bracky legs, because I don't need the agitator. Let me see what other leg piece I've got. Let me see what the other options are for legs, because... The thing is, I've already got the Agitator Charm on, so the Agitator skill is not really that good. We've got late... Oh, well, I'm not doing that. Windproof 2. Ice resistance. Oh, no. Ice resistance 2. No, 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 no. That's kind of naff. Blast attack? No, I'm not going to need blast attack. Okay, no, this is still probably the best way of doing things. I could use a different... Yeah, you're right. I could use the Crit Eye Charm. That is true. That's actually not a bad shout. That's actually going to be more efficient here, I think. For sure. Seeing as I can only get level 5 Agitator, that's going to be a better option. Right. Let's get the most important skills in first. So this will teach, again, those of you looking to learn how to make builds, this is going to teach you how to be efficient and what you want to be going for, prioritizing. So the most important skill in the game. Weakness exploit. And we're going to get the vitality in here as well. Cool. So we've got Wex. Actually, we only need 2 of those. Cool. Wex 3, health boost 2. Second most important skill in the game. Crit boost. Crit vitality. And then we'll do a crit evade window. That'll be fine. Cool. We're already, it's already looking like a good build, right? Next. Artillery. Why not? Take me to artillery 3. It is making me wonder if I go for, like... Maybe I should have gone for the Bracky helmet for the capacity boost and stuff, but... That's okay. We'll see how this works. Agitator. Challenger in there. I need capacity in here. I would like to be able to get guard 3. There's magazine. Chuck that in. Guard 3. Should be able to get that in here. Let's have a look. Guard, I think, is up here. Nice. Put a critical eye in here. Excellent. The final skill. We could take ourselves to Agitator 5. That'd be pretty good. Yep. I think that's what I'm going to do. It's either that or I go for Guard 5. We're going to get an Agitator combo here. So, probably... given that we're at an armor deficit, I'll go for the protection. That'll take me to Divine Blessing level 2. Yeah, I've got Evade Window 3. There you go. Crit Eye 7, Agitator 5, Health Boost 3, Crit Boost 3, Wex 3, Artillery 3, Evade Window 3, Guard 3, Divine Blessing 2, Windproof 1, Power Prolonger 1, Airborne 1, and Capacity Boost. What skills am I missing, guys? That's pretty good, isn't it? Considering bootleg armor, you can always make it work. You just gotta be a little bit clever with it. Where's the defense boost? Well, we don't need it because we're going to do this. Upgrade. Actually, I should augment the pieces first. Hang on a minute. Augment, then upgrade. Upgrade limit removal. Upgrade limit removal. Upgrade limit removal. Upgrade limit removal. We've got 4 pieces of armor on this build that I have never used before. Life is easy when you got all the nice decos. It's true. Goes to show you, decorations are more important than your armor. Decorations matter more. This is good because I was at max cash again, so it's going to allow me to earn some more money. And it will let me stack up some more armor spheres as well. Jarrell, how you doing, Jarrell? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, max cash kind of sucks because I've got... Oh, wait, should we check something quickly? Look at this. Let's see our thingy. Sell items. We need to have a look at our... Well, the value of our trading items is, as you can see, max trading items. But we're going for 9,999 gold, what are they called? Gold eggs. How many gold eggs are we at now? Oh, we are so close. 9,299. Whew. Not bad. Max cash, max armor spheres, max everything, man. Max boy. That's what you get, 5,000 hours of play, man. Okay, let's take this out for a spin. It's all fully upgraded, I think. Our defense is at... We got 1,025 defense with our bootleg armor. Look at that. Does each one of those represent one hunt with a lower level? No, you only get one every time you do a hunt with a lower level, yes. You only get one every time you do one. So, yeah, a lot of them do represent that. Yeah, 100%. I usually get, like, maybe 100 if I do, like... Let's say I do, like, 500,000 fuel. I usually get 100 of them there. So I've gotten maybe 1,000 from the Steamworks as well. You think you've sold mine? There's no need for me to sell. I'm at max cash. I use it as like my gold bars. Those are my gold bars, you know. Anyway, who was it? Was it Max that spin the wheel? There's your redeem, man. We're gonna take this out for a spin. Let's see how we perform with it. And we're not gonna do anything easy either. We'll do an arch-tempered monster for sure. Let's do... What's fun with, like, a charge blade arch-tempered? Let's do this. AT Stygian. Hits pretty hard. Diablos, bit too easy. Stygian's really good fun. And it's a little bit more challenging than Diablos. But Diablos is very good fun. Just put the Screamer pods in, yeah. Garami's coming. Oh, Garami, you doing random build as well? You're so happy you called it. Yeah, that was a good roll. I like it when it lands on the random armor thing. It's always good fun. So there's our setup, guys. Zenoga, thank you again, FQ. Legiana, Lemu, and Bracky. There it is. There's the build. Let's see how it does. You haven't been in the game for almost a year. Seems lit having all those random arch-tempereds. Yeah, they're good fun. That's FQ you'll have to thank for that. Swaggy's coming. Who else is coming? Have we got 4 people? Oh, we do. Okay. Extreme is helping out Sakurai. We need a 4th player, guys. We need a 4th player. Who's coming to join us? This is going to be hard enough with 4 people. So my biggest weakness here is going to be sharpness. Sharpness is absolutely going to be my biggest weakness. Yeah. To the point where it is tempting to get rid of the agitator and go for handicraft, but we'll see how it goes. Anyone else want to come join us? Exclamation mark lobby, guys. We do need a 4th. Extreme is helping out Sakurai. Go for protective polish? Yeah, but I have to sacrifice... I've only got 1 medium slot, which means I'd have to get rid of capacity boost. Capacity boost, in my opinion, is better than protective polish. Yeah. It's close. You just finished? Okay, cool. Alright, yeah, come join Extreme. Come join. And then we'll go and help... We can go and help Sakurai on the next quest. I want to see if I can get this done with a random armor anyway. You're rusty? You'll be okay. Just bring Lance, man. You're good with Lance. And you're not blindfolded this time, so you'll be alright. If you go for Lance, just get the claggers in for us. And, yeah. Try and counter clutch. Where you at? Okay, we can get started and then we'll wait for you to join, dude. Nice. Alright, random armor challenge. Here we go. Don't know if he's gonna... Yeah, there we go. Oh no, I don't have guard up. Oh wait, I can block that without guard up? The dragon? I didn't know that. I thought you had to have guard up to block dragon. My god, my sharpness. Oh no, I might be dead here. Oh, thank god he was going over there. Look at my sharpness. Holy moly. Oh my god. I'm already at blue. Oh. Maybe protective polish would have been the right call after all. Oh, rest in peace, Extreme. God. This is why I went with guard level 3, was for stuff like this. There's the Psycho Crusher. Rami lives. Oh, I don't have flinch free. Whoops. Oh, he's actually ready for a wall knock here. Well played. Good read. Sharpening a lot on this quest, that's for sure. God damn. Longsword. Oh, I should have picked some. Oh my god, this is a nightmare against the longswords. I feel like I am literally fighting the longswords more than I'm fighting Zenogre. I've been hit by them a lot more as well. What would I have sacrificed for flinch free, though? I don't know. Damn. I don't know what I would have sacrificed. Kind of wishing I had it now, though. Given how much they're bloody hitting me. Wow, that missed. It looked like he even clipped into the wall. Incoming Psycho Crusher. Get your booties ready. He's coming for your swaggy. Oh. Oh, almost. I thought I might be able to get the stagger off there. I got a little bit greedy. Gotta be really careful now, though. If he targets me again, we're good. Oh, yeah, good break. Nice. I'll put a weak spot back here. I mean, hey, considering we're wearing literally like the bootleg of bootleg armor, we're actually not doing too badly here. Nice. It's that sharpness, though, you know? My sharpness just goes down so quick. But we've managed to, you know, our damage isn't awful. Could be better, but could definitely be worse. He's going for me on the Psycho... Oh, no, he isn't going for me. We're good. Okay, before I hit green, I'm going to have to sharpen here. Grab some pods. Oh, my God. Oh, yes. Interesting. Second one didn't hit me. Oh, oh, overshot a little bit there. Nice, good hold. Oh god, I'm getting staggered. I can't do anything. Oh, I went for the guard point there, but... Come on, guys, you got this. I think Garami's using random armor pieces as well. I think he's also doing the random armor challenge on this one. Nicely done, Extreme. Well played. How have you been? Happy very late birthday, yo. Thank you, Godmaster Necro. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? On to the next area. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, it was good. It was a good stream, man. It was a good birthday. We had a lot of fun. Oh, he's limping. Bloody hell, that was quick. That's not bad for Arch-Tempered Stygian, man. Core. That is not too shabby at all. Oh yeah, come on, down you get. Well played, guys. GG. Oh man, my frame rate. What the hell? Oh my god. My GPU didn't like something there. Ouch. No, this thing kept cancelling your helm breakers. That went pretty well for me. Like, you guys hit me. I don't think Zenoga hit me, but you guys did. Divine, how you doing, Divine? Okay, Twas live. Phew, sorry. Teos came back today. Twas, oh, he did? Good stuff. You had to show the streamer man love. Now it's time for the lovely jubbly stream. Dude, did Teos come back today? That's good, man. I'm glad. Because he's been gone for bloody, like, a month. He said he wasn't going to stream again. Like, I was like, thinking, you know, he was done. It sounded like he was done on the thingy, and I was just like, oh, that sucks, man. It was good. Nice. Did he play Monster Hunter? I'm glad to hear that Teos is back. That is good. Crab Money Gun, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Good stuff. Good stuff. How was he rusty, or did he? Let me guess. He did fatty runs. Did he do solo? Did he do a cheeky solo? Let's help Sakurai or Hunt. How is Sakurai still at Master Rank 8? I swear, every day Sakurai comes into the lobby. Every day I say, right, post up your next quest, Sakurai. And then they leave. And they don't get the next quest done. Do you want to post up your next quest, Sakurai? Kind of rusty, but definitely hasn't lost his touch. Still had his spacing down. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Do you want to post your quest, Sakurai? Post up your next assigned quest. You'll post, you're just doing something right now. You need 5 minutes. Okay. Well, there's someone else in the lobby we can help in the meantime. Hunter. Do you want to post a quest, Hunter? We'll come give you a hand. Post now or forever hold your peace. Anyway, that was good fun. Surprise, you know, there you go. Goes to show you. Because I know a lot of people say, like, oh, yeah, you know, like, I don't think I've got good enough equipment to do the arch-tempered monsters. Well, we just did an arch-tempered Stygian. You know, without too much hassle. You started trying heroics? Good. As you should do. Absolute power. Alright, he's got to go watch a cutscene. Righto. Alright, well, go get that cutscene watched. And I guess we'll do a quest in the meantime while we wait. How are you finding it? Yeah, yeah, heroics is brilliant, man. It's really good. Let's do... Oh, maybe I'll play some heroics. We'll do a quick call. Don't heal me, guys. Heroics up. I'll bring a heroics longsword for this. Excellent. Heroics makes the game easier sometimes. If you're playing 4-player heroics and all 4 people know what they're doing when they're playing heroics, then it definitely makes the game easier. Because you kill things so fast that you reduce the risk of you being hit, and you can just knock and stun lock everything into a... Yeah, exactly. You can headlock everything. How you doing, Minty? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, no, it definitely makes things easier in some cases. Alright, is there anything else I need here on this? Nah, we got everything I need. Have I got flinch free? Yes. Okay, no, I'm good then. Let's boogie. Yeah, man. I did. I did indeed. We did a heroics Nergi the other day. And it was going well. And then I forgot I left my Palico on. And Palico... Actually, let me make sure my Palico's turned off. Because if people DC here... Oh, no, it's Tuesday. No, wait. Hang on a minute. It is Tuesday. The servers are literally about to go down, guys. Any second now. Okay, he's on standby. Well, let's see if we can get this done before the servers go down. Yeah, no, heroics is good, man. It's really good fun. It forces you to play as close to perfect as you possibly can. And whilst you're learning it, you know, you might slow down your play a little bit, but eventually you'll get more confident. You'll be like, hang on a minute, you know, I know how to dodge this. I know what to do in this situation. And you're like, well, it doesn't matter how much health I've got, you know. And once you start realizing that it doesn't matter how much health you've got, then you'll be fine. The trick with Corv on heroics is survive area 1. Area 1 is the biggest risk on this whole run for heroics, hands down. And the triple hit horn thing that she does is kind of annoying. Oh, wow. Really? I thought that timing was good. That's good. There's one. Who's got second? There we go, well played. The other trick is take enough hits to actually get your heroics active, you know? That tends to help. Okay. I have to get my heroics active in the next area. Cool, this is where I'll get it active. There we go. Cool. Wait here a little bit. Be a wee bit careful here on shave damage and watch out for the lava. Interesting. Thank you. Oh, okay, that works. There we go. GG. Shame I didn't get my heroics up in Area 1 there. If you get that boulder drop in Area 2, you should be able to instantly transition to Area 3. Yeah, she gets up and she does like, normally does like the one roar. She'll do like, she might do one attack and then roar. Yeah. Ah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the horns. Well, we got a kill before the disconnect. That's good. Servers should be going down any minute now. It's 12 o'clock on the dot. Cheeky Dragon's Fire, I'll take that. Nice. Double Dragon's Fire there. Well played, guys. GG. Heroics fun. Yeah, Heroics is good fun. It was actually 396 per hit. Yeah. If you get the Hunting Horn as in there as well. The damage. Maybe you should try Heroics Greatsword. You should do. Can you show me the Heroics for Lance? Yeah, can do. 500 damage in Spirit, almost 400 on the head. Yeah, it's a lot. Do you want the build or there's the old build? Here's the new build. Lance Heroics on Corv is very hard with the lava pools. Other than that, it's okay. Heroic Sword and Shield's hitting 4-digit. Yep. Yep, you hit like 1,000 damage easily on the swings. It's very good. You want to see you use that on Fatty. What, Heroics? If all 4 players that I was playing with used Heroics, I could do it. But if everyone wasn't using it, it becomes very difficult. Because you're doing a lot of damage to help push Fatty through quickly, but everyone else isn't. That's when Heroics becomes hard, if people are lacking on damage. Because the longer it takes, the more chance there is for you to die. So it really works best when everyone's doing it. You can't use Heroics against Fatty. Yeah, most people can't. Most people can't. I can do it on Fatty, Elatrion, Corv, but those fights I've done like a lot. There's some fights that are just harder than those to do it with. I honestly like Stygian Zenoga, Arch-Tempered Stygian. That would be harder with Heroics, I think, than any of those. Alright, let's do Heroics Lance. Heroics Lance is, it's tough because of shave damage. It makes it a little bit tougher, but it's doable. You can still do it. The big thing you got to watch out for is every time you hear that charge for a lava pool, you've got to charge out of it. You've got to get your charge attack. And if you don't time it perfectly, or if you get hit by the ceiling as you're trying to get out of it, that's where you die with Lance. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Get your booties in here. Let's go again. Heroics again? Yep, Heroics again, man. I'm on Heroics Lance this time. I actually think Heroics Lance is one of the hardest things to play Heroics. I've played almost every weapon Heroics at this point. Lance is one of the toughest. I think Lance and Gun Lance are both very hard with Heroics. Gun Lance is a little bit easier sometimes because you've got the back hop. Back hop iframes are really good. Yeah. That's why you're not a fan of casual Heroics on Corv. If you get low amounts of lava puddles, it's great, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if everyone runs it, then you should get, if everyone's running it, you don't get the pain, because you kill her so quick that it doesn't matter. But if you're the only person running Heroics, it extends the length of the fight, you get more lava pools, it makes the fight a lot harder. But we do need to get the drop down in Area 2 relatively promptly. You know, if we can get her to do a lava pool and then get the knockdown, that would be ideal, because then you can push her out of Area 2 straight away. If we don't have Heroics active come Area 1. Which, hopefully, we will do. I don't run guard up either, because guard up gets you stuck in the lava pools when you're blocking, and that will get you killed. You really need to like get out of the lava pools if she starts doing them. That's the trick. Yeah, it's a tough run. It's a tough run with Heroics Lance. I think Heroics Hunting Horn is and Longsword are the two easiest out of all the heroics to run. Heroic Swax actually is not too bad. Very similar to Hunting Horn, but you've got to be like super well timed on your combos, know exactly how many swings to do in between each attack. If you get greedy, you die. Simple as that. Greed, and die. Actually, I could have gone for the wall knock there. Bummer. I don't know if she makes that. She does. That's good. Someone go for number 2. Well played. Actually gonna let her hit me here. There's Heroics active. Heroics is still active, but I've got to be extra careful because I'm very, very low now. Any shade damage will get me killed. I can actually do one. I've got life powder here just to... I can heal myself up, but like still keep in Heroics. It's like a nice instant heal that doesn't over-heal me out of the Heroic state, but gives me just enough to be able to tank one hit with Divine Blessing, you know? Oh god, oh my goodness, wow. Life powder copium with cool. So here, like, I could actually use a life powder. And because Garami doesn't have heroics active, I'm actually going to use one to maintain my heroics. There we go. That's healed me just out of heroics range, but that's okay. I'm going to blow myself up here. In the thing. Once I take a little bit of damage. I know Garami's going to hate me. Sorry, Garami. Put this down. Hit that. That should get my heroics active again, I think. One more, maybe. It's active. There we go. Now my heroics is saved. I just got to bring her over here, get that knocked down quickly. Not the right angle, I don't think. Don't think she's quite there yet. I need to bring her forward a little bit. Forward just a tiny bit. Someone's taking her at the wrong angle, I think. Yeah, well, that's... I don't know why someone was standing at that angle. That's not great. And this is where I might die. I can't fight her over there with heroics. If someone could get a wall knock here, that would be awesome, but it would need to be Swaggy Ding Throw or Extreme, but they're not doing anything. I'll go for the weak spot here. Maybe one of them goes for it here. Damn it. Oh, they got on the same side of the head as me. So if you're not running heroics in a team of heroics, you've got to be the one going for those like claggers and the wall knocks and stuff. Because the other players that are running heroics don't want to be taking the risks. But yeah, I mean, that's what you get because we didn't get the knockdown. How you doing, Julian? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. That's a dead run for me. Not really my fault, though. There was opportunities to get wall knocks in there and everything. But you've got to, yeah. Extreme and Swaggy need to be pulling a little bit more weight here. They got to be doing something to help us. Because otherwise we're just kind of like, well... If everyone was running heroic, she would have been already out of the area, you know? But they've got to be going for those claggers. They're leaving the claggers to me, you know? Leaving the Warnocks to me. Yeah, now Garami dies because he's the only one in there that's like at max DPS. Which is understandable. No one put the weak spot on the rear leg either. But this is what Minty's saying about casual call. Like, if you're playing casual call for heroics, it's like, it's a bit rough. You need everyone to be doing, like, work. So now I'm hoping that... This is what I mean about getting out of that lava ASAP. Like, you do not want to be stuck in that lava pool if you're on Heroic's Lance. Go over there before she does a lava ball. Oh. This is where we need extreme or thingy to go for it. Nice. Oh, someone died. Wasn't me. With fatty armor, you just use everything you want. Yeah, you can get everything in it. Bruh moment. You claggered. I think Odin died. Yeah, to ceiling. We need to get the Warnocks in area 2. So basically, what you want to do is, as she's transitioning from area 1 to 2, get onto her rear leg, or just her head, and she'll kind of stop just close enough to the wall where you can turn her around and knock her. She gets enraged. And then we can just lure her under the pillar. She'll be enraged and we can get the knockdown straight away. But we need someone who's not on heroics to do it. Like, I can't do it because it's too much of a risk. If I do that and she attacks me once, I'm dead. Because I should have the heroics up at that point. Show the build for a quick sec. There you go. Alright, let's give that another go. You can't really wallbang on the second phase. She looks normal. And you can't change your direction or wallbang. You can. On the second phase, you have to. What you do is you climb onto her as she's going into the area. And she'll stop right near the wall. But I can't climb onto her because I have heroics active. Garami can't do it. I normally do it because I don't have heroics. But if I'm on heroics, I can't do it. So it have to be either you or Swaggy that does it. So you get onto her head and you knock her around. That's what you wanna go for. You should be able to get it off. She should always be close enough to the wall for you to turn her and then launch her in. That will get her enraged, and then we want to pull her to the knockdown point. Yeah. Where's Garami at anyway? There they are. Come on, Garami. If we'd got the knockdown on the last quest, Garami and I both wouldn't have died there. After she melts the wall, right? Yeah. Well, you can get one wall knock on her just after she's melted the wall. So as she comes back down onto all 4 legs, you can instantly wall knock her once. So you can do that, and then someone can get the second one straight after that. So if you guys work together, you can time it just right. You should be able to get 2. And then it just requires a bit of coordination. And then we should be able to get the wall knockdown. So if we try and lure her over to the knockdown point, should be fine. And hopefully I'll have heroics up by then, and so will Garami. Where's Garami? Where you at, Garami? You coming? The servers still haven't gone down yet. It's 12:15. Where they at? Oh, here they... Is that... Oh, no, that's Swaggy. Garami, where are you? Oh, you're going for Heroic's Greatsword. Okay. You only run the Heroics with the gun. You're too scared to run it with melee. Oh, there we go. Steam servers went down. Yeah. I mean, but gun's still hard. You've still got an iframe dodge. You've still got to do, you know, all your stuff. I don't know. Like, it's not too different. The only difference is you're actively dodging through the physical hits, rather than dodging ranged attacks and dodging the monster when it approaches you. That's the difference. You could probably do it, Julian. How you doing, by the way? Sorry, I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And Skid McMarks, I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You've never tried Heroics. Seeing how a Heroics build should look would inspire you. I'll keep it up on the thing for you there. It's just like that. It's literally like your basic build, except you don't have peak performance on it. Instead of peak performance, you've got that. You can get Coalescence in there as well, I think, but not on Lance because you need Offensive Guard is more important. But on your standard build, you wouldn't see Offensive Guard. You would see Coalescence on there as well. So you'd get the Coalescence on top of everything else. But basically you have Heroic 7, Crit Eye 7, Agitator 7. And then obviously you also need Guard with Lance as well. Is there server maintenance? There is, Arthur. Yeah, there is. It's gone down. It'll be back up in a second. Usually takes like 10 minutes or so. Every Tuesday, 12 o'clock. It's 20 minutes late this evening. But we knew it was coming. At least we weren't in the middle of a run. Not full on the attack boost. Doesn't really do anything. The difference between attack boost 7 and attack boost 4 is like next to nothing. You might gain +2 on your max hit. You use the attack boost 4 for the 5% affinity, not for the attack boost. Attack boost 4 is the important thing. Whereas if you compare it to Heroics, it's like Heroics is giving you like +100 on your max hit, you know? But the attack is worth like 1/50th of level 7 Heroics. You completely forgot about doing a coffee. Yeah, grab yourself a cuppa. Grab yourself a cuppa. You're going to go sleep? You can't think anymore? Rest up, man. Have yourself a good sleep. I'll hopefully see you again tomorrow, Swaggy. I don't know if you're playing the... I can't remember if you said you're going to be... We're going to be playing the Rise demo tomorrow. We're going to be having a look and seeing... I mean, everyone today has told me that it's literally no different on the PC. Apart from it looks better. So, we're going to find out tomorrow, I guess. Yeah. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can get a new lobby going. And how you doing, Minty, as well? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, dude? Create a session here. Nani? Alright, looks like it's back up again. Now to get the code to everybody. the hell? How is the code the same? Oh my god, it literally... Okay, so the code is almost identical to the last lobby code. It's just got a K and a question mark in there. I put it in and it was like, oh wait, it's not different. Why is my PC like lagging so much today? Like, oh my god. Or at least chatbot is. It's taking me forever to put these inputs in. There we go. There you go. Codes should be up, guys. Everything should be good. If you want to come join again. There we go. You will play the Switch one too? What, for Rise? You complete... Theoretically, the weapons should feel better on the PC. Maybe. The thing with the weapons is it's not just the issue of delays and stuff on inputs that were the problem. Like, for example, they moved the point on the foresight slash for longsword, so for where the actual ding occurs. So it just doesn't. It feels like the foresight slash in Rise feels like it feels like developers looked at another game and were like, oh yeah, we can do that, and then implemented the foresight slash but didn't do as good of a job. It feels like a bootleg foresight slash, you know? It doesn't feel... It's not as satisfying. It doesn't feel as good. Twas, I'm confused. Isn't Heroics a procentual buff of everything you've got? Doesn't it mean that attack boost is even more worth it in there? No. No. Do you mean percentage? A percentage buff? No. No. It's not. It does no. It doesn't work like that. I mean, it's well. Actually, is it a percentage buff? I think it just gives you like a huge amount of extra raw, right? I think it might have been a percentage buff in the old games, but we can read the we can read it. Oh no, it is a percentage buff, yeah. But I don't think it increases your damage. I think that's outside of the brackets. I could be wrong. I think it does your base value and then it adds the rest on. I think. I could be mistaken there though. So the thing is, you'll see how I've got the attack in here. It's with Guardian attack. If you look at all the things, I have to have Iron Wall 5. Because when I'm blocking to get the Guardian up, I need to have as much damage reduction as I can when I'm on Heroics, right? Because I will take gradual shave damage from most things. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the attack boost... again, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it occurs outside of the brackets. So it's not like the Heroics buff occurs outside, and then you've got Coalescence, Agitator, Attack is all inside, and then it adds the 40, and then it times it by 40%, or like times it by 1.4. I don't think it works like that. I think it's like it takes your base attack, that is plus 40%, and then it adds the extra on normally. At least that was my understanding of it. My understanding could be wrong. And if it is, then yeah, it'd be like the extra, it might be worth going for. But again, like there's no way I'm fitting it in this build. There is absolutely no way I could get the attack boost in without sacrificing like offensive guard. And offensive guard is plus 15% extra when you have it active. So again, it's more important to have the offensive guard in than the attack increase. Right, who else is here? We've got Garami. Pissolino's here. Anyone else want to come join? Cheeky Heroics. Could do 2-player Heroics, Garami. We could do. The thing you would sacrifice if possible would either be Tool Spec or Spec Guard. You can't sacrifice Tool Specialist. Tool Specialist comes with your crit boost and your weakness exploit. That's where that's coming from, you know? That's like a bonus skill. You're not getting rid of weakness exploit and crit boost. So no, you're absolutely not. You wouldn't get rid of those because those are bonus skills. All right, looks like it's just you and I, Garami, for the heroics. Let's do it. 2-player it is. Cat or no? No, absolutely no cat. No cat. Let me make sure mine's turned off. Yeah. Because cat could force lava pools and stuff like that in awkward positions. At least we can kind of, like, when she's facing us, we can kind of predict what she's going to do. Alright, good luck. Heroics Lance is hard to play though. Like I said, it's not easy. Just because of the shave damage that you take when you're blocking. At least if you're playing like Heroics, Hunting Horn, Switch Axe, Longsword, you're dodging. You're iframe dodging. But with Lance, like, you're not really iframe dodging. I mean, not that you can't, you can do. But on Corv, you need like, oh man, I'd have to spec into evade window as well then. Which, I mean, I guess I could do. I don't really need Tool Specialist on this fight because ideally she should be dead within 5 minutes, you know? Let's see how this goes anyway. Garami's a little bit late to the fight here. Or rather, very late to the fight. What are you doing, Garami? One. Let Garami get number 2. I've got heroics up. There you go. Now I have to be really careful. See what I mean about the little bits of shave damage that I take though? Kind of have to just normal guard here. I'll go for the claggers because I'm lower DPS than Garami. Oh no, 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 no. Hold on here. Oh, she stepped on me. Come on, Garami. Where? There we go. I need pods here. Pods. Gotta grab them. Gotta get this on the transition here. If I don't, I'm kind of screwed. Because I'll die. There we go. I need Garami to make the weak spot here. Come on, Garami, get it. On the horns. Oh, I needed to take my cool drink. I might be dead here. We've got Allura now. Now we've got Allura. Oh! Gotta get my cool drink. Pull her, Garami. Pull her, pull her, pull her. This is where we gotta pull her. And I've got to hope the gadget lackers don't hit me either. I don't know why Garami... That should be good, right? Got it. Nice. I'll put the weak spot on for Garami. Garami's dead. Greed killed Garami. Got killed by the slap. Garami got greedy. God damn it, this isn't good. A bit slow on here. 1, 2, and launch. Now I've got a solo heroics call for a little bit. Until Garami comes back. It's fine. Need her out of that lava. It's that gradual shave damage that's scaring me at the moment. Gonna let my temporal mantle do the work here because I'm not sure if I can survive that on shave damage. Oh, now I'm dead. Yeah, I don't think I survived that unless I can get out of there. I can. I'm gonna life powder here. Sorry, Garami, if I take you out of heroics, but I gotta survive that. Need that instant heal. I'm just going to try and block this. I don't know if I survive it, but I do. Only just. Can't survive one more of those, though. Come on, Garami. Where's your DPS? I don't think Heroic's Greatsword is the one for you, mate. I'm probably dead here. No, I've got one more hit I can take. Unless I can kill her here. Unless we can kill her here. 697. Yeah, she's dead. GG. Calculated. Pure greed, indeed. Sorry for the life powder there. I kind of had to. I was going to die otherwise. There was a big lava pool, so I kind of was like, you'll be alright. You don't run any Divine Blessing, right? I do in the Rocksteady Mantle for Area 1. Because Area 1, you kind of want to just... You're either going to get a lava pool, or you're just going to want to gradually take the damage to get yourself into heroics with the Rocksteady on. But you don't want to, like, take too much damage. So you just tank a few hits, and the Divine Blessing will stop you from getting, like, one shot when you're tanking those hits. Because you're only really using the Rocksteady in Area 1. Just so that you can keep attacking whilst you purposefully take hits. And obviously the Rocksteady's buffing your physical damage. That wasn't a very good run, but I was in a lot of that kind of on my own, and I think Garami was kind of like playing it super safe there. But for the most part, you kind of get the idea of what you want to do with a Heroics Lance. It's basically like that. Yeah. Oh. It's Kiwi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TWD family. It's good to have you with us. But I mean, it's kind of the same for every Heroics weapon, right? We can go help Sakurai now. I think they're on their Tigrex quest, maybe, still? No, they're doing a Dodo. But they haven't started. Alright. Sure, I guess so. Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't guard just help with the knockback, stamina usage, and not with the chip damage? No. Absolutely reduces the chip damage. That's why guard 5 is essential for heroics. It significantly reduces the amount of chip damage that you take. Isn't the chip damage dependent on the weapon that you're using? No. Guard reduces it as well. So again, we can have a look at what the description of guard. Iron Wall. There you go. Massively decreases the amount of impact of attacks and reduces stamina depletion by 50%. The impact of attacks. I think it is damage as well. I'm pretty sure it is. Because, my god, like, if you're doing Arch-Tempered monsters and you have Guard 3 versus Guard 5, you're like, die. You, like, die at, like, Guard 3 to a lot of things. But Guard 5 will, like, keep you alive. So, yeah. I mean, we could test it. We could see. I could put, like, no guard in, but, I'm pretty sure it does. I imagine when it says impact, it also means, like, obviously it's, like, the knockback. But I think it also, the impact is, like, oh, yeah, the damage taken as well. You remember exactly how much Devil Nergi did on his dive bomb on your Lance block. It was about half HP. Devil Nergi. Yeah, that was with Guard 5. Was it half? I think it was like a third. And then I took like another third from the second hit. Do you want to come join Garami? They're doing this dodo. I mean, they probably don't need a helping hand with it, but that's what they posted. Exciting stuff. Why Bagel play Monster Hunter World? Were you not here yesterday? He's doing speedruns. He's been doing speedruns for ages now, Monster Hunter World. He came back like 2 weeks ago. Started doing them. The dive bomb combo. Yeah. Well, here's the thing anyway. Regardless, if your stamina doesn't hold up and their attacks break through the stamina, you die all the same. What the hell? Lava fish. I wonder if they need the tail. I'm guessing because they put the weak spot on the tail, they need me to chop it. There you go. I got you the tail. Make sure you get that carve if that's what you needed from him. Son of a... dives, he bombs, he does it all. He dives, he bombs, he much too strong. Alright. GG. Oh, maybe they're doing their weekly quests. Didn't consider that. You've been hearing guard 3 is the sweet spot. It is for everything. Like, if you're doing Arch-Tempereds. I think for Corv as well, you want, like, guard 5 for the most part. Because of her flop. The big flop that she does. In the final area. You can, of course, just clutch onto her face. But here's the thing. Lance and clutching is super awkward. Because you gotta aim, which puts you in counter clutch. And then click R3. To do it, which is just like, yeah. Yeah, how you doing, Kiwi? How's things? How's your day treating you? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Thank you again for the follow. I don't know if you heard me say thank you earlier, because you might not have been here, but I appreciate the follow.
Yeah.
How did I get down to 1 again? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, the counter-clutching with heroics is not a good idea. Because any shave damage you take from the counter-clutch is going to get you killed. Like, very quickly. So it's super risky. Iron Roger, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. You're fine, thank you. How about you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. That gets you killed even at full HP on some monsters. Exactly. You know, you never counter-clutch with heroics. Unless it's a surefire bet that you do not die. Otherwise, you do not counter clutch because it's a lengthy animation. If they do any kind of follow-up attack, you're dead because you're on like that much HP or that much HP if you're doing feline heroics. But I think feline heroics with Lance is impossible for the most part because you can never block. You can't get your offensive guard up. I mean, if you can't use the offensive guard, that's like 15% extra damage. So you always want regular heroics with it anyway. If you're going to play Lance. Right, what do you need next, Sakurai? What's next? What do you need? Can you show me your Switch Axe set? There you go. This one's actually for Fatalis. Ignore the heavy artillery. There you go. There's the gem setup. Oh. You had no idea you could clutch claw without counter clawing onto the lance. Yeah. So what you do is you when you're aiming the clutch claw, click in the R3. Is it R3 button? I think it's the R3 button. And you'll go into an aim, and then you can clutch. Yeah. It's really awkward, though, because if it doesn't register the R3 button press, which does happen, you're stuck there in a counter clutch that you're initiating early to get into a regular clutch, and then you can get hit and get yourself killed. So, yeah. What's on the top? Have a guess. Third most important skill in the game. Right after weakness exploit and crit boost. What could it be? Third most important skill for this one. It can only be one thing, really, can't it? It's crit eye. Crit eye level 7. There you go. Oh, they're on an expedition. Okay. Hunter, what do you need help with, dude? Do you want to post your next quest? And I'll come help. Wide range? I don't think wide range goes up to level 7. It's level 5 at secret, isn't it, maxed? And if you don't get in with the counter clutch, it takes some time to get out of it. It does, yeah. Go on then, dude. Post up your next one. I'll come join. Because I think he's on an expedition. They got to gather tracks, I think, for their next quest. Let's have a gander. Sword and shield support time. Nice, let's do it. What should we bring for this? Anyone got any requests for weapons to play here? Sorry for being a bit annoying here, but what about Charge Blade guard calculation? Like 3 from the skill, 2 from the... Yeah. The guard point will give you +2. Like +2 natural, if that makes sense. That's why most people say level 3 is like enough. But against Arch Tempered, I don't know, it behaves differently when you're doing like some things hit over a certain threshold. So it's weird. I don't know exactly how it works. I don't think it goes to +7, but maybe it does. Like the guard point, when you do +5, you can guard point attacks that you can't do at 3. So it definitely doesn't. It definitely adds more when you guard point, regardless of how much you have. If that makes sense. Yeah. On top was critical eye. Yes. Crit eye level 7. Yeah. I could play Charge Blade here if you want. Actually, I'll do, I don't need my Arch-Tempered one here. We'll just do this. You said you had issues with your controller when you, had a bad cable, right? What was the issue? Oh, it just disconnects. Yeah, it just disconnects every now and again with the dodgy cable. I've actually got new cables, but I'm not using them yet. I'm going to see this one through to the end of its lifespan. Once it starts failing me on the regular, because it hasn't failed once today, but I've got a spare cable ready to go. 2 levels for the charge shield and 2 for guard point. Should always try for odd levels. Because yes, no. Absolutely. Yeah, you always want odd levels. Same with evade window. Evade window 1, 3, or 5. You never bother with 2 or the only time you'd use like 2 would be if it's just coming on the armor naturally and you feel like you don't need it. So, yeah. If that makes sense. Are you coming, Garami? I think Garami's coming. We'll wait for them to join. But that's the general rule of thumb for most skills outside of attack. Because attack, you want attack 4. Artillery is like 3 or 5. What else? Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just like some skills you want them on even intervals, and some of them you want them on odd. It used to be that I remember back in base game, elemental like capped out at like 2 levels on like light bowgun, which was kind of weird. So you won't hear that anymore. Like, oh yeah, you only want 2 levels of this. I don't think there's any skill in the game really that outside of like heavy artillery. Let's help Hunter get this T-Rex. Did you need critical eye on a fatty charge blade? Absolutely. You need level 7 on fatty charge blade. More than any other weapon because of the negative affinity that it comes with naturally. You also need to augment it for affinity too. Oh damn, I actually thought he'd be over here. Yes. You need weakness exploit level 3. You need crit eye level 7. And you need agitator. To get you to 100%. And you need the augmentation as well. I wasted a load of rocksteady there. Ouch. That's painful. Honestly, if you don't have like at least 85, 90% affinity on a fatty weapon, you're better off using Raging Bracky. Yeah, I'd say for the most part, not in every weapon's case, but in a lot of weapons' cases, yeah. You need to have consistent crits, certainly if you're running like crit boost level 3. It's very important. I mean, you should be running crit boost level 3. I should probably say. trying to slow him down so I can get onto him and ride him in there, but I don't think anyone else had the initiative to do it too. It's a shame. Missed him. I tried to roll through him there. Oh, never mind. Interesting. Oh, someone's running. Hunter must have the Viper Kodachi longsword. That's good. See if I can get a knockout here. Maybe. Not quite. Should have gone for the clagger there. GG. That's why people are only using guard 1 with charge blade, because you had 3 guard points, which used to be enough. Back at high rank, yes, but not at master rank. You need level 3 for basically everything. And if you're going to be guard pointing for Fatalis, you do kind of need level 5. Although, I don't know. Fatalis is more just iframing, to be honest. You're more like rolling through with Savage Axe mode. Can you show your charge blade set, maybe? Yeah, no, go for it. This is my general purpose use one. This one I wouldn't use for Arch-Tempered. So this one's just, it's just a versatile set. It's got a little bit of everything. It's not really for SAED, but you notice I did do an SAED counter there just because it gave me an opening, so I took it. 35% base affinity, agitator procs plus 15%, and then weakness exploit. There you go. We got peak, agitator, crit eye, attack 4. The artillery's kind of, like I said, it's just there as a bonus. I don't really need it. You can get rid of the artillery if you want. And you could go for coalescence instead, but artillery, you know, sometimes it does give you a good amount of extra damage. Only 2 monsters need 5, Brute Tigrex and Fatalis. No. Not if you're modding. If you're modding, there's a lot more monsters that need it. That's why I'm saying you need 5 in general. If you're endgame on PC, there's a lot of stuff. All the Arch-Tempered monsters pretty much need level 5. Hence why I've got a general purpose use one for Arch-Tempered. But you can see I've got Guard 3. This one's not for Arch-Tempered monsters. This one's just for other stuff. What's on the top? Have a guess. The same thing that's always at the top, Pinky. Critical Eye level 7. But it's super annoying that even with Guard 5, Charge Shield, and being in Guard Pose, you still can't counter AED some moves. Yeah, some moves are just like crazy hard hitting. Why did they make it so? Because, I don't know. It's like, to make certain moves feel very powerful, and to teach the player that sometimes you just want to get out of the way. Yeah. You don't always want to be in the way of things. But no, yeah, if you're doing Arch-Tempered quests, this is what I would recommend. This is my build for Arch-Tempered monsters. Something a bit more like this. You actually do want Artillery 5 because you're going to be using SADs a lot more on Arch-Tempereds. Because your openings, you want to make the most of the openings and you can't play a super risky playstyle on the Arch-Tempered mods. So you'll notice I've dropped peak performance and we've got the Artillery and the Guard 5 instead. To have peak performance on here would be nice, but Offensive Guard is really good. Because you're going to be doing a lot of guard points, and the offensive guard should be active a lot. Arch-Tempered monsters in FQ's mod are faster, they hit harder, and they've got a lot more health. So because it's a bit more of a war of attrition, having the extra sort of defensive options are really nice. Because you won't be able to play super aggressive going, right, if I play really aggressive here, I'm going to get the knockdown, I'm going to get the break. Because everything's thresholds are much, much higher. So you got to take your time. You got to be a lot more patient. But this build, I mean, hey, you could probably use something like this against Fatalis, but I mean, you don't really need the artillery or the offensive guard on Fatty. I think having evade extender would be better with coalescence or peak performance, maybe both. Yeah, and heavy artillery if you're doing it solo. Right. Sakurai's AFK. Hunter, you want to post another quest? Anything you want in particular? You've done that challenge already. Next you have an even greater one. Fatty solo with pretty fatty gear with Charge Blade. Yeah. You've got a cutscene? Yeah. Get your cutscene done. I don't know if Sakurai, you about still? I don't think they are. I think they're AFK. Alright, what are we doing then? You don't have to do... Hunter, hang on a minute. Wait a second. Before you do your next assigned quest, let me have a look at your gear. Yeah, it's time for an upgrade, mate. You've got none of the skills you should have at this point. You want some weakness exploit. You want some crit boost. We want some crit. Let me know. You could even get your weapons. Even you should have like a Viper Toby. If you want paralysis, Viper Toby longsword significantly better. At this point, it's time to upgrade, man. Definitely time for an upgrade. Let's see what investigations I've got available to me. You're trying to get some of the Kaiser gear pieces. You haven't leveled any armor. Should you level them when you get them? If you want to, if the piece of armor is a good piece of armor, then yeah. If you're not sure if something's a good piece of armor, you can always ask on the Discord. And then just post a picture and be like, yo, is this a good piece of armor? Is it worth leveling? And then let people know what point of the game you're at and stuff. We're going to, let's free up some stuff and let's get this guy some better gear. Because I think before, like, if he keeps progressing at the rate he's going at now, he's just going to hit a brick wall. I don't need that. You're a longsword main, right? Longsword main? Things have been getting a bit tough. Yeah, it's because your gear's pretty far behind at this point. Now's the time to chill, find some monsters, and get yourself some better stuff. But you're longsword main, right? I think this is where we probably want to get you like a Rathalos chest at least for the weakness exploit 2. And a Viper Toby longsword. Has anyone got a good Viper Toby quest? Maybe we get him some Viper Toby parts. Anyone got a good Viper Toby investigation? Non-tempered? And I'll see if I've got a Rathalos. And we'll just do whatever comes first. Where's Rath? I don't think I've got a Rathalos, you know. Oh, no, I do. Okay. Is that it? Or... and if anyone's got a better Rathalos than 1 gold, 1 silver, that would be good. No Rathalos? Anyone got a Viper Toby? You got a 3 gold Wrath? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, take that one, Suck Brick. That's good. Is it 4 player?
Yeah.
I'll see if I've got a good Viper Toby as well. It doesn't seem like anyone else has got one. Oh, it's 2 player. Damn. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, we could do this together. Maybe if no one else has got like a better one than that at all, then Hunter and I can go and get in that. No, sadly. It has Kodachi though. Wait, you've got a Rathalos one with Viper Toby? Yeah, let's do it. Let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Post it up, Suck Brick. And then Garami and I will join. And Hunter can join. Let's do it. They got early access. Imagine getting early access to Rise. They went to give you the early access and saw you posting about wanting big lobbies. Yeah.
Konnichiwa.
I've been doing that almost every single day apart from on my birthday. I was like the one day I didn't do it was on my birthday. I was too busy. You always retweet, but your account is private, so you probably... Oh, yeah, I wouldn't get to see then. Wait a minute, this is... How many feints is this? Hang on a second, 14. I think Garami was going to join this one. Do you want to let Garami in? Or, yeah. Just because Garami and I can get this done. We want to get this done really, really quick. Like, super speedy. Now, Garami can join the next one, because I'm going to do, I'm going to do a dedicated quest. I want to get this one just out of the way, done. Like, fast. 14 can join us when we do Viper Toby. I want to blitz this, get this out of the way. Because this is, otherwise this is going to take, this will take a while. After seeing the tweet yesterday, you're full doomer for Rise. You know they won't implement 16-player lobbies. I don't even need 16-player lobbies, though, Epsilon. Like, anything's better than 4-player. Just give us 8. Like, give us 8-player lobbies, you know? Just so that more people can join. Especially as for streamers, again, if you're like me and you stream Monster Hunter full-time, like, bloody hell, it doesn't make making content for the game easy, and it makes me not want to play it. It really puts me off. And, I mean, the long and short of it is I just won't play it. I'll play Elden Ring instead. And then hopefully they'll do it in Sunbreak, you know? Give us bigger lobbies in Sunbreak. Honestly, there is no reason, I see 0 reason why they could put bigger lobbies into Rise, why they couldn't. I guess worst case scenario, we mod it and we do private servers for Rise. Like, yeah. That's the only, like, and I'll do that. I mean, I won't play on the official servers if we can get it. For sure. Did his size just change randomly? It looked like he was like really big and then he just turned small. Yo, gravity works differently for Ravelos. What the hell, man? That's not right. That's not right at all. That's not how gravity works, fam. Capcom, I'm experiencing a bug. How have I never noticed that before? Oh, he's ready for capture. That's it. Alright, let's go get Kodachi. Oh, you hate it when it happens. Raph's heavier than you. Still's heavier than Feathers. Confused noises. You know how gravity works, right, Cheeky Cheeky? Nani? Or you memeing? I hope you're memeing. For the sake of your teachers at school. But stills are heavier than Feathers. Wait. Kodachi's above me, only 17? What? Confused. Okay, that was weird. Alright, it's over here, that's why. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Cool, I actually didn't realize that was just a... Oh, hello. That's a... No, you son of a... Welcome back. Replayable nonsense that was 30 hunts limit on the Switch. Yeah, you just re-download it though when you're done, and it will let you play the hunts again. times do you want to roar? Oh my god. Nice roar spam. I know, right? Bloody hell. It's going to skip this area by the looks of things. Take that. He'll need the Kodachi components as well because he needs to make the Kodachi lock. What are you doing? It's going through like 4 areas. I don't need a magical mystery tour of the bloody thing. Come back here, you little... You mean to tell me not one of you thought to flash the Ebony to stop it from falling?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, that deals with that at least. Why wasn't it limping then? You're farming Teo and Kirin right now, and you can do it, but very slow and hard. Would you help me if you're not busy? Teo and Kirin? At Master Rank or High Rank? I'm actually helping someone at Master Rank at the moment. If you're at High Rank, I'd rather not, because... only because we'll kill it in literally like 20 seconds and you'll get no enjoyment out of it. Oh, at Master Rank. Okay. Yeah, I probably can do. But let me help Thingy first because they're way behind. They're not even at Kirin or Teostra, so they need their help. They need their help at the moment for sure. But I can definitely help with those things too. Just got 3 people at the moment that all need help with different things. So what you're looking for are Rathalos Mantles and I think Kodachi Claws. What you need to do is, after this quest, you've got to go outside and talk to the research guy, the little fella that sits on top of the books. Make sure you go chat with him to get your research levels up. But yeah, I can definitely help with some Teo in a bit. But I'm gonna, let me at least get this guy, because this guy's using... What was he still using? I mean, this will put it in perspective why Hunter needs help for this point in the game. The guy's still on Vespoid and Bone Armor with the Inquisitor's Cane. He's got no crit skills. So I've got to help him get some better stuff for sure. Put the Kodachi and the Rathalos one up again. We'll do that one more time. Because it's unlikely that he would have gotten all the things he needs just from that one quest. You remember it's not easy as just picking the top EFR hunting horn. Well, the best hunting horn, the best DPS hunting horn in the game, also has the best songs in the game as well. So, you don't need to worry, it's an easy choice. You just take Fatalis hunting horn every time. Okay. Let's blitz that through one more time. And then we'll do... 14 can come and join. We'll do, whatchamacallit. A thingy. It's either that or I go help with the Naga Cougar. Maybe, actually, 14. Do you want to go help with this? The Rathalos Kodachi again? And I'm going to go help with the Naga, maybe. Because, I haven't helped Sakurai with the quest. Oh, wait, no. They just... Oh, they're done. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'll help with this then. This game really did a number on creativity since Fatty. No, it actually didn't. The game was worse before Fatty. Because you literally, it was just, what do I use? Safi. It was only Safi. Raw builds, Safi. Elemental builds, Safi. That's it. Fatty and AT Velk increased the creativity at endgame. Because they changed us from 1 viable set to 4 viable sets. 5 in some cases. So it actually upped the creativity with builds. Because 2 pieces or 4 pieces of Fatty, and then you could use, like, the other pieces. For bow, it made things really interesting. So you would think that, but the game was in a dire state beforehand. Like, much, much worse, if you ask me. Yeah, it was basically just Kjar or Brack. It wasn't even that. It was like Safi or... Yeah, Safi or Kjar, or Bracky or Kjar, and that was it. In terms of weapons, like... I guess we use less stuff now, but... It wasn't like it was better back then. Most of the time, you just got away with using Raging Bracky, and that was it. Make sure you bring traps, guys. Traps and tranks. Okay, 14 is on Swax. 14, you have no crit boost on your build, and you've got Slugger on a Switch Axe, my dude. Can you hop out and let Garami in? Just so we can get it done quickly. Slugger doesn't work with Switch Axe, just so you know. And you need crit boost on your build. Yeah. If you just want to let Garami hop in so we can get it done quickly. There we go. Come on in, Garami. Slugger only works on hammer. Shield bashes for sword and shield. Not that you'd run it. Sticky heavy bowguns, sticky light bowguns. It does not do anything with Switch Axe. And crit boost is essential on the build. Oh, it also works with impact file, I guess. You can get knockouts with it. Big Brother 1984 says you can't build Slugger for Switch Axe. Doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, unless you're using like a crit draw Swax, then the first hit would apply Slugger. And if you add with punishing draw, so you do crit draw, punishing draw Swax, but I mean... I can't really think of a worse build off the top of my head than a crit draw, punishing draw Swax. The charged axe hits don't stun? No. The charged axe hits deal more part breaker damage. That's what they do. So they help you break parts much more quickly. Yeah. I guess an easy misconception to make, right? Wait, why did I land at this camp? What was I thinking? So yeah, if you want to break parts really quickly, you charge up the Swax. It's actually really good if you're trying to break like Nergigante thorns, stuff like that. But no, it won't get you a knockout. Gonna let all the water go and not knock him out the sky. Oh god. Okay. So I don't have to go all the way down. there elemental hunting horn builds though? Yes. There is. There's a couple. You can go Frostfang Barrioth into what's it called? Frostcraft. That is a build. So the spin to win elemental damage is actually really good. Are you kidding me? Wow, Garami. Oh dear. Well, make sure you get the carve on that thingy, Hunter. Wait, where is Hunter? Oh, he might be fighting the Kodachi. Got knocked down. Use the map. You can use the map, dude, to fly back up. So you can just like look on the map. Here, come get this carve. There's a carve up the top for you, tail carve. So much longer than the last bloody one. No, come on, flash him. Well, who's going up to capture him? I'll go start on the Kodachi. Does the part damage modify though? What do you mean? Wait, if you wallbang a monster with the head either tenderized or not, the damage seems to be exact same. Does the part damage modify though? No. So part breaker is like it deals to my understanding, the amount of part break damage is applied based on the percent, like as a percentage on how much attack you do. So you have like a fixed rate which can be increased by part breaker and by doing things like charging the axe on a switch axe, and that will increase the amount of part break that you do to parts. I think there are other modifiers, like other weapons that have modifiers. Off the top of my head, I can't exactly list them all. And I don't know how much it increases on the swags. If I were to say, have a guess, I'd say like 10%, but I don't know exactly how much it does. Garami, could you capture the Rathalos, dude? What are you doing? Do you want to capture it before it heals? All the way up? Or are we're gonna fight it again? What a scuff quest this is, bloody hell. We were done last time when we did this. You don't need two people up there to go get the trap. There we go. So Hunter, you should have come down and joined us, dude, because it only requires one person to go and capture. It doesn't require, like, everyone to have a mother's meeting over it. How the hell did that hit me? I was standing next to it. I think Suck Brick changed build to, like, a paralysis dual blade. Why do I keep getting hit by that when I'm standing next to him? What the hell? Is this an expedition? No. This is just painful is what it is. Are you really moving already? Dude, what is with this Kadachi, man? It's here for like 1 minute and then it moves. So I can tell you what happened here. Karami bought no traps. Had to go back to get traps. And then Hunter followed him and was attacking the Rathalos, I'm guessing. Something like that. And then we had 2 people get knocked down at the start of the quest, but they didn't know that they could use the map to get back up or something. Either that or they just couldn't get out of combat with the Rathalos. And Garami died. That was awful. Do you actively damage the part you are hitting as much as you are without damaging it versus... No. Because you did think about it this way. What did I just say? It scales with your damage. The amount of part break you apply scales with damage. So if you put a weak spot on, of course you're going to be dealing more part break because you're dealing more damage. You actively deal as much part breaker unless your damage didn't change with your part break. Then yeah. How you doing tomorrow? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. On the bright side, at least we're getting a load of components and stuff. Part Breaker level 3 will increase by 30%, yes. It's 30%, so if you imagine you're doing... Let's say you do 300 damage, right? You do then you're doing 300 part break damage. And then if you make a weak spot and you gain your percentage increase in damage and your extra damage, and let's say you go up to like, I don't know, 400 damage just for argument's sake, you would then be doing 400 damage worth of part break damage as well. So, because you're hitting more damage. And then, let's say you get the plus 30%, you would then be dealing the 30% on top of that in part break damage. So, but your let's say your damage would be 400, your part break damage base is 400, then your part break damage goes up by 30%. It doesn't increase your actual damage, but you gain extra on top of it. Then it's all within your initial understanding. There you go then. There you go. Essentially, the more damage you do, the more part break damage you do. And then any skill that increases your part break damage, or any ability on a weapon that increases your part break, just increases the scaling, if you will. So like Part Breaker will give you 30% extra scaling on your part break damage. That's why I say if you need to break a part, there is nothing better than Part Break. Because nothing in the game outside of Airborne can give you 30% flat increase in damage. But Part Breaker gives you 30% flat increase on Part Breaker damage. You were curious if it was a 1-to-1 ratio. What the actual ratio is in terms of how much it applies when you do damage, I don't know. But you might as well treat it as 1-to-1 because it's a consistent amount of damage. I don't think there's any like special modifiers based on whether or not there's a weak spot or anything that multiply it, to my knowledge. It's just like, it's relative. It's always relative. So if you're doing more damage, you're doing more part break as well. Right. So let's see. Can you make let's make sure you're making the right stuff here. Did you talk to the research assistant guy out the front, yeah? And now I'm gonna list off the things that you want to be going for. How you doing, Carnage? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. So first things first, longsword. You're gonna want to start with the what's it called? I think you can make it from here, right? It's gonna look a little bit different because I've got the mod on. Can you make the Kodachi longsword like from here? It's not that one, is it? No, it's Zitzi. Kodachi. Oh, maybe you can't. Oh, there it is. Yes, you want to make the Lionheart longsword. This is what you're going to want to start with. And then you can upgrade this to the Viper Toby. But if you get this for now, that's... And then we can upgrade it from there. Thank you for having the patience to explain that as if you were slow or something. Your question was not about the skill part breaker. It was about the part breaker damage being on par to actual damage. Yeah. No. I know what your question was about. 100%. Yeah. I didn't mean to explain it to you like you were slow or anything. I was just like saying it slowly in case, you know, well, because not just you, maybe someone else doesn't know. Just like so everyone can learn. But yeah, can you get this? Can you make this? Just having a look. You've got that? Okay, cool. So from there, I might need to actually make this as well, just so I can kind of see what you're going to need. So let's say we got this. It'll probably look a little bit different for you. Visually, it's going to look different because I have a mod on which changes the slap-on weapon designs. And then from here, you want to make this. Oh, wait. What the hell? You've already got the Inquisitor's Cane. Oh, I'm an idiot. You already had it. I didn't realize it was called that. So you need the Imperial Enfor... Oh, what am I doing? You didn't even need it. He had it. He had it already. It's because it looked different. Because of the slap-on weapon mod, it looked different. So I didn't recognize it. Oh, for God's sake. I didn't realize it looked like that. I didn't realize it had a cool design, like a giant cane. God damn it. Okay, never mind. You've already got it. We don't need to worry about the weapon. We just need to look at the armor. So armor, you're going to want Rathalos Beta, and Rathalos Alpha, like that. These three pieces for your longsword. So Beta helmet, Beta top, Alpha gauntlets. If you can't make them now, just make a note of it. But this will be really good for you for a starter. So Beta helmet, Beta top, Alpha gauntlets. That should be pretty legit for your longsword. That'll get you at least Wex level 3 and some attack boost, which will be nice. Yeah. I think to be fair, you could get like the Alpha legs as well. 3-piece bonus, use the level 2 decoration. It is. It's Mind's Eye you get as your thingy. Yeah, you've got the chest and the gauntlets. Nice, that's good. So, what do you need for the helmet? I'm guessing Rathalos Medulla. That's a good upgrade. That's 2. We'll get you the helmet as well. So, you're bored and you were looking through the layered armors, and the Frostfang layered looks so good. It's very nice, isn't it? The helmet especially. Both the helmets are good. You need one more medulla? Excellent. Okay, let's get you that then. Let's get you that next. Put some decorations in your RAF armor. We'll go get you one more RAF. That should get you a medulla. Alright. Anyone got just a Rathalos on its own? Actually, to be fair, I've got one. It's a faint once, though, so Garami, don't die. Alright? I know you struggle with Rathalos, but try not to die. Oh, that's 2-player. Oh, bugger. Don't... Oh, I think the only thing I've got is a 2-player one. Has anyone got one better than a 2-player? Yeah, how you doing, Amaral? I did say hello to you earlier, by the way, but I don't think you... I think you were just doing the minigame. You're going to bring the Swag X this time? Nice. Just anything. Anything 4-player Rathalos. Has anyone got a 4-player Rathalos something? Have a look through your investigations, guys. Just Raph, though. We don't want the Kodachi as well this time. It will save us a bit of time. You're doing good. It was a holiday today. Children's Day. So, you had a day off. That's nice. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Nothing? No Rathalos? Your investigations are terrible. Yeah, mine... I've used all my good ones helping other people. We need to stockpile some. Can anyone check to see if they've got any RAF investigations? Like 4-player ones? Literally with anything. Like silver, blimmin', doesn't matter. Just something. I'll double check and see if I've got something. So this means that without Part Breaker, you need to hit Fatty's head for about 30,000 damage in order to break it twice. Yes, that sounds about right. But it gets reduced by 30%. So you have to do 23,000, I believe, if everyone's got Part Breaker 3. Why did no one tell me the Nami armor can be rainbow colors? Everything can be rainbow colored. You can do on your layered, as long as you've done all the stuff base game, you can get rainbowed everything. Oh, there we go. I've got one. Never mind. I got 2 bronze, silver, gold. Why did you not know this? You might have just unlocked it recently. I think you get it at... What is it? Is it Hunter rank? I think it's Hunter rank 100 you unlock it. For the rainbow colors. I'm pretty sure it's Hunter rank 100. Where is that Rathalos? There it is. Here, come join. Let's get you that medulla. It's for completing the quest book in Hunter rank. Oh, right. Yeah. There you go. See, I thought it was Hunter rank 100 because I completed the quest book when I did the final Hunter rank 100 quest. So, there you go. Completing all the quests. Go on then, Garami. 14, you want to come on this one? Garami, 14. I need you, Garami, for the claggers, for sure, if you're bringing swags. Let's see if 14 put their crit boost back in. They did. Oh, that looks a lot better. That's a way better build. Good stuff, 14. That actually makes sense because you just managed to complete it yesterday. There you go. That means you just unlocked it then, yeah. You want to come, 14? The 30k was calculated for solo only, but you guess it's lower than that in multiplayer. Yeah, it would... Because it's not quite 4 times health on Fatty. It's probably about double that. It's probably about 60,000, roughly. I think Fatty has over 2 times health in multiplayer. But, I can't imagine the head break's very easy to get in multiplayer. Like, a lot easier to get. So, Twas, you're trying to cheese Sticky Heavy Bowgun, and you were wondering if there's a certain time you should be using the Impact Mantle. You want to use the Impact Mantle after your first 2 knockouts, I find. Because the first 2 knockouts should come relatively easy. But the knockouts after that get subsequently more difficult to get. So the Impact Mantle, because it's increasing your knockout, like the amount of KO damage you're doing, it will speed up. It will help you get to that 3rd and 4th knockout a lot faster whilst you're applying your knockout damage. So I save the Impact Mantle for after the first couple of knockouts. That way you're not like doing loads of knockout damage early on as well. Like you don't want your knockouts coming like too quickly either. Yeah, I would say let the first 2 happen naturally and then go for... That's why I normally use the Rocksteady at the start, you'll notice, and then I switch to the thingy after the Rocksteady. Because the Rocksteady allows me to go for the wall knocks without having to worry, knock the monster out the sky, whatever it is that I want to do, you know.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, what? Knock him out, damn. Is that Yami? How you doing, Yami? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely day today. Probably time to flash him out the sky. We'll be up there all day. It's alright. Hours work. Okay, there's a tail card for you. It's good to see you. I pulled back and pressed triangle there, completely ignored my input. Bummer. Schwack. Sorry, Garami. That was my bad. Couldn't see what was going on in all the chaos. I accidentally pressed my triangle button too. G. Nicely done, guys. Well played. I think you have a better chance of getting medullas from Carve anyway, right? God, mantle, bloody hell. Still no Rise demo? Oh, really? It's late then. Everyone was telling me it was 1 AM GMT. Oh no, I'm thinking of Rise as medulla. You have a better chance from Carve. It was crazy. You're entering a time you call the grant season, where you have to submit applications for government funding. So you had a lot of meetings today. Ah, okay. And is the Biden administration a benefit for the kind of work that you do? Or is it like a... Do you reckon they look at you more favorably? Because I know certain businesses get grants easier depending on if it's Republican or Democrat, right? Where's your OPLS demo? So, you wasn't the only one thinking that they did the longsword absolutely busted. Oh no, longsword's OP in Rise. So is the bow, light bow gun, and heavy bow gun. They do. We work directly with the CDC and the... so if the CDC gets money, you get money. Fair enough. It's all about politics. Light bowgun and heavy bowgun are sub-weapons. Nani? Sub-weapons? If by sub-weapons you mean the most OP weapons to exist ever in both like this game and Rise, heavy bowgun's actually stupid in Rise. It does, the sticky heavy bowgun in Rise does the same damage that the master rank sticky heavy bowgun does in Iceborne, but everything is obviously, it has the health of like low rank, high rank monsters. It's insane. It's like, what were they thinking? It's so dumb. It's crazy. All right, let's see. Can you make the helmet now? If you can get the helmet, that's pretty good. And then we need to get you we need to work on a waist piece for you. You made it? Awesome. Okay, let's have a look at let's see how the build's coming along. So, waist piece, you've got the Gyros coil. I mean, actually, the Gyros coil is not too bad here. Look at that. You've got attack 4 and Wex 3. That's good. That's good. Handicraft 2. I think Handicraft 2 is actually alright on yours as well. It's like, why not? Probably want to get you a better charm than Handicraft 1, though. Yeah, I think, like, the Master's Charm, like Crit Eye or Agitator Charm would be good for you. If you have any health boost decorations, putting them in will be good. Legs and waist, man. What do we go for? I mean, I think you want Odegaron. I think Odegaron's just like the go-to, right, for the waist. It's going to give you 3 levels of critical eye. I think, is it the alpha waist gives 3? Or is it 2? Your decos are really bad. That's okay. Once you're done, once I like finish the stream today, what you should do is let me just check your hunter rank. What's your hunter rank? Oh, you need hunter rank 50, don't you? Yeah. And there's no special events on at the moment. That's a shame. I mean, you might want to consider doing like some high rank quests just to complete your... You need to get to... Yeah, getting decorations is hard pre hunter rank 50 and master rank 50. Or master rank 24. So for you, it's just going to be a case of like, just keep pushing through. You'll get some better decorations eventually. Has anyone got a good Odo investigation, guys? Odegaron. That's what we're going to look for. Once you get to Hunter rank 50, there's a special event quest called Greatest Jagras. Alright? And you're going to want to do that to get some base decorations. We're talking like level 1, 2, and 3 slot decos. And you'll be able to beat him very easily with Master Rank gear. So yeah. You shouldn't have too much trouble. We're going to do... Let's see if we've got an Odo here. Has anyone got an Odo? Good Odo? We need to sort. We can go target. We're going to go to Odegaron. Okay. Alright, I've got a good one. I've got a couple of decent ones, actually. Nice. I got some Odos. Imagine not grinding Greatest Jagras. Dude, I had the world record on Greatest Jagras. That's how much Greatest Jagras I did back in the day. You're looking at world record, boy. I had the fastest kill for months on Greatest Jagras. I think I had like what was it, a minute 27? A minute 33 seconds, somewhere in that range. It was very quick. And then when it came back again, like after 2 cycles, someone finally beat it with Anjanath Firebow. The Firebow was better, but it required a lot more good RNG. I did it with the Glutton Heavy Bowgun maxed. I'm gonna pop up this Odo, guys. Come join. Come on, M14, Garami. Let's go again. Because I haven't gotten that many quests in with 14 today, so we'll get another one in. I'm going to bring... Oh, what should I bring for this? I might just join them in Swax, because if we all stack the Swax, we're going to obliterate it. Welcome back. A lot of hate for Longsword for some reason. Longsword's the most used weapon. You're talking between 30 and 40% of the player base uses it. And I think because a lot of people encounter it in random online play, you're going to get a lot of inexperienced players utilizing the Longsword that make a lot of mistakes. So people attribute that to the fact that they're using a Longsword and say, oh, it's the Longsword that's bad. When actually it's just the players that are bad, not the weapon that they're using. It's just because the majority of the player base uses that as a weapon, as their main weapon. So yeah, that'll be... I had access to booster there. What was I doing? Never mind. They need to go for the goddamn tail. If your longsword player is going for the tail, they're terrible. They should not be going for the tail. Unless the best hit zone is the tail, like Folger Anjanath or, I don't know. What else has a really good tail hit zone? There's a couple of other monsters I can't think of the top of my head. 14, you join in? No, 14's AFK, okay. Suckbrick, you want to come? We'll get started. Your hatred, resumed your hatred for the longsword very well. But no, I don't think, it's like, I always see new Hammer players showing hatred for the longsword. But none of them are running flinch free. They're like, why should I have to run flinch free when longsword should be attacking the tails? Like, because all of your team should be stacking on the best hit zone, which is usually the head for you know, all the weapons. We need to go for a one-off here. Get quite a lot of paralysis off here with Hunter on Terra. Yeah, we left quick, eh? Do you need to run Feature as a greatsword player? Not really, no. Not unless you're, like, running around with your sword sheathed a lot. Maybe with Frostcraft, greatsword. Because not a lot of noobs play longsword. It's a weapon that's been... Well, that's literally what I said. It's, like, the majority of, like, the player base. And because not that many people stick with this game past the story, you're going to get a lot of people that just... Yeah. Super Rad admits it's Unga Bunga Brain. What's that? for Longsword. Longsword Unga Bunga? Not if you're playing it well. Not if you're playing it well. Longswords are very calculated. You can go watch my Arch-Tempered run, solo run of 80 Glavenus from yesterday, and then tell me it's Unga Bunga. He's used to it since Strife. I've been using Longsword since they put it in. Well, no, since Freedom 2. I think it was put in Monster Hunter 2, but I didn't play Monster Hunter 2. I played Freedom 2. It used to be Unga Bunga, because it used to just be press the R1 button on the PSP, and that was it. But that's not really the way you play it in World anymore. You got your Foresight and your EI in Iceborne. How many people play really well with Longsword? Really well? Out of my community, I can think off the top of my head of maybe 7 people I know that can play Longsword really well. Like, and that would be like, if I were to go into a hunt with them, and they were playing Longsword, I'd be like, yeah, they could play Heroics Longsword perfectly, and we could get like a 3 or 4 minute run in on, you know, Kulv Taroth, for example. Yeah. And that's out of a community of what, like 4,000 people Twitch, 2,000 people on YouTube, 3,000 people on Facebook. Like, obviously my definition of really well is going to be slightly different to what some other people's are going to be. By really well, I'm talking like basically perfection. Like as close to perfection as you can get outside of RNG that messes with things. Because obviously, to play perfectly, you need a bit of good RNG, right? But no, the difference between a really good Longsword player and someone that just, you know, has like 100 to 500 hunts is huge. Like, it's massive. I'd say it's a bigger difference than almost any other weapon. Outside of bow and maybe charge blade. Because bow and charge blade, again, like, between a newer player and an experienced player, there's a huge... I guess with switch axe as well, to an extent. But you can do really well with a switch axe just from, you know, zero-sum spamming. You'd still, like, you know, you'd still get a lot of damage in. Would you keep up with a Swax player that's playing, like, perfectly sword mode positioning? I'd probably not. Super Rare does need to stop hyping up the weed stick. Well, the weep stick is... I mean, it depends what game you're playing. If you're playing World, weep stick sits quite comfortably in the middle. Like, it's not too OP, it's not weak. It's like, it's kind of just at the middle, just above. You know, it's not quite in the middle, it's just above the center. If you're playing, like, Rise, it's in the top 4 weapons. So you've got heavy bowgun, light bowgun, bow, and longsword. The king of the crop. They sit at the top of the pile, the echelon of the weapons. Ellis in Rise is a little bit more Unga Bunga than it is in this game. Because the EI slash, there's no penalty for missing EI slashes. And EI slash charges your spirit gauge. So you don't even need to use Foresight slash or blimmin' Spirit slash anymore. Dual Blade is what, at the bottom of the list? No. Dual Blades are good in Rise. The bottom of the list in Rise is Gun Lance and Lance. They suck in Rise. They're terrible. Lance and Gun Lance are like just garbage tier. They're fun to play, but their DPS is absolutely abysmal. Because what they did was they took away... They basically, in Iceborne, they gave us the Worm State to make up for the lack of damage. But then when they took it away in Rise, they didn't buff anything up to make up for it. You're happy Dual Blade main now. No, Dual Blades are good. Dual Blades are like, they're pretty middling. In some cases, they can out DPS anything. Like, if you're fighting Savage Devil Joe and I'm on Dual Blades, I can out DPS bloody Sword and Shield with a bit of good RNG. You know, Dual Blades are insane. You looked it up. You couldn't find any switch axes with that model. This is the Val Hazak model for no slap on weapons. This is basically the this is the Kulvtaroth skin with Val Hazak parts on it, but without the slap on. So you get the unique Val Hazak design, and it looks awesome. Yeah, it's the no slap on weapons mod. You just realised the Pickle isn't in Rise, is he? Not yet. If he's not in Sunbreak, I would be very surprised. Because we've got Basil Goose. So, he'll be in Sunbreak, I reckon. But no, he isn't in Rise. I mean, he wasn't in World. He was added after the fact. I am surprised he didn't get added. It is a bit weird to not have him. Because he's been in everything since Try. You know, Pickle has not been left out since Try. So to not have him in the game is odd. Right, were you able to make the waist piece? Who was it? Let's see if they made it. Maybe they got it. I think it was the... I can't remember if it was the alpha or the beta. Do you want to know which piece to make? Alpha or beta, yeah? Let's have a look. If you didn't get enough parts, it's fine. I can post it again. Yeah, don't worry. Let me have a gander. I just want to double check. Because I know you said your decorations are kind of like you don't have exactly what you want yet. So it might be better for you to make the alpha, but I'm just going to double check. Because I can't remember if it gave quick sheath or something actually useful. One extra level of crit eye and speed sharpening versus that. Oh, man. The speed sharpening's dead. Nah, get the beta because you should have a crit eye decoration. Everyone gets one crit eye decoration. You need to talk to, if you don't have it, talk to the melder outside. Just go for the beta. If it gave 2 levels of crit eye, I'd say go for the alpha, but the speed sharpening is just, it's dead. You're better off with the extra large slot with the medium. Yeah. Honestly, if you can make the legs, get the just get the beta legs as well. That'll be fine. If you can get the beta legs, just go beta. But get the waist piece first. And if you can make the legs too, get that. And that'll be good. That, honestly, like, that kind of build will see you through. You could probably take that all the way to the end of the game if you wanted, really. Yeah. Also, anyone else wish they made Frontier 2? Yes. I do. Honestly, I wish they just brought Frontier to the West. That would have been nice. You know, localized it. I would have settled for that. Power Talons no longer take Joe parts, but Basil parts. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do your next. Let's do your next quest then. Why not? And Max, you should join us for the next one, dude, because we haven't gotten a quest in. Go on then, Hunter. Post it up, and we'll join you. If they did, you swear you would have skyrocketed in sales. Oh yeah, it would have done. After the success of Monster Hunter World, everyone's hungry for like a good MMO. I think a New World's success just shows how hungry people are for an MMO. And New World's not even that good. It's just like a generic kind of MMO at best with a couple of interesting mechanics. So if you had a Monster Hunter MMO, like a new one, that would really take off, I think. Cute little psycho thing. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. You're posted, but cutscene? Yeah, that's fine, dude. If you go watch the cutscene, and we'll join you when it's done. The way Frontier was going, not me. It was kind of pay to win. Yeah, but if they did it again, they wouldn't, using the ethos that they kind of gained from World, I don't think they do that. If they would only make a new Monster Hunter World expansion, or just make a Monster Hunter World 2, you know. The only thing is Monster Hunter World 2 would worry me at this point, because they might do what they did with Rise. And that is, it'll be like 1 step to the side and 2 steps back. You know, Monster Hunter World 2 needs to be 2 steps forward, and that's it. No caveats. It's got to be everything that World was, and more, and better. That's why it's going to take them a while to make Monster Hunter World 2. I think we won't see it until like 2023. Monster Hunter World had the potential to be a definitive Monster Hunter experience. Yeah, they could have kept building upon it. They could have kept building upon it. I mean, the idea of having another expansion, they could have given us Z tier. So, you know, Master rank, they could have given us God rank or something, you know. They could have renamed the Z tier monsters, the Zenith monsters. Could have given us Zenith rank. I would have taken that. Why not? That would have fit right into World. Based on that guy that read the leak, congrats, you're tight. It's 2023. My guess has always been 2023. That would make the most sense because we're getting Sunbreak next year, so they don't want to clash with the sales of Sunbreak. I imagine towards the end of next year we'll get the announcement and that there's a new Monster Hunter coming, or they'll at least let us know what's going on with Sunbreak DLC, and then the end of 2023 or the very early 2024, if it gets delayed, we will see a new Monster Hunter. If we get the Magnet Spikes again, you'll officially be the Magnet Spike main. We do need, whatever the new Monster Hunter brings, it needs to bring a new weapon. 100%. Gotta be a new weapon. Gotta be a new weapon. The last time we got a new weapon now was Monster Hunter 4 with the Insect Glaive. So... Oh, sorry, was it 4U, the Insect Glaive, and 4 we got the Charge Blade? So it's been a while, man. It's been a long time. We got... I was expecting a new weapon with Rise. I really was. I was expecting something new. But, I mean, I guess we got the Wire Bug, which is... It's kind of like a new thing for every weapon in a way, so, yeah. They can just go ahead and delete all the ranged weapons. They could balance the ranged weapons appropriately. Add more melee. I don't remember. Like, if you look at all of the, what's it called? All of the Frontier gameplay, you struggle to find anyone using the heavy bowgun or light bowgun. Anyone who played heavy bowgun, light bowgun back on, like, the old games, man, it was janky. God, it was so bad. It was like, it was like shooting in Resident Evil 4, but worse, if that makes sense. You know how in Resi 4, like, you went into that standing still thing, and then you, like, moved the gun like that, and it gave you, like, a little laser pointer and stuff? It was like that, but worse. Why can't Capcom hackers delete ranged weapons source code? Do you really hate ranged weapons that much? Don't know, play bow, man. Play bow. You won't hate them. That was gross. Yeah, it was horrible. The fact that it took them this long to World to make third-person, like, the weapons, the ranged weapons, feel good, that's crazy. I'm glad they finally fixed them, though, because it was getting, like, a bit silly. I'll play some more Swax here. I was having fun with it. Why not? But I am glad that it's, like, updated now. And they kept that into Rise, because it feels like a third-person shooter should. When you use the ranged weapons now. Let's give this guy a hand. Oh, I didn't even have a look at his build. I should have had a gander at his build. You're pretty sure the Tonfas were decent back in Frontier. Yeah, the Tonfas essentially evolved into the Insect Glaive. Because Tonfas were like, you know, they were aerial weapons, weren't they? They had ground attacks as well. They were fast, blunt aerial weapons. Honestly, I could see the Tonfas coming back in some form. I was thinking, like, if they didn't want to do the Tonfas again, they could turn them into Cestus. Blunt melee weapons, because everyone always says how they want, like, a fist-based weapon where you can punch the monster. And, I mean, that's kind of what the Tonfas were, right? For the most part. So, oh, no, he's already put a weak... He's already wall-off him one. Righto. Tonfa could just be a bludgeoning version of the dual blades. Well, you wouldn't want it to be that. That I think is the reason that's stopping Capcom from adding it, because I think that's the way a lot of them kind of see it. Would be, oh yeah, it's just a bludgeoning version of the dual blades. If you notice something about like most of the weapons outside of Lance and Gun Lance, they are kind of like pretty unique in their setting. I mean, even the Gun Lance to an extent. I feel like another gun-based melee weapon would be kind of cool. So I feel like my idea was the gun cestus, you know, like punching weapons where you have magazines of like that you load with different types of rounds. Oh god, why did I roll into that? Rip Hunter. This is why we upgraded his armor though, was to deal with things like that. Didn't the Tonfas have like an extending thing? Yes. Yeah. They had like a little protruding knockout thing that came out of them. Like a sort of like a, I don't know, like a bolt, if you will. Flashman through with you guys, eh? Sure how that hit me. I was definitely standing behind it there. For your information, remember, we don't have dedicated light bludgeoners. No, I know. That's why I said you could evolve them into the cestus. For those of you who don't know what a cestus is, it's essentially a large, blunt instrument, kind of like... think of it as like a massive knuckle duster that covers your entire arm. And if you had a gun cestus, it would have, like, you know, chambers. So you could, like, go like that and shoot them out. Like, you'd shoot bullets out of them, but then you could also use them as a melee weapon for punching the monsters. That'd be freaking awesome. It would be a ranged melee hybrid. Kind of like the Insect Glaive, in that the ranged hybrid element is where you send out the Kinsect. That's like the ranged element to the combat. But a lot more direct. And of course, they do blunt damage as well. So I'm thinking like you have like 12 chambers, like 6 in each. So six in each, and then you reload them like the gun lance. So there's melee combat, but then you have like attacks in the melee chains that reload the chambers for them. So you can like, in the middle of combat, you can like fire them off by like punching and stuff, and you can shoot them out. That'd be so good. I know, man. It'd be cool, right? Gun cestus, man. Because you got the how good is the gun lance? Gun lance is a great concept. But think of dual blades, but they're blunt, but they have guns fused into them. I feel like that'd be great, man. Be a good addition. And depending on where you hit, you get like a buff on your melee damage. Nah, because that's an Insect Glaive thing. I think keep it to its own kind of thing. So have it like rapid pace combat, where you're firing off the shells buff your damage, right? The shelling that you can shoot buffs your damage. Because when you're punching, you're firing off shells as well. But then you've got combos, kind of like the gun lance. You know, you can do like the flick swing of the gun lance to like reload. You have like certain punches that let you reload. So maybe you press like triangle circle and you punch with both of them. And then as you pull back out the punch, it reloads them both. So it does like a heavy hit that empties the shells and then reloads the shells. Like, stuff like that, you know, it'd be cool. Or you could just bring back the Tomfers, like you guys said. Like, why not? My other idea for a weapon is the hunt. We don't have a harpoon. The hunter's harpoon. So, a harpoon. So essentially, like, you know how we've got the lance. What about a spear? A hunter's spear or a hunter's harpoon? So again, like it's got no shield, but it's like a long spear, right? But with like some kind of chain attached to it or something like that. And you can switch stances. So you're in a melee stance, and then you switch to a throwing stance, and you can throw the harpoon. And I came up with this idea before we got the wire bug. But you know how, like, the lance for the wire bug, how you can attach the wire bug and pull yourself in? The hunter's harpoon, my idea would be like that. Like, you can, when you're in the throwing stance, you can throw it at the monster and then pull yourself in. Because, I mean, I don't think the wire bug's going to be in the next iteration of Monster Hunter, right? But that could be a cool new weapon. But yeah, it would be a very, sort of like, mid-tier. It would have the same pace as the Insect Glaive, without the aerial attacks, but it would be very aggressive. So it'd be all about, like, dodging and keeping close to the monster, pulling yourself onto it. Something like that. But I still think the Gun Cestus would be even more fun than that. Maybe even a special you can charge to make it... Yeah, something like that. That'd be cool. Like, yeah, you can charge up your throw and then, like, launch it. Yeah, maybe you can bind the monster. You can, like, hold on to it. Like, yeah, like, you throw it and you, like, pin it in place for, like, 5 seconds or something. That'd be cool. Like, as you build up, like, the... So, I think my original idea was you remember, coatings? Not coatings. What were they called? The Sword and Shield, it used to have them. I guess Bow has coatings, but you used to have... Oh, what was the Sword and Shield called? It was called Vials or something. Oh, I forget the name of it now. But, you know, you could, like, put, like, elements and effects on the Sword and Shield. In oils, that was it, oils. So I was thinking, like, well, seeing as you've taken oils away from Sword and Shield, you could give the oils to a new weapon, like the Hunter Harpoon. And you could, like, chuck oils on to give it different effects. So you could, like, give it a blast oil or a paralysis oil or something like that. Yeah. Because, I mean, think about it. Spears. What do you put on spears? Poison, right? Like, when hunters, they used to put poison. So if you hit a monster, an animal, you could incapacitate it. So I feel like it would work with the flavor of it. But those are my two big ideas for weapons. Gun Cestus and a hunter's harpoon. Or something like that. Think of it, that the harpoon was kind of like, my idea was like, think of it as a one-handed blade of chaos that Kratos has. You know how Kratos has that move where he can, like, throw out the blades of chaos and pull himself in to the enemy and then, like, headbutt them and stuff? It's kind of like that, but, like, with a giant spear. Monster Hunter Frontier has a lot more weapon types. It's got 2 more weapon types. It has the oh no. Yeah, 2 more. Magnet Spike and the Tomfer. That was it. But that came out before we had the Insect Glaive. The Tomfers became the Insect Glaive because they became the aerial weapon. And the Magnet Spike, we never got anything to replace that. That was kind of like its own unique thing. I guess the Switch Axe was very different in Frontier though. Like very, very different. All the weapons were different in Frontier. They had a lot of, like, iframe moves, a lot of really cool stuff. Before we got any, like, crazy iframe moves in World or anything else, etc. Yeah, no, Frontier did have some cool stuff. They did a lot of things way ahead of its time. Whoever was developing Frontier knew what we would want in Monster Hunter before we even knew that we wanted it, if that makes sense. Like, they were ahead of the game. Because a lot of the stuff we're seeing in Rise and World now was already in Frontier. They already had it all. Yeah. Yeah. It was good stuff, man. I just wish we'd got it in the West. I'm looking forward to the localization that Fistmo and the team are working on. Because once that goes live, like, man, I want to play it. Especially if, what's it called? Especially if Sunbreak ends up being disappointing. Which it could end up being. I don't think... I mean, I'm sure it'll be good, but... You never know. It might miss the mark in some ways. I'm still worried about it, you know? Let's see. You want to do another one? Do another one? Oh, to be fair, it's 2:30 in the morning. I should probably get going to bed, because otherwise I'll be up all night. I'll literally be up all night. It is probably time for me to call it. I didn't even realize it had gone 2, to be honest. I thought it was still like 1 a.m. No wonder why I'm feeling tired. I always lose track of bloody time. Monster Hunter, man. That's the effect it has on you. Yeah, thank you for the hunts, guys. It was good fun. I'll be back again tomorrow, though. Same time, same place, 7 p.m. through to 2 a.m. GMT. And, I mean, for at least a bit on tomorrow's stream, we'll be playing the Rise demo. So, I guess if you want to come play the Rise demo, make sure you download it for tomorrow's stream. We'll be checking it out. You also looked up the Magnet Spike. That would be cool to see. Yeah, the Magnet Spike was interesting. I was also thinking, like, a great bow. You know how we've got the... So we've got the light bow gun and the heavy bow gun. We've got the bow. We could have a great bow. So the great bow would be essentially what heavy bow gun is to light bow gun is. That would be interesting. A bit? You mean a lot? Well, it depends on if I actually end up liking it. We'll see. I am going to reserve judgment until I've actually played it. Oh yeah, the Magnet Spike was OP. It was ridiculous. 24-hour Rise demo stream. Mate, I can't even get 24 hours out of base Rise. You think I'm going to play the Rise demo for 24 hours? You're insane. Someone get this man a straitjacket. Oh man, right, who we raid him? Let's see what we got. Who's playing? Who we doing? Oh, we could go raid Kai actually. They're on. Maybe. Oh, Johnny's playing Dark Souls 3. So Fifth is playing Monster Hunter World. Oh, this is a tough choice. So I've raided Bagel, Skoy, and Rebel all fairly recently, but they're all playing Monster Hunter. I haven't raided Johnny recently. When did I raid Kai last? I feel like I raided Kai like... It was either last week or the week before. But Johnny's playing... Do you guys want to go watch some Dark Souls? Kai is playing Monster Hunter World. Maybe we do a poll. Let's do a quick poll. I'll let you guys decide who we raiding. So we got Johnny. He's playing Dark Souls. But if you guys want to watch more Monster Hunter, got Kai on Monster Hunter World. Oh, there is SoFifth as well. We'll put SoFifth on there because it's been a while. I think he just got a new PC, so he's probably testing it out. There we go. I'll let you guys choose between those three because I know I've rated Johnny and SoFifth in at least the past 3 weeks. I think I definitely rated him this month. SoFifth, I don't think I've seen stream in ages. I'll let you guys choose who you want. Who are we raiding? Who are we gonna go and say hello to? Oh, you said noob, not master. You've played the Rise demo for 50 hours. Oh, what you have? Are we going to have Nintendogs on stream? I guess so. They're not Nintendogs anymore, though, are they? They're just regular dogs. When's the demo come out? It was meant to already be out. It was meant to come out at 1 a.m. GMT, so I don't know what happened to it. Azalith. Yeah, it was meant to already be out today, like right now. Or so I was told. It was the 13th at 1 a.m. GMT. That was the time scale that we were given, but it didn't come out. If you see anyone else playing it at the moment, it's they got early access to it. So some people got early access. Everyone that was like, you know, the yes men of Monster Hunter Rise, they got their early access. Noob Lancer will knock you out, triggers all of your counters, and carts you because he knocked you out. He knocks you down. Yeah. Master Lancer will knock you down, trigger all of your counters, and get you carted because they're a Master Lancer. Same thing. Master Lancer, max DPS, go ahead, boom boom, zoom zoom. Guys, get your votes in. Get your votes in. Who we raiding? Who be we raiding, guys? We got Johnny on Dark Souls. We got Kai Eyes playing Monster Hunter World, and we have SoFifth is playing Monster Hunter World. So yeah, choose
Choose now. Get your votes heard. We shall raid who you wish. Whoever you desire. I kind of want to watch some Dark Souls, personally. Don't know about you guys. I'm all Monster Huntered out. I think anything but more Monster Hunter for me. Just, you know. I think this might be Johnny's first playthrough of Dark Souls, guys. So if you want to see someone playing through Dark Souls 3, how good are first playthrough things of Dark Souls? They're always good. It's always funny because you just watch people suffer. It's like the best kind of content, man. Not that there's anything wrong with Monster Hunter content. Of course, Monster Hunter's always good, but you can't beat there's so few people that haven't played Monster Hunter for the first time. No, Dark Souls for the first time now. It's kind of like that rare gem in the gaming community where someone plays it for the first time. You're like, oh man, this is fresh. This is new. I can live vicariously through your suffering and your lack of experience in Dark Souls, and you can watch them make, you know, some kind of mixed dex, strength, faith, quality build where they can't quite use any of the weapons. You know, they +1 the weapon and they get to like late in the game and they're like, why am I doing no damage? That happens every time. Every new player I see on Dark Souls, they always have like they get to like the end and they're like, they got a +2 or a +3 weapon. It's like, man, I'm doing like no damage, spending like half an hour in boss fights. Like, you know, you can get like, that weapon goes to like +15 or +10, you know. They're like, really? Yeah. Gotta upgrade, man. Gotta get that upgrade done. You're playing Dark Souls 2 right now? Nice. Yeah, I mean, if we've got Elden Ring coming next year, I'm somewhat tempted to do like a playthrough of Dark Souls 3 myself, but every time I've played through Dark Souls 3, no one's watched it, and then people have come back to the stream, they'd be like, wait, you played Dark Souls 3? I'm like, yeah. They're like, oh, I missed it. I'm like, yeah, of course you did. Oh, I was about to turn off my microphone there. But yeah, guys, get your votes in. And ladies and gentlemen, on that note, thank you very much for watching this episode of Force by Design. Here's the raid message for those of you that have actually stuck around. The last 20 or so of yous. Get that copied and pasted, and whoever we're raiding will go mash this in their chat. There we go. Good stuff. Thank you, Yami. Thank you, Epsilon. There we go. Who we raiding? Got like 10 seconds left to vote, guys. If there was one game that you could replay with a clean slate, that would be Dark Souls. What, as in forget completely what the experience was and go through again? Agreed. Agreed. That is a game that I would love to have my mind wiped of me playing it and then go, oh, no, you guys voted for Johnny. You guys want to see some Dark Souls 2 then? Good stuff. Let's do it. As do I. There we go. DJ _ Johnny. We're going to go say hello to Johnny, guys. If you're not following Johnny, fellow Monster Hunter streamer, speedruns Monster Hunter World, plays Monster Hunter World, long-time supporter of TBD fam, give him a follow if you get the chance. Ladies and gentlemen, on that note, thank you very much for watching this episode of Twas by Design. I have been your host, Chris. Much love. Take care of yourselves out there. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Wednesday. And hopefully, I'll see you all again tomorrow. And we can check out this Rise demo for PC together. Ugh. It's okay. If it's rubbish, we'll go straight back to World. Don't worry. I won't make you suffer through it too long. Anyway, on that note, guys, much love. Take care. Let's get this raid on. And goodbye.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.